Ladies first. Sunday 5 p.m. ST. Untouchable empire. Fatty. Ali. Melanin legacy. Why you talking loud but saying nothing real? Is it truth or just the way you feel? You want power, you want control, but can you handle a woman with a soul? We see the game, we know the play. You go viral but fade away. Talk your truth, don't cross that line. Confidence cool, disrespect decline. You loud online, but soft in person. Clout chasing pain, yeah we see the version. Talking about women like we the problem, but still in our DMs trying to solve them. You call it truth, I call it pressure. Built on views, not built on measure. You got a mic, now you a king, or just a boy doing anything. I hear your words, I see your pain. Some of it truth, I won't complain. But when respect get left behind, that's when you lose the real one's mind. We not against you, we just aware. Can't recognize when it's unfair. You want a queen, then act the line. Not every woman is one you define. Why you talking up but saying nothing real? Is it truth or just the way you feel? You want power, you want control, but can you handle a woman with a soul? We see the game, we know the play. You go viral but fade away. Talk your truth, don't cross that line. Confidence cool, disrespect decline. You want submission, then bring provision. You want respect, then check projection. It's give and take, not take and take. Real love strong, not built on fake. Talk your truth, but say it right. We not the enemy, you gotta fight. Ladies first, yeah, we set the tone. Strong on our own, but better as one.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Yo, shout out to Fatty, shout out to Ali. It's ladies first, baby. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
They say men lead the way, and behind every move, every war, every throne has always been a woman. She nurtures, she shapes, she survives, since she speaks, not just to be heard, but to shift the room. Because when the world gets loud, and 'tis her silence that says the most, this is not about taking over. This is about finally being heard. This is Ladies First.
Like, a man is gonna do what a man is gonna do. You can't, I wouldn't want a man to tell me how to be a woman.
So the real problem with relationship is women have no trust in men anymore.
You want me to be submissive to you. You want me to treat you as the king that you deserve to be. If I am not having the mentality of a queen, if I am not having a mentality of a lifelong partner that needs to consider my man and make sure that I'm able to be here and please my man, and think of it in that manner, if I do not have that mentality, I cannot give you what you want.
Women really are doing that. Like Ali said, most women are focused on getting their degrees, what they want to do, their personal life, making sure that they don't lose themselves in a man or their kids and things like that. And that is one of the issues with dating today. And the reason why a lot of men are cheating is because men aren't getting what they need in the home. In order to make sure your man doesn't cheat, you have to do a lot. It's a lot of work.
Y'all wouldn't believe them anyway. So if you are the ones with the issue of distrust, you are the problem. I'm sorry, you can't say a woman is the problem when you initially don't believe her when she enters the market anyway.
If you're on Instagram and your panties and bra, and he comes into your DM, what part of respect do you think he coming in there with? And you're saying because you're a woman, you can be on Instagram in your panties and bra. As a woman who's a couple of decades older than you, and I'm going to tell you that you're going to get what you get.
Hey everyone, welcome back for another Sunday of Ladies First. We appreciate everybody for being here. Please remember to go to all of the content creators' YouTube channel and hit the like button. Let's not forget about the goals that Ali and Fatty have on their channel. And of course, remember to hit their cash apps, okay? We're going to introduce the panel. And of course, it's Ladies First, so we're going to introduce them first. We have Queen Queasy back in the building. Nice to see you again. We have Coco in the building. Hey, girl. We have Daylin here. Hey. And this is my first time being introduced to her, but Mrs. Jones is in the building. Welcome in, ladies. And of course, I am Melanin Legacy, of course. All right, let's get to our fellas. Dame is back. Hey, Dame. I'm not in control of none of that. And then we have Ali in the building, the untouchable himself. And of course, we have Fatty in the building. So first up, of course, we have our icebreaker. Ali, Fatty, let's go.
And friends, congratulations to Melanin Legacy. She got finally monetized. So she now is a professional YouTuber. Her link is pinned at the top. If you have some extra dollars, just pull up to her side of YouTube and send her first super chats to make sure that she is well taken care of. Once again, the untouchable way we take care of people. So once again, thank you, Melanin, for being very kind to us. And we hope that your YouTube career gets so good that you pretend that you don't know us anymore.
Never.
And you leave us forever. And you'll be like, damn, we used to know Melody. Now she's on Oprah.
Thank you, Fatty. I appreciate you.
Thank you very much once again, friends. Let's have fun. This is the icebreaker. Let me see where the box is. I think it's this box. And let's listen very carefully. We have some questions for the ladies. Let's go.
With you, she's constantly asking herself, is this the best that I can do? Your job is to make her always say yes. Your job as the man, when a girl is sitting there at 3 o'clock in the morning, looking up in the sky and you're asleep next to her, and she asks herself, is this the best that I can do? It better be a yes. Because if a woman thinks that she can do better, she will eventually try to do better.
Somebody is you
that might be Queen Queasy.
Don't quiz, Miss Queen. You are listening from your laptop. Yes, let me play it again.
A girl is with you, she's constantly asking herself, is this the best that I can do? Your job is to make her always say yes. Your job as the man, when a girl is sitting there at 3 o'clock in the morning, looking up in the sky and you're asleep next to her, and she asks herself, is this the best that I can do? It better be a yes. Because if a woman thinks that she can do better, she will eventually try to do better.
It's time to do.
So the question that we're asking today is he wrong for what he believes in his statement? Do you agree or disagree? And Queen Queasy, you can go first.
Listen very carefully. We have Queen.
I don't think she can hear us.
Oh, I think she restarting.
Let's get Miss Jones in, and then we go from there.
Yes. Miss Jones, go ahead and give us your opinion about what he said.
Oh, gee, thanks, guys. You know, this is my first rodeo here. Well, okay, so I'm going to say everybody has their right to their opinion, right? So who am I to say he's wrong by making that statement? And I think it's very subjective because, what is a better choice? What does that mean exactly? I don't even know if I have the answer to that question. I think that ultimately, when you're in a relationship and you make a choice, it's just that it's a decision. If you haven't made that decision, because to me, when you decide, it's absolute. If you have not done that, then perhaps any wild thought that you have, if it's not grounded, you might think there's something else out there, quote unquote, better. I hope that answers the question. So with his statement, I just, he can say and feel like whatever way he wants, just like anybody else. But to try to answer that, I think it's just an individual mindset. So does that answer the question?
If you had to say majority of women, do you think majority of women, if they feel the man is not the best one they can get, do you think they will try to upgrade it?
Okay, so here's again, and then I don't want you guys to clown me, but I'm just being as transparent as I can. I can't say most because I don't know most women, right? And if we're only looking at what society has showed us when we look at social media, someone would say, yes, they will trade that man in. But you guys know that media is going to show you what they want you to see. So if I could measure the whole entire world, maybe not, because I'm pretty sure those that have culture or standards, we're not going to see them, because ultimately society or the powers that be, they do not want us to be a family and a unit. So they're going to show, what was that? They're going to show what they want us. They want to show what they want us to see. So if you want me to answer with the women that we see on social media the most, I'm going to probably say from that aspect, then they probably will trade that man in for the better option. And again, I use that loosely, but I can't really answer that question because I don't know most. It's 8 billion people in the world. I don't know what percentage are women, but I think that most are women. So I don't even think that social media shows you the woman that's going to stand on her decision.
Miss Jones, can we narrow down to you then? I don't think nobody's asking you to speak for every single woman. Do you personally agree to that sentiment, as far as a man's job is to constantly remind you that he's the best option for you?
If you're okay, so if you want to know that answer from me today with the experience in life that I have had, no, I don't think that it's his job to remind me that he's the best option. I think that that's just a decision in a marriage construct that I would have made that decision before I say I do. And that, for me, that's just a standard. That's just what it is, because I'm almost sure we always can find something, quote unquote, better, whatever that means. So for me, no, it's not his job, because what if he falls short? So if he doesn't do that, then do I look for something else because he didn't do whatever that is supposed to look like to remind me that he's the best option? What if he doesn't do it? I don't think my character or my standards are predicated on that human man. I land my plane with that. Do you guys say that here? Somebody said I'm over in TikTok world. I'm using the wrong language.
We have on YouTube. We don't have that. We have parachutes.
Land your parachute already, damn it!
Okay, I'll say that going forward. Thank you.
Yes, a parachute.
Did that answer the question?
Don't say that. You don't have to say that, girl.
Oh, I was gonna say that for real. Y'all don't play with me. Y'all know I'm green out here. Don't do that, because I was gonna say land my parachute.
We never say land a parachute.
You got there. You got there at the end, Miss Jones.
Oh my God. Okay, thank you. I tried.
So did everybody up here get a chance to see the clip? Or should we roll it one more time?
Just roll.
I'm sorry. Can you roll one more time?
I couldn't hear my
monetize melanin.
Yeah,
yes.
thank you. No worries.
Friends, if you guys keep getting kicked out, just move to another browser or to another device, please. Okay.
Hey, Fatty, is my sound better? Or I'm
perfect.
Still
yeah, you sound great.
You're good now. Okay. Thank you very much, Jacoby.
With you, she's constantly asking herself, is this the best that I can do? Your job is to make her always say yes. Your job as the man, when a girl is sitting there at 3 o'clock in the morning, looking up in the sky and you're asleep next to her, and she asks herself, is this the best that I can do? It better be a yes. Because if a woman thinks that she can do better, she will eventually try to do better.
So
You don't know
now,
what he's talking about.
oh shit. Oh,
Go ahead, Queen.
tell
Oh
us,
no,
Queen.
I'm gonna let everybody else talk. I'm not gonna.
No, you fine. Don't be shy now. You talking. Just
Go
go.
ahead. Somebody else can speak to
You
that.
said it. You said it, Queen. Come
Why?
on, roll with it.
Why is it wrong, Queen?
No, I'm saying to be constantly needing to be for somebody to need to constantly reassure a person. I just don't think that that's how life is. To constantly be reassured of something in relationships. Relationships to me, they just flow. They flow, and it's a problem when a person needs that constant reassurance. That's all I'm saying is I don't think that that's natural. Whatever Myron was talking about was trash. I don't pay Myron much attention. So, but
So,
I'm just
hey, Queen Queasy, what does it mean then when a lot of women, a lot of times when they leave a relationship, they'll say that I outgrew that person or we grew apart? Like if that's not the case.
That means that at certain points in people's lives, they may want, like, let's say you married somebody and he had a business, right? And he said, listen, I want to be a lawyer now. And the wife was like, no, I just want to, I married you because I'm a business entrepreneur type. I'm not into law. And this is what he wants to do. At that point, that's in a sense how he can outgrow her because he wants something more higher in his life. He wants to be an attorney. She doesn't want that. And then they could break up at that point, depending on the communication and how, how the relationship is built. So you can outgrow people with you wanting something different in life, something more advantageous. You see, some people want to just be, I'm not going to call them bottom feeders, but they just want to chill. Some people want more in life, and depending on who and what and when, that can pose a problem. And one can say, I've outgrown her. She doesn't want to go higher. So that's what I mean by that, Ali.
Hey, Queen, I don't want to do the I heard this before.
That's it.
But wasn't
Ali, I'm doing a bounce pass. It's time for somebody
yeah,
else to chime in.
I think she's not hearing me. Can you hear me? Don't Queen, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Fatty?
Tell her to refresh because she can't hear me.
Oh, you can't hear?
No, you can't hear me. Refresh. Tell her to refresh. Queen, can you hear me?
Hear you?
No,
she can't hear me.
No, it's y'all. Hey, friend. It's 8 people on the panel. Can y'all tell her that she has to refresh?
Queen, you have to refresh, Queen. I think your thing is delayed.
No, she just like she was like, he can hear me. He can hear me. Because I remember the last show, she kind of said that she left because he wasn't ambitious, or she outgrew.
Yeah, most women leave because of that. It's not men.
You mean, hey, Queen, didn't you say that you left one of your dudes because you outgrew him, and you didn't want to and you found somebody that actually was better than him that you have right now?
Yeah, I said that and I meant it. I meant it too.
Isn't that what Maron says? You better upgrade and be the best version of yourself and the best man you can be, because if she thinks she can get somebody better, she will leave you for somebody that is. Isn't that literally what happened to you?
I thought I heard him saying that something about constantly reassuring people.
Yes. So basically it's this, right? You are sleeping with
oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So let's talk, right? You are sleeping on the bed with your man and you are looking at him and you're saying, he's not doing what he needs to do because I can find somebody that is better than him. And you go ahead and you remove him, and then you find somebody that actually is doing what you want them to do. That was kind of what you said on the last show. So
what I heard him say, Fatty, is constant reassuring of the person.
And that's what it is, right?
Anybody that's in a relationship that's keep coming up to whatever mate, needing constant reassurance, that is a problem. I'm saying that you should need constantly to be reassured
But that's what
of
happened.
whatever it is. If you a dud, just because you constantly need reassurances, you still a dud. Don't keep coming up to us asking for reassurance.
So Queen, but that was the point, right? I think you stayed with that man for more than a decade, and because he wasn't reassuring that was the best thing that you could do, you left him to get a man that is up to par with what you want. So we kind of
If
right.
he kept coming to me getting reassurance, that's not gonna work. But even if I leave you in relationships, nobody need to be reassured all the time like that. The way Myron was talking about.
But you did.
I don't know what you're talking about. What you mean? No
So-
man is gonna constantly bug me about being reassured.
The reassurance is this. I have a car, and if that car is not the best, the best car I can afford, I will upgrade for something better that I actually can do it. If that car keeps breaking down, if that car is always effed up, if that car has some things that I don't see like a benefit of being with that car, I will get a new one. What he was saying is that the man is to be reliable, and he's damn.
Oh crap.
The man has to be reliable and has to be the man has to be reliable, and he has to be the on that woman eyes the best that she can get, because if she thinks that she can get better, she will go and get better.
Can I jump in real quick, Melanin? I know you like the. Okay, is it okay if I jump in here real quick, Melanin?
Of course.
Okay, all right. His premise rings of insecurity, and the reason I'm saying that is because it only holds water if you date and feel like you're dating somebody who's better than you. If you feel like this woman is better than you, is prettier than you should got, or you feel like insecure about you shouldn't be with this woman, then maybe that has to be the life that you have to lead. But if you're getting somebody where women are thinking, God, look at this dude, regardless of how you look, regardless of your situation, you can find somebody who thinks you are the shit. I'm like, so get with the person who thinks you are the shit. Like, they're the lucky ones to have you.
Right.
You know, because then you're not sitting up there worried about every night whether or not some other dude is going to take her, because she's thinking, oh my God, I'll never get another dude like this guy. You know, I'm so lucky. If that's the way if you want to people who are concerned about that. Don't get with somebody who you feel like is better than you, because it strikes it as a tone of massive insecurity, because that's a horrible way to live your life.
How is that insecurity when it's something that is actually verifiable? Let me just say this.
Yeah.
Question. If I know Michael B. Jordan can take my bitch, how is that insecure? I know he can take her. I know if a man comes in, if I'm showing that I am not the best man that she can have, and she's getting around men that are taller than me, are more charismatic than me, are more funny than me, have more money than me. I have an apartment, they have a mansion. I have a bus pass, they have a Ferrari. What Myron is saying is, if that woman thinks she can get a person that is clearly above you, they are going probably to go for it. You have to show her that she's the best person that she can get. How is that insecure when we kind of agree if Michael B. Jordan pulls to my woman, she probably she going? Like,
if that's her, okay, number one, you shouldn't be committed to anybody that has that type of value proposition where the way you look outweighs who you are. Like, if you with a woman who would want an hour with Michael B. Jordan instead of a lifetime with you with the wrong chick. That's just give what's called it. Because so you need to be able to figure out whether or not you with the type of chick who will run off with Michael B. Jordan and smash him, or values the shit that you go. Some women ain't stupid. Like, I feel like my wife is an attractive woman. I feel like maybe what's called it. Michael B. Jordan is in a 47-year-old woman. Maybe she'd have a chance with him or whatever. But I think she's an attractive woman. But she knows she's not stupid enough to think Michael B. Jordan's going to want my 3 kids. Is going to want to be the stepdaddy. It's going to be want to be.
You change the premise.
Do you think most women?
You changed the premise.
1 second, Coco. You change the premise. If Michael B. Jordan pulls up and he wants her, I want you, and I'm going to get you. That's what he is. He's not a fling. He's not a one-night stand. This man set the sights on a woman, and he said, I'm going to get her. Do you think, Dame, that you can keep your woman from looking up and saying, Michael B. Jordan wants to put a ring on it, I'm staying right here where I'm at? Do you think that you are going to keep her?
But the thing is but you need to get with a woman who realizes that's probably not what Michael B. If Michael B. Jordan has access to the most beautiful women in the world that he's not marrying, that don't have 3 kids, that aren't 47, So why would he say, okay, you are the one that is what you call it? Like I said, I think my wife is a 10. I think she's the flyest woman I've ever been with. All I'm saying is like she comes with a lot of extra baggage if somebody wants to take her from me.
You don't get to ask those questions.
Just to make sure we're on the same note, and I'm not going to get mad today because I'm being nice. And Damien is a friend of the show. Damien, you didn't answer the question. You changed it, okay? So let me try to do it again. I know
I changed it to
there's baggage and kids and all these things. If Michael B. Jordan pulls up with the serious proposal, he says, I have a business you can refute. I want to marry you because I like you. No prenup, no nothing. Come in, baby. I got you. This is who I want. Do you think you can keep her?
My wife would say no.
Or do you think she's going?
100% she's staying. 100% she's
What?
100% she's staying.
You know what, Damien? You know what, Damien? No matter what woman I get, I'm going to get got. And 99% of men. You are special. You are special. Me?
No. I'm not saying I'm hold on a second. I'm special to that woman. Every other woman on the planet, maybe not. But to that woman, I'm tested and I'm weighed and I've been measured as the dude that she wants to rock with for the rest of her life. So what's called it? You get that woman. Are you saying if it was any woman on the planet?
Sure, I know. Coco, before you go into SQ, Coco. Let's not do Damien. 99% of women staying or going.
Going.
If you put 100 women in a lineup, how many of those women, if Michael B. Jordan wants to,
90, I'll be generous.
How old are these women?
What's the number? 95. What about you, Melvin? What about you, Melvin?
I think they're going.
What about you, Miss Jones? What's the number in 100 women that you think are going?
95% of them.
You are muted, Miss Jones. You have to mute yourself.
No, I don't think he's talking about you. I thought he was meant in general, Damien.
Miss Jones, you are muted. Yeah. What do you think is the number?
No, Fatty, I'm scared to answer. You might get mad.
No. We're having the conversation. I just want to gauge the room.
I cannot answer that because what is the age group of these women?
No. What you think, Miss Jones? Not what you know, y'all. Not what you know. What you think.
Just give your answer in general, like what you think. So this is don't want to echo chamber. Hold on real quick. So we don't want to echo chamber, Miss Jones. We want you to give your opinion about it, but it's kind of difficult when it's like, well, I can't speak for all women and stuff like that. So just in your opinion, what do you feel women would do? And that's okay.
Okay, I understand that, but there are parameters that you have to consider. I want to know the age group. If they're probably maybe 31 and under, maybe majority would go 55 and up or 45 and up, probably not.
Let's go with his age range. He's 39. Let's go from 25 to 39. He's going to get on TikTok. Oh no, one second. He's going to get on your TikTok, Miss Jones. And there's 99 married women there. He's going to come in slowly first. Hi, guys. It's Michael B. Jordan. You're like, oh, my God, Michael B. Jordan is here. And by the end of the month, when he's acclimated to the group, he's going to try to make a move to 100 married women. He's going to try to make now that I know you, hey, such and such. Oh, I really feeling you. I know you have a husband, but hey, can you give me a chance? How many women in 100 do you think are going to say, you are blocked? Don't talk to me like that. I am a married woman. Or they're going to entertain him and try to actually upgrade if they feel the deal is bad. 100 women there. Yes.
100, and you said the ages are 25 to 39?
25 to 39, yes.
So you got 100. I'm going to say if majority or under 30, if majority of those 100 women, I'm going to say they would go. I think that's what I think. I'm not going to say majority will because again, age is a factor. I think
under 50.
even 39-year-olds, I think they know better. Like how long
No,
is
no,
this
no.
gonna
Under 50%, like in 100.
Oh, under
women.
50%. If majority of them are 30, under 30, I'm going to say over 50 might go.
So from 30 to 39, what will be the percentage of women that would go?
30 to 39, maybe, I don't know, 20, 30%, depending on how long they were married.
So
Because
30%. Okay. Okay.
Okay,
And the
so
reason,
this is
can I
about-
say something? Can I preface something? Because
Yes.
what we have to consider, once you for a woman that is married, has anybody ever seen Indecent Proposal? That movie is really long. It makes me think about that. Anyway,
Yes.
I'm getting off the
I
subject.
remember, yes.
My point is, I think that most women, I would like to think that over 35, once you say I do and you're married, you look at Michael B. like, how long is that going to last? Is he in it for a minute? And do I want to sacrifice my already husband for this momentary gratification? Young women might say yes. Young women might say yes.
What if he's not momentary? That's my question. What if he actually wants her? It's not momentary. She, like, you know, when it's called monkey branch, and a monkey is in one branch, and then he sees a tree. He doesn't let go the branch before he actually makes sure that the next tree is solid. He kind of swings, and if he's solid, he drops the branch behind, and he goes with a new tree, right? If woman knew this is solid, they are solid relationship, Miss Jones. Michael B. Jordan actually wants you. It's not just a fling. What is that number now?
I'm standing on business with this, because at the end of the day, we're talking marriage. I said I do. I'm done. This is my husband. If a wife is going to go with Michael B. Jordan, to me, she will go with anybody that has more money and looks better and taller than her husband. So come on, what are we saying here? That vows don't mean anything anymore? We're talking about women.
Last question,
They
and then
don't,
Coco.
because the divorce rate is so high.
This is you asked a question, Melanie, or it was a statement?
No, that's just a statement. The divorce rate is very high, and it's mostly women filing. So
yeah, but it's not. But it's not because
for Michael B. Jordan.
But it's right. Exactly. That's what I was gonna say. It's not because Michael B. Jordan wants them. It's a whole other delusional concept that we're not talking about right now. But my answer is what it is. I don't.
No, it's fair.
I'm sorry, Fatty. Don't kick me.
No. It's fine. We're just picking your brain before Coco and Dylan go, and I'm going to put them up there. Okay. If 100 married men, have access to Lori Harvey,
it's a wrap.
Right? How many, from 0 to 100 men, how many men are not going to put her on force and try to do something with her if they have the chance? In 100 men?
All of them?
No, it's for Miss Jones.
Majority.
What is the majority? 90%, 95, 100?
80,
like what?
80% of the men will
80% are going to what? So just to make sure, so you are telling that married men on a 80 in 100 will definitely lay down with Lori Harvey even though they are married, but only 30% of women will get with Michael B. Jordan even though he wants a serious relationship.
Wait, Fatty. Wait, hold on, Miss Jones. Let me just say something. You changed it. You said Michael B. Jordan is there with a ring, wanting to marry you, want to be your husband. Right. You know that. You're talking about Lori Harvey ain't coming to men saying marry me. She said you can hit.
No,
I'm sure these answers based on how many men would hit.
That's the equivalent. Men will cheat on their woman but won't leave. Woman will literally leave their man if they feel like the man is actually better. So the equivalence is not having sex. The equivalent is I'm going to break up with you to be with this dude that is better than my husband. That's the equivalent, right? So y'all have hope that 70 women in 100 will say no to a Michael B. Jordan relationship, but you don't have hope that 80 men will have sex with Lori Harvey if they actually get the opportunity. I'm not going to debate this point. I don't want to debate this point. I just wanted to pinpoint it because I think it's going to be valuable on the next topic. So I just wanted to point it out.
Can I say something, please?
Absolutely.
Yes. I'm just looking at, let's just look at society a little bit. Anytime a man has an opportunity to, I guess, quote unquote, upgrade, it has happened. When you look at Steve Harvey, when you look at Kevin Hart, when you look at, and I hate to use them as the standard, but men are just visual individual like that, I guess. And that's why I gave the percentage of what it is. If they had an opportunity to, and you didn't say marry, you just said experience, Lori, I think that they would chance it, unfortunately. And I'm just looking at what society says will happen once a man reaches a certain I don't know, a certain successful whatever in this world. That's why I said that, because
But you don't feel like women do the same thing though?
No, I do not. That's why you have so many women with men that are. I hate to use.
I just want to confirm this. Didn't Kevin Hart's wife actually left him?
Which one? Which wife? The first.
Tori Hart.
I think he cheated on her a bunch of times. So when he started getting famous,
she left him? It was not the other way around. And with Steve Harvey, it was the same thing. Most of his women actually left him. It was not the other way around.
See, I don't know it that way.
I know Steve Harvey cheated on his wife though.
No, but it's not about, like I said, that's why I compared the cheating with the relationship. These men are not leaving this woman. Right. They are going to have sex and they will go right back to their wives. They are not leaving. Women are the ones saying, deuces, I appreciate you, I'll see you later. And they are leaving for nobody. Imagine if they are leaving and there's somebody on the cut that looks like Michael B. Jordan, has the money of Michael B. Jordan, the status. If they are leaving for nothing, what do you think happens when they actually have these 1 in a million type of men?
I don't think they're not leaving for nothing. They're leaving because, I guess, I'm speculating, because I actually thought that those men divorced their wives, but if that's not the case, they probably divorced them because they were being cheated on. That's different from, I think, having an opportunity to experience someone you're in a good marriage. If you're in a good marriage, most women, I hate to say most, but women, we're different. We wrapped a little different. If you are in a good marriage and you have a good husband and he's treating you good, it might be a compliment that Michael B. Jordan wants me, but I got my husband. Why would I do that? That just doesn't make sense. Most women,
but women do leave good husbands though. Women do leave good husbands though.
What is the percentage?
Because they're not happy.
What is the percentage of that?
Now, I would have to look into what the study evidence says. I don't know that offhand, so I'm not going to spout that I do. And you're right to the point about Kevin Hart. He did file for divorce because both of them cheated on each other. It was not one way. He may have cheated first, but she most definitely cheated back, and it was a tumultuous relationship. But to the point about, but I do believe, and again, I'll look back, that women do leave good men because they get unhappy and they stay in the cycle of feeling unhappy. It's not that the man was bad or the man did anything, but in their head, they didn't get something that they wanted. They felt like my life should be going a certain way, and they will leave their relationship. But to the point that Fatty was making, there was a recent case where a man and his wife, a wife was working for an employer that said, I will give you $3 million if you leave your husband. She divorced her husband. Now the ex-husband is suing the employer because this man who was wealthy said, I'm going to give you this money, but the only way I'm going to give you this money is if you leave your husband.
Wow.
And
what was the age? What were the ages? What was the age of the lady?
I think she was in her late 30s to early 40s. And before that, the husband who is suing now, the new boo, is saying they didn't have issues in their marriage beforehand. This completely was new that came up. And I'll look up more information about that case.
You're always going to have one-offs, right? You're always going to have those caveats.
But you think, see, unfortunately, most women think that it's a one-off when it happens more often than not. And it will happen more often than not if women were given the opportunity. Because even though I don't agree with Myron on Fresh and Fit, I think he's a clown. Even a clown can say true things. The true thing that he said is that if a woman, for most women, if women think that they have an opportunity, the grass is greener, they're going to think of it subconsciously. And if they have a friend group that encourages that, they will leave that good man. That happens.
Silly women will do that. Silly women will do that.
Real quick, how many women are wise? not how many women are wise? Percentage of women. How many women would you clarify as wise? Not the
I'm
most
not
women.
talking about like
women.
I'm not talking about Ellison. I'm talking about silly as far as their focus is on bullshit. Basically, if you sitting up there and saying that a woman who's got what to do, they built something, they have kids or whatever, and they what's called with you have to constantly reassure that woman that, hey, I'm the greatest opportunity for you. I just don't believe that. I don't believe it, because you should, number one, you shouldn't be marrying anybody who has doubt whether or not you're the best opportunity for them as a man. If my wife wouldn't have thought, hey, you are the best thing going, I would have never married her. And if you're marrying a woman who has doubts whether or not you're the best thing she got, then
that's not what happens. What happens is, I'm talking about from a women perspective, because men see marriage differently than women. Women go in gun ho, I'm in it, but then things happen. Someone loses a job. Someone is not sexually intimate. Someone is going through a tough time. And then on the woman's end, if they don't have the maturity to handle the storm, I mean, Michelle Obama got chewed out when she said in the 10 years of her marriage, she did not like Barack. And women like, I can't do that. 10 years, I can't stay in that. But I'm just saying, saying to the point.
She's got to go. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I apologize.
Speaking to that
point. Now, none of y'all have having the wrong conversation. And I'm
hold on, just let Coco finish. Dame respond, and then Dalen, you get right in there. I apologize. I know you've been waiting, Dalen. I appreciate you. Go ahead, Coco.
Yeah, but I'm speaking to the point of, if women feel like they can do better, I'm saying most women will leave that man, marriage or not. If woman feels, especially, I think Melon brought up the point, most women do file for a divorce. And the top 3 reasons could be, I believe, money, irreconcilable differences, and infidelity. But it goes down to, I feel I'm not satisfied in this relationship anymore. For most women, that's what happens. I'm not feeling satisfied. So if a woman have an opportunity of a man who's of means, because finances mean a lot to women, most women, and he's coming saying, I want you. I know things are messed up, or even if they're not, I don't care. I want you. Most women are going. I'm not saying all, but we have to be real about it. Most women are going, because most women go for less.
Go ahead, Dame, and then Dalen.
Okay, cool. My response to that is, I think we're trying to make we're trying to make a point off the few as the many. Most women, when they're thinking that they're leaving their man, they're not thinking, okay, I can do better. There may be a small contingent of women who say, I have the opportunity in front of me to do better. I have a rich guy that's after me, I have whatever, I have opportunity. Yes, I think that is the one-off. But I think most women are thinking is, I can do better, not financially, but I can do just better as my life can be better. I can be less stressed, financially. There's all kinds of other stuff like that while they're filing for divorce. And not thinking that because the stats will tell you that most women are financially worse off. It's longer for them to find partners, especially if they have children. They stay single and broke way longer than men in these relationships do. So I don't think a lot of women are getting out thinking,
and
I'm going to have this.
You're proving my point.
Hold on.
You're proving my point even more.
No. Well, let me prove your point. Just let me go. Let me hang myself then. And then, so what I'm saying is, I don't think that's a realistic way to look at it. Is like, because you guys brought up women filing for divorce and all these reasons why they file for divorce. I'm addressing that issue as far as women filing for divorce because they have the opportunity to do better. Most women end up far worse off for a longer period of time. So that's not a realistic reason to say women are getting out of relationships because they have the opportunity to do better or find better men. So that's my point of what you're saying. So
hold on, we got to let Dalen.
I agree with you that women. Well, can I respond just to Dame, and then I know Dalen, you wanted to go.
Yeah.
I agree with you that women do, because they're not happy. They're not thinking about how worse off they will be after the divorce. Most women aren't. Most women, sometimes we let our emotions get the best of us. So if most women thought out what is going to happen 5-10 years down the road, and really went through to the logical conclusion, but they don't, because they get in their emotions and back to the point they feel like they can do better. If a woman thought that the opportunity would be worse off after divorce, they wouldn't be getting divorced. They're only getting divorced because they think that it's better for them to leave the marriage than to be in it.
I agree with everything you said, except that women think they can do better. That's the only part we disagree. We diverge at.
Okay, go ahead, Dalen, jump in there.
Thank you, Jesus Christ. I don't know what conversation we're having right now. You can only go as so far as your options are available. So Fatty's point, or whatever it is that he said about a woman with a broke ass man even qualifying for someone of Michael B. Jordan's status is ridiculous. You can't even think past that, because why would such a rich, successful, handsome, and I'm sure he has a big dome, why would he want, and we see the kind of women he pulls, why the hell would he want a woman that only qualifies for a broke ass man in the first place?
Well, so what we doing? No. So this is again the problem we had the last show. You are disqualifying what women would do if they could do it by saying the man wouldn't want them, and that's a disingenuous statement, right?
No,
We're
it's
saying
not.
hold on.
Let
Let me land. No, it is. If you have the opportunity, you will take it. You're saying that man may not want most women. I would concede and agree. That's not the point. The point is, if the woman has the opportunity to get access, long-term relationship with Michael B. Jordan, would she go? So for instance, what we're doing again on this show is talking about cheating, and it goes right back to the women about her satisfaction or dissatisfaction in a relationship, when most men and women don't cheat. Majority of time when the relationship ends is because the woman is dissatisfied with the relationship. That's what we focus on. We don't care about the man's feelings or his happiness. So to have a genuine conversation, one, what we're saying is, if the woman had the opportunity to have Michael B. Jordan, would she go? We're not going to deny it, because Michael B. Jordan wouldn't go with most women.
Go from what, Ali? Because if that is an option, you have to have some genuity here in the conversation. Would this woman even qualify? Does she qualify for Michael B. Jordan?
No. Do you see? No. What I'm saying, can we have a for instance, Dalen, you probably drive a Mercedes or a BMW. Am I wrong?
I'm not gonna say what type of car I drive.
Okay. If somebody came to your house with a Lamborghini, would you switch it out?
No.
You're just saying, if somebody came to your house, you have a free Lamborghini to switch out with the car you driving right now, you say no.
A Lamborghini is not free. Do you know the maintenance of?
Now remember what happened, and again on the show, Damien, while you're laughing, right? We're giving a hypothetical, and we're going off the fact that Dalen, can you look? This is what happened last show. I know, I'm telling y'all, this is what happens, and then y'all say we interject. I'm asking you to answer. I'm asking you to answer the hypothetical. Not if it. We know most of the time it would not happen.
But
Dalen, are you having a good faith conversation with me?
I can't even say if I am or not, because I'm being cut off. Let me just say
you cut me off, Dalen. Okay.
The premise of the question, if the question itself has like imbalances, you can't ask someone to give you the answer. You're asking, especially from what Fatty was talking about, if you're with this guy, he drives this guy drives this type of car. If he lives here, but this guy has a mansion, you are with the man that you qualify for. Clearly, he doesn't have what Michael B. Jordan would have, so you are with who you qualify for. In what world? It just helped me figure out how or why was such a rich, successful catch like Michael B. Jordan, what would they see out of a regular woman that qualifies for a man that's doing not good like him, for me to even think if that's a possible thing that a woman would do. And it's not common. It's the probability of that being a thing is extremely low. So it's hard to say you will leave this man for something that's not even an option for you in the first place.
Hey, Dalen, I put in a real life scenario. I know the Michael B. Jordan is kind of thrown off. I get it. But there is a real life scenario going on that a man filed in Utah. He was married. He's been married to his wife since 2013. They have 2 children, and she divorced him because the ex-husband alleges that this CEO, real estate broker in Utah, Park City, which is a very lucrative, area, that her employer pursued the wife. That's a real life example. And you're right. It doesn't happen it's not going to happen to most women. But if it did, more women than not are going. I'm not saying it will happen.
And he would be lucky.
Saying if the opportunity.
And he would be absolutely lucky. He'd be the luckiest man on earth. He'd be cashing a lottery ticket. If he got if he lost a woman who had that mentality and he got some money on top of it, man, that dude's winning. He's winning.
He would be lucky for losing his family, access to his kids, and all that.
He already lost. Of course, he already lost it.
Yeah,
he already lost it.
Yeah, Luka Doncic literally, his woman grabbed his kids and went to Slovenia. How lucky it is for the woman to take his 4-month-old and a 1-year-old. Because if a woman,
he got enough money to fight it. He got enough money to fight it. He'll get those kids back.
Damien, if your woman leaves you tomorrow, that's the worst day of your life. Let's stop doing if she leaves you, you lucky. No, you're going to be miserable, and that's probably the biggest loss because you're going to lose your family in the process. Let's stop doing you are winning by subtraction, because then now men look at relationship when they lose their woman, their family, their mother.
Absolutely. I hear you. I hear you. But the mark of the masculine. No, sorry.
Oh, sorry, hold on real quick. You might need to refresh. You're very low. We can't hardly hear you.
You're low, Queen.
In my estimation, the mark of the masculine man is resilience, discipline, and accountability. If your woman leaves you and says, I'm done with you, I'm whatever, absolutely it's going to be a horrible, horrible day. You're going horrible for a year, horrible 2 years. But all I'm saying is, if you really, then you have to challenge yourself to say, okay, that happened. How do I get out of it? How do I get past that? What do I do to get on the other side of that? And in this situation that Coco was talking about, he is going to lose this cantankerous woman. He's going to lose the kids or whatever, but I'm willing to bet he's going to get some money out of this thing. And if he goes to a judge and say, yeah, this woman, her employer paid her to cheat on me and leave on me, whatever, he's going to be in a more favorable position in those negotiations when it comes to child support and visitation. 100%.
Is there a difference, Dane?
Remember, y'all moved the goalposts all the way to now. We're gonna say this is what Fatty was talking about, where a man can't lose. So if you lose your woman, you may go to a better position, but you just lost your woman. When the point of having a relationship is to be able to keep your woman and the person that you love. Nobody wants to lose their woman, and I would show a woman that loves her man don't want to lose your man. But we went all the way from the hypothetical I gave to talk a different type of hypothetical about you being happy if your woman leaves you. Now you're in a better situation.
Okay.
Yeah. How is that? Is that where we coming to? That's how we're gonna qualify these relationships and happiness. Is now this man, hey, just because you lost your woman doesn't mean it's the end. Now you got money, now you got your freedom, now you can go find somebody who actually loves you. Versus the fact if you get another person who loves you, there's a potential that person leaves you for the same reasons. You lose money, or you don't lose your money, or you gain money and gain another woman. We just keep repeating the cycle instead of.
Well, that's a one-off. If you get women where all these bosses are paying her to leave you, then something wrong.
Not again. We were talking about the fact of why people are leaving and the fact that people leave for better situations, and we're back to a man's going to be happy when his woman leaves him. What Fatty just said, most men would be destroyed if their woman left them, and justified so. They should feel that way. How is it a come up? How are you going to constantly feel like a masculine man is that your woman has to constantly leave you and then you come up. Another woman leaves you, then you come up. How is that the sign of masculinity?
All I'm saying is this. It's not about your woman that leaving you and you coming up. What I'm saying is it's how you bounce back from that. Your resilience you show in those situations determine masculinity. Not, these women are constantly leaving me. If women are constantly leaving you, and then you got to look at yourself and see why all these women is bouncing on me or whatever. There's a ton of accountability that needs to be.
You just changed it. Now, if you're getting left, it ain't a sign of masculinity. It's the fact that you don't really qualify for these women, even though Damien. Hold on, Damien. Even though you keep getting, if you're getting all these women and you're losing these women, it's two premises, right? Either or conclusions. Either you doing all these women wrong, or these women just were not fit for you. They couldn't stay on your page. Which one is it typically? You doing all these women wrong, or these women are disqualifying themselves repeatedly?
Or you are picking women, the wrong type of women that you aren't supposed to be with. If you're picking women who have it in their mind state that, I want I think a lot of these conversations, we put men in the frame of children, and men are not children. Smart men, intelligent men can recognize cantankerous, gold digging hussies if they really want to look at it. If you got a bad chick and you want to put on blinders because she got bad and a fat ass, that's on you. But dudes who are smarter on their shit, they can see that shit and smell that shit a mile away, and they don't fuck with them kind of women. Excuse my language. So what they do is, so you don't have to be sitting in a situation where, all these women are leaving me because I'm choosing the type of women who leave niggas. That's what I'm saying.
So you went to the extreme.
Don't get with the kind of women that kind of leave women.
So you went to the extreme. Most men aren't dealing with women. You can obviously see she's a gold digger. Most women come to the table probably asking for a man having his things together and want security. And men who say they're masculine, there's nothing wrong with a woman asking for security and the man be able to take care of herself, and you as well too. Another disingenuous thing, is we'll talk about you should know whether a woman is fast, whether she a 304. But men say we don't know her body count. Women say we don't know her body count as well too. So a lot of times a woman will show you who she is when you get into the rain. You don't know who she was before the rain because you got to go through circumstances to see if you got a real one next to you. And speaking for the woman as well too, if you got a real man, life's experience is going to show you that. The instant we meet each other, or the experiences we have in each other, and initially it's typically the honeymoon phase. That's why a lot of people, when you look at data, most relationships don't go past 1 or 2 years, because once you get past the honeymoon stage, you got to see if y'all really rocking with each other. So again, most women aren't operating in the sense they showing you that they're obvious gold diggers, Damien.
Let me just respond to that, Melanie, then I will.
Hey, real quick, because we got to get Jacoby in there. He hasn't spoken yet.
My bad, Jacoby. All right. I've had this conversation, like a similar conversation with my nephew, Kobe. I was like, dude, it's an easy way to tell what type of woman you're dealing with. Even if she tries to hide it, or she tries, if she dictates how you engage with her and what you need to engage with her, you know what kind of woman you're dealing with. If she's like, you need to take me to this restaurant, we need to go to this place, you need to pick me up on here, you need to do this or that. If she's sitting there all this laundry list of all this shit you need to do, then you know that you're dealing with a certain type of woman. And those are the type of women that have all these out of the world expectations. And if they feel like somebody else can meet those expectations better than you can, they might leave. But if you got a woman who says, okay, if you sit in your masculine frame and say, I'm dictating the flow of this relationship and you're getting on my program, then you don't have to worry so much about your woman, if that program is considerate of her wants and needs as well. But if you sit up there running behind a woman and she's telling you where to go, where to be, how to do, where you're going to be, and all this kind of stuff like that, it's an easy way to tell you kind of the woman who going to probably bounce on you when the situation gets tough or a better situation come on. It's not as tough as you think it is. I guarantee.
Okay,
can I jump in?
We got to let Jacoby go because he hasn't spoke yet, Queen, and then you can go right after him.
And by the way, Mel, when you can, and there's the question for you, is Damien right or is he tripping? Jacoby and then Queen. Go ahead, Jacoby. How are you doing, sir?
What's up, bro? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Cool. You asked me, was Dame tripping?
No, that's for melanin. Like, I wanted you to revert. Matter of fact, you can actually comment on that. Do you think he's tripping, or do you think he's actually right?
I low-key agree with him. My like I say, bro, I think a lot of times it can come off like I'm pandering or I'm trying to, but I'm really not. I think I'm just I'm just different. My parents are still married. My brother's married. My sister's married. My grandparents on both sides are still married. So for me, I don't look at women and see a woman that will leave when times get hard, or a woman that will leave because somebody got more money. Or I just don't see that. I think a lot of that comes from maybe, and I do agree when people say it sounds like insecurity. It does sound like insecurity, because why would you date a girl that you feel like will leave you for a nigga with some more money? You know what I'm saying? This is me personally. I don't agree.
Jacoby, can I ask you a question real quick?
Of course.
Do you think if I will put you on a working environment, do you think you could get most of these women, married men? Like, you probably work with married women on a corporate environment, recording environment, on a regular job. Do you think with your game, with the way that you move, with how you look and the things that you represent, that if you stayed around this woman long enough, do you think you would have the skills to actually take them from their husband if I actually, like we made a bet on it?
All right, can I give you just a 5-second answer?
Absolutely.
All I'm saying is that I've been in a position where I've gotten a yes, and I've been in positions where I've met that woman who gave me a stern no. So it's not. I haven't. I've met in my past. I've met married women that will go, or women that have boyfriends that will go. But I've also met women that were married and took it as disrespect that you even pursued them, knowing that. So I don't look at all women like the one that will go. You feel what I'm saying?
Sure, but I accept it, but listen carefully, right?
Okay, I got you.
Me and Ali get together $5,000.
Okay.
And it's your mission to go to a company, work there undercover for 2 months. You are the new guy, you know how it is, the new guy and the new girl, and you are going to try to flip this woman. That's your mission. Do you think if you actually put your effort and heart to it, say, "Oh, you are the woman of my dreams. I want you to be the mother of my kids." If you do the whole love bombing, do you think you can get most of these women? Most. Let's go with 51%. Do you think you can get most of them to flip and to be with you?
I'm not. I want to come off as arrogant because you set this up, but just probably, right? 51%. Just 1 second. Perfect. So if Jacoby can flip 51%, what is the number that Michael B. Jordan can flip?
Okay, so check this out, Patty.
That's a 95. Jacoby respond and then Queen is after Jacoby. Go ahead, Jacoby.
Is my only question back to you. Can I ask Ali? No, I'm gonna ask you a question. My only question back to you is
no, Jacoby. No. Jacoby, I ask you a question. First you answer, then you ask the questions, right?
What was your question?
If Jacoby can flip 51% of these married women, what is the percentage that Michael B. Jordan can flip?
But let me preface it by saying I don't think I'm just that guy. I feel like if you put me around a woman for long enough, and I got time to get to know her, and I got time to know what she likes and what she. That's not what you're saying. You're saying if Michael B. Jordan walks in her job and says, "Babe, come with me," she going.
No. That's remember when I said to Miss Jones was it doesn't come in cold. He goes in, he stays on the TikTok, he says hello to everybody, he pulls up on panels for a month, and then after he's acclimated with the circumstance, now he starts to shop around to see what he can pull, right? So it's not a cold approach. This is an environment. Let's do this, right? Women that are working on a movie environment, they are catering, they are on these trailers, they are putting sets on and all that. So they'll have 4 months to be with Michael B. Jordan around him, see him kill people and do the heroic shit and all that, right? If Jacoby can pull 51% and flip them, what will be the number from 0 to 100 that Michael B. Jordan will flip for all these women that work in his sets and all that? What will be the number?
Sounds so horrible, bro. And it's not even like that. It's Michael B. Jordan, gang. Would you leave your wife for Beyonce, Fatty?
I wouldn't leave her, but I'll fuck her.
It's a good point.
I actually answer. I wouldn't leave her, but I will have sex with her. I literally answered that as clear as possible.
Go ahead, Queen.
With the topic of the manosphere, right?
Queen. We are on the icebreaker. Queen, we are on the icebreaker.
Yeah.
No, I'm not going into that. I'm about to deal with you. It looks to me like you are a part of the manosphere with even posing that question like women are tricks and hoes, where somebody like Michael Jordan can walk in and slither through. No, we as women in modernity, this is more modern. We're working, we're having careers, nursing, and a bunch of us is in colleges trying to get PhDs. Ain't nobody just jumping on Michael Jordan. Michael, what? We talking about Michael Jordan? Women ain't doing that no more. We ain't doing all that no more.
Does it have to be Michael B. Jordan?
But you didn't even be doing this. It's just a sexist mindset that you in. We ain't tricks and hoes.
Can I tag in?
And if that nigga shows up, nobody be trying to leave with him like that.
I just want to ask Fatty.
Let's have it.
I want in too.
Do you believe good girls exist, bro? Like, do you believe women, if it's a word, marriage?
I believe. I will answer that quickly, Melanie. I will answer this. Just let me say this: man and woman, everybody has a price. Everyone, respectfully, there's probably one man and one woman in 100 that have no price, $1 for religious reasons, for morality reasons, for contract reasons. Everybody everybody has a price. So when somebody comes to you, and I will say this when it comes to the good girls, you are going to be a good girl until the right man pulls up at the right time. Either you mad at your boyfriend, or he's working too much, or you're feeling vulnerable. If the right man pulls up at the right time, that nice girl that you have will be on force trying to be nice to the other dude that come in. You got
sorry
it.
that you've been hanging with chicken head women. A lot of women don't operate like that, brother.
So here we go.
You can't just
hold on. Let's do this, right? Y'all say y'all the love. Yeah, can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Y'all say y'all the lovers and nurturers, right? Y'all say y'all have empathy, y'all have sympathy, right? If data came out that showed 50% of men cheat on y'all and 50% of men don't like y'all probably most likely wouldn't get into marriages. I would believe, right? But if I asked you, let's say an airplane, if you found out that 50% of airplanes you get into will crash, just real quick, would y'all get into an airplane?
No.
Okay, so if we turn back around and we're looking at the data, we know for a fact that 50% of marriages are ending, and 70 to 80% of marriages are that where the end is initiated by women. And then Jacoby helped us figure out that 50% of women can be taken. If you were a man looking through our eyes and you actually love and care about us, is marriage in 2006 a good deal for brothers? If 50% of the women can get taken, 50% of the women gonna leave, but 70 to 80% of women when divorce happens, they initiate it. Is it a good deal for men in 2026?
Wait a minute, you changed
deal
it
for women or men? What you mean, just men?
No,
it ain't a good deal for you. It ain't a good deal, Ali. Based on the stats you just said, it's not a good deal. Now what?
May I address that? I'm as a proponent of
Damien. I'm asking the sisters. I'm asking Ms. Jones. Is it a good deal for men if 50% of the time a woman can pull up and pull your woman, and 50% of marriages are ending, and especially when divorce happens, a man losing his assets, he's losing his family, he's losing his kids. The main reason why he's getting married because he loves you. Is that a good deal for men today? Can you have some kind of empathy and understand why a lot of men ain't signing up for marriage today? Is it a good deal for most men today? I'm asking Ms. Jones, Ms. Dunqueezy. It's her turn. Just real quick, yes or no?
Just say no.
Ali.
Yes, ma'am.
Ali.
Me.
I was waiting all this time to give some numbers too. So respectfully, can I?
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
Make my point, and then
of course.
Because I think originally Fatty was just talking about how many married women would leave with Michael B. Jordan. I could not find any qualifying or quantifying facts that would say that would happen. Actually, it says, yes, 65 to 70% of divorces are initiated by women, but not because they are trying to upgrade. It says it's because it's emotionally disconnection, lack of support and respect, conflict, or unhappiness and infidelity, meaning the man would cheat it, right? And even okay, well, maybe
I give you everything else. I give you. Don't do the cheating.
You're right. Hey, I stand to be corrected.
I'm gonna respond to yours. Yep.
I stand to be corrected. But the point is, I can't find any numbers that say that women are leaving their men to level up or upgrade.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said. I just want to make sure. Once again, people are beings of opportunity. Most people wouldn't rob a bank. But if I told you God is giving you $1 million and nobody will know that you have the $1 million, most human beings will take it because they can get away with it. So if women are on that situation, my question wasn't saying most women are leaving to get with Michael B. Jordan. My question is, if most women had the opportunity, would they do it? And you know what's funny? Most men wouldn't have the opportunity to have sex with Lori Harvey. But when I asked that, you answered so quick, it was not even funny. You said, it's over. But all of a sudden, when it comes to women, we have to go get studies, PhDs, and Harvard studies to know if they're going or not. They are going.
But I'll take that. But hold on,
quickly.
I responded, Ms. Jones. I'm taking that data, right? We're saying a lot of women are. The data showing that women can be dissatisfied based on communication, emotionally available for their woman, probably things they're not taking care of in the household. But that would show that a lot of women are dissatisfied in these relationships, correct? Just real quick, yes or no? So if they're already dissatisfied in their relationships, if a Michael B. Jordan pulls up and they're already leaving over their emotions, what do you think is going to happen typically if he pulls up saying, "Hey, I want you"?
But now you're
can we have a good faith, Ms. Jones? No, Ms. Jones. Hold on, Ms. Jones. I'm interjecting. I'm telling everybody right. I'm answering your questions directly. You didn't answer my question before you gave context. I'm asking you if that most women are already dissatisfied in relationships, and a man that they're attracted to, a man that has extreme reputation of being a great actor, a great reputation, women are crazy about him. Are most women going if a lot of women are dissatisfied in their relationships based on the data you just showed me?
Based on you adding that to the question, which was not a part of the question originally, that they were unsatisfied. You didn't say that. You just said a married woman. You said a married woman. Fatty said a married woman. He didn't say this woman that is dissatisfied. Would she go off with Michael B. Jordan? I didn't hear that. I just heard a married woman. That's what I heard. But now you're adding different.
Miss Jones, 50% of marriages are ending in the United States of America. 70 to 80% of them are initiated by women, which means they have a dissatisfaction in marriages when they get married, correct?
If the woman is dissatisfied, Ali, the percentage is going to increase for her to leave with Michael B. Jordan. But that was not the original question.
But can we have a yes or no and then an additional?
This is what happens. Hold on. And this is why I'm telling you, women will be in subjective universe and not answering questions universe. But when it comes to what a good man and a bad man is, we can be objective, but we can never get an answer on what these women are doing, what they're looking for, if they're upgraded or not, because women like hiding their true selves.
The answer is yes. Are you happy?
Okay, so then we're having a bad faith conversation if you can't concede to the fact that most women, because 50% of women are already leaving because they're dissatisfied, would leave with a Michael B. Jordan. They would leave.
But you didn't add that to the original.
No, you
question.
added it. Ms. Jones, you added it. You brung the data up. You said, Ali, Fatty was talking about women upgrading, but you told me, hey, most of these women are dissatisfied already in relationships because the way a man communicates, his ability to demonstrate relationships. There's a lot of things where men supposedly ain't helping in the household, not helping with child care. Men are neglecting their women according to these data that you probably came up with, right?
So basically what you're saying is they're already dissatisfied. Those women that are majority, they are filing for divorce. So you're saying because of that, these women probably would leave with Michael B. Jordan.
Yes, if you're unhappy, if you're upset or unhappy already, and a man comes into your DM or approaches you that you go, that's your type, you're gonna be like, damn, you know what? I ain't happy anyway. Hey, here go my number. That's how it starts.
I can't argue with numbers. So yeah,
that's all I'm saying. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Real quick, you guys, let's remember to hit the like button across all platforms, okay? Fatty and Ali do have membership goals. Let's make sure that we meet them. And don't forget to hit their Cash Apps. Go ahead, guys.
And friends, I'm having a little bit of technical difficulties, but I will be okay. I just wanted to say, once again, Melanin is already monetized on her show. She is pinned on the title of my show. Go there. Send her some dollars and then come back over here, okay? And shout out to the panel. We'll be having a civil discourse. I like it, the way it's going. So thank you very much for being here. And shout out to the 600 people watching. We appreciate y'all. Thank you very much for being here too.
Hey, one more thing. I'm asking Damien and Jacoby. Damien, Jacoby, how many times though have you come across these women in relationships and marriages that was trying to go with y'all? Like you probably knew they were married in relationships as well too, but they were still trying to go.
No, it's not as often as you think, bro.
Have y'all had those?
No, listen. Let me answer your question. It's not.
I just asked you, does it happen? It happens.
It happens. Okay. If it happens 1% of the time, to answer your question, it happens. But that's not what you're really trying to ask, bro. It happens, bro. But it's not. You meet women who are faithful. Like you meet women, and this is what I want to ask you. I've been wanting to ask you for a minute, bro. Don't you got a girl?
Yes.
So how is it? Wait a time.
No, I'm not gonna hold on. I'm sorry, Jacoby.
Okay,
what does personal life have to do with general topic? Like, what does his personal life have to do with the general?
I'll answer. You don't have to ask me twice. But no. Let me answer her question first. Because I feel like if you're on YouTube every day and you're arguing at a certain point, you should maybe live like that. At least try to, or not. You're just a liar.
What's the point that so me and Fatty on the Untouchable?
Wait. Can I?
No, hold on. You landed. You landed.
So I answered her question. Cool.
You landed.
Okay.
Yes.
Cool.
Do me and Fatty say that there's no good women and all women are bad?
I've never heard you say that there's a good woman.
So why?
Listen, hold on. Can I answer? You just said that marriage is there's no point in getting married nowadays.
Did I say that?
Alluded to it.
No, I didn't say that either. You can't do. Y'all can't do. If y'all don't want nobody,
I can't hear you, bro. My shit keeps going.
If y'all don't want to, if you had a horrible jump shot, and I ask you what's the chance you're gonna make most of them, you'll say no. I'm not saying you can't shoot. All I'm asking is if you taking shots and most of the time you're gonna miss, and you playing basketball, should you shoot most of the time in a basketball game? We're talking about percentages and data. That's why it was good that Miss Jones brought that up. What I'm saying is that if 50% of marriages are failing, is it a good deal for brothers? Nobody advocating for men to not get married or not be with the women that they love, and nobody's saying that women aren't good women. That's a bad faith conversation when it resorts to, oh, y'all think all women are bad. Because he already asked Fatty the same question. Fatty, you don't think ain't no good women out there? Nobody's speaking about that.
I think it's a small percentage.
My thing went out. My fault.
Yes. My answer is I think there's a small percentage. I will never tell men to get married or to get single or to get. I don't do that. If you want to put your family and the woman first, get married. If you want to put the kids first, cohabitate. If you want to put yourself first, stay the fuck away from this woman because you're going to bleed. So right. I have a complete answer about what I tell men to do depending on who they prioritize. Most men are not saying these women are trash. We are saying is a high probability that you're going to find the trash woman. That doesn't mean there's not gold in the middle of a bunch of sand.
But it does mean hold on, y'all. But it does. Hey, Damon, you get take it right back. Hey, Jacoby. Okay, you are in a relationship. You're in a relationship, though, right?
No, I'm not.
And that's how I can checkmate you back because I believe
that I wasn't trying to checkmate.
No, let me finish. No. It is. It's the discredit. Yes, it is because it is. If you ask me about,
I got kicked off before I could finish. So
Jacoby, you interrupted me, right?
Okay, all right.
It is because a lot of times when men are speaking a certain way, y'all will ask a brother, just like sisters will, if they're in a relationship, to discredit them. All I can turn back to you and say is, if you believe so much in good women, where's your woman? I will talk about the bad woman. I'm still speaking. I will talk about bad. I will talk about bad women, but still push that there's good women, and I'm with a woman with my children. But then if I use that same notion against you, it would discredit you as a man and what you believe. Oh, I'm about to land. It would discredit you because I'm not going to ask you that. It would be bad faith. But since you don't got a woman, then it would discredit you because if you believe that there's so many great women, why don't you have one?
Listen, I'll answer your question, brother.
Okay.
In my past, I'm in my mid-30s. In my life, I have met tons of good women. I've made a lot of bad decisions, and I've been very consistent in coming on this show. And a few times I've been here and saying that. Fatty can attest to that. I've met a lot of good women in my life that I've done dirty. And I don't know if I've rubbed anybody the wrong way, but I believe there are good women or maybe women who think they're good women on this panel who can say the same thing. There's been a time when they've given their all and their genuine all to a man and he ran them through the dirt. Right. I've been that guy before. So I can't look back over my life and say, well, I'm not in a relationship because women are shit. No, there are some women in my past that I would love to be with right now, but the perception they have of me is horrible and it's my fault. So that's not a checkmate, my nigga.
No. Who would be Damien? Right. So Damien, you already made the point. If a man can't keep a woman, typically we got to assess what the woman's doing, right? Who would have more credibility speaking on this? If one of the brothers has a woman and believes that there's good women, but speaks against the bad women, but the other brother speaks as if most women are good, and he admitted he had good women, but doesn't have a woman.
Well, hold on. I'm not going to discount the brother Jacoby because he took accountability and said,
I said I didn't discredit him.
You're going
no. But hey, y'all, can y'all answer? I said who would have the most credit to speak on this? If I have a woman, I don't say all women are bad. I address the fact that there's good women out there, but I say for the most part it's a bad deal for men. But I have a woman. He speaks as if most of women are good. Admits he dealt with these good women, but doesn't have one. Who would have the better credibility to speak on it? That's all I said. I don't say you don't have credibility. I said who would have the better credibility.
Yes. If somebody's asking about what it's like to be with a good woman and have a good woman and stuff like that, you would be a better resource to go to than somebody who's single. Absolutely. But if somebody is stating, hey, are there good women out there? Both of you have the ability to state it based on your experience with good women. You know, it ain't got to be like, you know, I've got a woman. So
Damien. No, Damien.
You have a good girl. Like,
no, it would be this. It would be this. Hey, Damien, if I had a whole bunch of good women and I messed them up, just like he had on himself, I would say I'm the problem, right? But you can't say if you're not having experiences with a whole bunch of bad women, but you're getting men to believe in these good women and you're not keeping them. That's all I'm saying. Then he would still be a problem because I'm sure Jacoby still can get women, right? Hold on.
No, his point is just that there are good women, not I know how to keep good women. You know,
bro, what are you talking about?
That's a wholly different point. His point is, I've experienced good women, but I wasn't the kind of guy that was either had the ability or the desire to keep these good women.
That is all. That's all.
So you don't want it. So Jacoby, do you want a woman or you don't want a woman?
Absolutely, I want to be married. My mother, my father, my grandparents.
And what you did, what you led with that earlier, you told everybody you was different because your mama was married, the people in your family was married.
Yeah, so that's why I believe in good women.
No. How are you different? No. Listen, my people was married too, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't go out here and say I'm different. I'm him.
Do you think that makes you different than black men?
Can I land? No. I don't. Hold on, Queen. I don't say I'm him. I don't say I'm different. I just.
So you don't think you're different because your parents are still married?
You see how you? No. If my dad was in the military, that don't make me special. As if I had never been in the military and I come, hey, y'all, I'm different because my uncle was in the military. My daddy was in the military. That don't make you special because your people was married.
Circumstances make me feel special because my parents are still together.
How does
you? When I look around at my friends, I don't see daddies. I don't see mamas and daddies together. I feel different. I feel special. I'm sorry.
Okay, just real quick. I'm sorry. It is ladies first. Sorry, guys. But just real quick, if you feel different and special because your parents are married, then why'd you dog the women in your past and why aren't you married yet?
No. To answer your question, because like what you said earlier, I don't know if it was you, but somebody made reference to a man is only as faithful as the options. I don't remember. Great point. But that's why tons of options run into my options. The same thing you guys are saying women do.
That's not what she asked you. If
she asked me a question.
No, she didn't. I'm gonna tell you what she asked you. If you're special and the people around you were special, why did you do the good women in your life bad?
Question,
no, you didn't, brother.
Listen.
Say he did the good women.
Hey, Queasy.
That's what he said. That's what he said.
Listen. Let me break it down. 10 seconds. In my life, I have met women who have made me believe that good women exist. I have made bad decisions. I'm in my mid-30s, gang. Early on in life, 20s, teenagers, I've met great women. I've done them dirty. I've learned lessons. I wasn't the best guy.
I know,
at
Jacoby.
21.
Jacoby, why? No. So other brothers, anybody.
Let me land. Like you said, let me land.
You ain't answering though.
And I believe that there are women on this panel who believe themselves to be good women who have been done dirty when they've given their all to a man. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. Hey, Melon, hold on. I'm gonna ask you again.
Okay.
If you are so special, the people around you
are special, bro.
I'm not. Listen, you said special. You said Can I land?
You said the divorce rate is 50%.
Can I land?
It's yours. Married.
Can I land?
40 years.
Can I land? Can I land? I'll let you land. Right? You got the corn, right? Okay. So if you special, I won't say you special. You said you different.
Yeah, bro.
You said you. Okay. You say you different. You say you special. The people around you special. Why did you do those good women dirty in the mission? What you just said? Why did you do them dirty?
I was immature, Ali.
Okay.
So I have the checkmate.
Easy.
I have the checkmate. Respectfully, Jacoby. If these women were such good women, and you are reformed, and now you're mature, why not? Why don't you go back with them?
He already told us.
No.
Why don't you? Don't quit you. I'll ask the question again. If these women were good women, and you are reformed, meaning that you now become a good man, why don't you go back to all these women and give them the chance as a mature man, since they are good women? Why don't you go back?
All right, so listen, just to keep it 100% honest. 10 seconds. I can only think of 3 in my past. Like I said, I'm in my mid-30s. I can think of 3 perfect women. One's name is tattooed. She's married. The other's a lawyer. She's married. The other one, I don't even know where she's at.
That's perfect. That's a perfect question. Jacoby.
3 of them are married, gang.
Hey, Jacoby, that's perfect.
All right.
3 women, 3 good women. Jacoby, How many women did you have sex with? More than 50?
No, come on, Fat. I don't know, gang.
More than 30?
Let me ask her a question. Why is my person?
No, Jacoby, we'll stay right here.
She said
3 good women, Jacoby. Jacoby, 3 good women. No. Respectfully. You made it about Ali and you asked Ali. No, 1 second. You asked Ali about this personal situation, and we let you ride. You had the whole floor to ask the question. So now, since we went to Ali personal life, now we're going to do Jacoby because you don't have nobody to protect. So Jacoby, I don't want to know the exact number. You had 3 good women. Did you have sex with more than 30 women?
I've only had 4 girlfriends my whole life. And 3 of them, I can say they were great women. But have I had sex with more than 30 women? Probably so in my life, bro.
Probably. No, 1 second. Dame, 1 second.
I got your back.
No, Dame, 1 second. No, Dame, 1 second. Dame, 1 second.
No, because
I want percentages, Dame. I want percentages.
Dame, I got your back. I got my boy. As a reformed player, did you take the time to get to know if 90% of them were good women, or you just smash and move?
Y'all watch?
That's what I'm let's call it.
Hey, there's not the check. There's not the check. There's not the. Hey, everybody, stop. There's not the checkmate. You know why it's not the checkmate? The fact that they had sex with the man that didn't want nothing to do with men and was about these streets and he was running around pumping and dumping shows that they actually were not good women. They were having as much. Oh, I can finish. I can finish now.
No checkmate. And
I can finish now.
You guys over here complaining, murmuring about women. This ain't the women out. This is ladies first. Like we want to see y'all talking about women like that.
No. Hey, y'all got it. I just want to land it because I was in there. I just want to land it and then we go back to ladies first.
None of y'all are landing nothing though. That's
no.
Saying nothing, girl.
Yeah, we did. I will point this out. Hold on. I'm gonna point this out. Every time we get the men that'll speak to women in good light, you ask them if they got a woman, they ain't got one, and admit the job they did y'all dirty. You support them because they speak to you in good light, and they'll make bad women look good. Not saying that's what he did, and that's what Fatty is saying. Most of these women he probably dealt with probably weren't good women, but the good women that he had, he passed up. But y'all will support him instead of addressing him why he did those good women wrong, because y'all only support the men that make you look. Let me finish, please. Let me land. You only support the men that make you look good. You're not really supporting the men that want the best for you and may want you to be accountable and responsible, because y'all got more pushback for me and us than the fact that he admitted that he was special and he still did these good women dirty.
Bro, listen, let me clarify this. Special in terms of being a black man, mother, father, still married, biological, grandparents. That
don't make you special,
bro. Listen.
And y'all didn't address what I just said again.
You like percentages? Look up the percentages on it, gang.
And Jacoby, I'm talking. Hold on, I'm gonna come right back to you. Hey, Dalen, why y'all ain't address the fact that he did good women dirty and he's special?
He already
was young.
Dude.
He does what a lot of men won't do, especially on these type of platforms. He said, "Look, I had these good women and I cheated on them." Now he'll say do dirty because for some reason y'all black men have an issue with saying I cheated on her. Like just let it roll off the roof of your mouth. And when he's saying that now he's in his 30s, he can look back and say, when I see what I want for my future, I see it in my grandparents, my parents, my siblings. That has taught me a lesson that, hey, I made some poor decisions when I had something good in my life. Do not take it for granted and do not treat it like it doesn't have any value. Now he has a different mindset. So hearing y'all go back and forth, when he says he's special from where he comes from, but he could be more special by actually being the representation of what he says he comes from being.
Okay.
Yeah, but my point was it should have never happened because he always had the example. That's why I asked him what I asked him.
Yes.
And people
to me, that's the point.
And people make
examples are perfect. They're perfect. Like, come on, I'm a human.
If you can say my dad never cheated on my mom, but he's married and he's cheating on his wife. I mean, that's not to say, well, I should do exactly what my dad do. People are going to make their own mistakes, but what represents you is about what you do moving forward after you make mistakes. Are you going to make a mistake, or are you going to keep doing it and make it a pattern? And now this is a representation of your character and what people can expect.
But he said he did several women like that.
When he was young.
He was supposed to, Melanie, he was young. Young people,
child. Like,
they don't know how to recognize.
No, the point that I'm trying to bring up is the fact that he used that everybody in his family are married. He made it a point to say he had the example, right? So therefore, why did you do all these women dirty? I just wanted to know based off his talking points.
Well, he's not saying that because my family did this, I have no room to make mistakes. Because who's to say that his dad didn't? I'm not talking about your family, Jacoby. Who's to say that?
No.
But you don't know. Wait a minute.
That's absolutely wrong.
You cannot.
Go ahead, Dalen.
That's my bad. That's my bad,
Go ahead,
Dalen. That's
Dalen.
my bad. I own that.
Thank you, Genuine. Hold on.
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
Yes.
Go ahead, Dalen.
I got you, Dalen. I'm gonna get you back, Dalen.
If he can say,
And by the way, Jacoby, you have to mute yourself when you're not talking because you have the air conditioning blasting, okay?
that my dad probably did this to my mom. We don't know that because they're still going strong. The same thing could apply to his friends or his siblings. I think he's not saying that I come from this, so I cannot make a mistake and I can't have it. He's saying, like, when I had this in close proximity, I didn't do what I was supposed to do in order to keep it. But now he knows where he went wrong and he can speak to why he can do better.
Yeah, I get all of that. My whole point is he tried to come for Ali. You know what I'm saying? So that's why.
See, that's when you got it wrong. I didn't try to come for him. I'm just asking.
Well, maybe I'm using the wrong verbiage, but
yeah, for sure.
you
Because
know,
if you're on YouTube and you're arguing that marriage is pointless, but you're in a successful relationship, I'm just trying to see the, you know, marriage is pointless. Can y'all ask
Jacoby?
Successful relationship.
Can y'all ask him if he's?
Why not give guys like me game? Why not give guys like guys in a relationship? But you're on YouTube.
You already got it. You already know what to do.
Hey, Jacoby. No, it's fine. Hey, Jacoby, are you looking to be married?
I'm not coming.
No, he said he was. He said
Jacoby, listen. I want a wife. Listen, but yes, bro, for sure.
Okay, are most women good women?
Oh my God.
Yes.
Of course.
Most. I would say 6 out of 10 for sure.
So what is the problem with you? You look like you are a good-looking man. Pause. You look like you have your shit figured out. You are a mature man. You are on your 30s. Like what? Hey, this is the last question. Then the ladies can get it. Hey, I will say this right and respectfully. If a fat motherfucker from Portugal, if they wanted to get married, will be married tomorrow, right? I think you can do it too, Jacoby. Right? Yeah, I heard you enough. You have good game. Woman actually find you sexual attractive. You are mature now, and all these. If there's most of women are good women, what stops Jacoby on his late 30s to actually get the woman that she wants?
Jacoby, let me answer.
Okay,
no,
ahead.
you don't.
No, time out. Okay, what we need? So we need some order and some decorum happening. Right? It's getting off the rails. When two men are in a back and forth, there's a point why another man wants a man to respond. So we could chime in, but just let the other man happen first. I don't like when women interject in men's back and forth. No disrespect to anybody, but let them have it.
Go ahead, Jay.
No, Queen, I love you.
Okay.
Yeah. Just to answer your question, bro. Most women that I meet at my age are I don't want to say stuck, but I want to say semi-stuck in their ways. And I'm a hard-headed guy who I kind of like things a certain way. I seen my mom do things a certain way. My sister, my aunties, my uncles, my grandparents. I seen certain things a certain way. So when I meet these women, it's just I kind of bro. I meet some women. I'm talking to a girl right now, and she a decent girl, but it's like I'm kind of marriage is
can I jump in?
No, Damien, you got to none of that, Damien.
We got him.
He changed his answer.
We got him. He changed his answer. He changed his answer.
Everybody,
so I'm trying not to interrupt, but it's time for us to chime in.
Hey, don't Quisha. We love you. You need to chill. It didn't even got to the main event. You have got all the opportunity to talk in the main event. Let Jacoby, let's we get out of this kerfuffle. We're going to read the super chats, and then we go and we give the mic to the ladies, okay?
He said they stuck in their ways, God.
Jacoby, this is what you said. 1 second. This is what you said. Correct me, please. Yeah. You said most women are good women. And then you said most women are stuck on their ways because I saw my mama and I saw my sister and I know how they are good women.
5 seconds. The last girl I met, bro, she didn't believe in God. That's it. It was that simple. I couldn't be with her. That doesn't mean she's a hoe, she's promiscuous, or she just didn't believe in God. I do. I can't fuck with you if you don't. So you listen, you are where you are. You're at the, I don't know if I can convert you. I don't even want to try for real. But that's what we are. Does it make you a bad person, a bad girl? No, but I consider her a good person or a good girl. Yes, but we just have different beliefs. And at this age, I just think, my nigga, most women are semi-stuck in their ways. That's it. There's no check. We got it.
Let me just say,
like,
what do you mean? Hold on, can he? Damien, I swear to God, Damien, not yet, Damien. I will, but Damien, you taking it? What brother? He got to get kind of
bad, Fatty. And she was bad. He just didn't believe in God. He said God wasn't real.
Hey, Fatty, can you ask him? Be specific when he says women are stuck in their ways. Can you
Ali. He's not. Ali. He's not. Oh, 1 second, please. 1 second. Hey, Jacoby, she was bad.
Beautiful.
She didn't believe in God.
She was like an 8 to you, but she was a 10 to me for sure.
No. That's fine. Jacoby, did you go with her? Took her on dates, had sex with her, kissed her, parade her around. Did you talk with her?
No, we didn't go on dates and do all that.
So let me ask. So Jacoby, if you were serious, if you were dating on a serious way to married, and I want Miss Jones to answer this. Miss Jones, if I am a man that is ready for a relationship, and I'm mature, and I'm a man of God, and I start talking with you, isn't that the first question I'm going to ask? Miss Jones, are you religious? Yes, I love Lord Jesus, superstar. Okay, no. This is my Jacoby. What?
Fatty, you asking the wrong question.
Go ahead,
Jacoby.
That's horrible.
Hey, Jacoby, did you still smash?
Are you religious?
Jacoby, did you still smash?
He said
no.
He didn't.
Listen, no. Listen, I was about to, but when she said she didn't believe in God, I'm kind of getting old. I'm starting to believe sex is more than physical. It's a little spiritual.
Oh no! Oh, no, that's fair. That's fair.
I'm serious, gang. I'm serious. So
no, I believe you.
I'm like, no.
I believe you.
See how you do, Fatty? See how y'all do?
No, I believe you.
Let them land.
That's all I'm saying. Is when she told me she didn't believe in God, I'm starting to believe that when you have sex, it's some spirit swapping shit going on. Wait a second. It's not just a physical thing. So when you got that going on, if a woman, I believe in God, I go to church, play the drums. I'm sure you see me playing on the Instagram, on the YouTube. That's my thing. So when I meet a woman that don't believe in God at all, I feel like my soul and your soul might not need to be kind of doing all that. I'm cool on that.
How long were y'all talking?
I don't appreciate it.
Yeah, a month and a half, a month maybe.
Ali, the question is not that. Hey, God believe in man. You get it.
That's what I'm saying, man.
No. Respect. Y'all believe in. Y'all love people fight. Y'all, man. I didn't bring Jesus to this conversation.
Damn, you got
as soon as y'all bring Jesus to this shit, and as soon as you start bringing Jesus to this shit, I have the right to ask Jesus-like questions.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
It's a massive sin for men of God to have sex if they are not marrying this woman. I will understand when you were younger and dumber and you were doing that shit just because. Now that you are a God-fearing man and mature and want a wife, Jacoby, are you fornicating? Or actually, matter of fact, when was the last time that you actually fornicated, sir? Go ahead and put it up.
Don't fall
this
for that.
morning.
God dang, stay out of me, James.
Hold on, Damien.
You on mute, Jacoby.
Patty, you
I was showing my boy Dame some respect. You got it, Dame. Go ahead.
No, what do you want from me? Oh my God.
Hey, get this man out of here, man.
Let me ask you a question.
Got your ass.
This all I'm saying.
I'm delivered.
No, listen. No, it's not that.
And this will be smashing. And he be the one smashing.
Listen, Tom, you taking it to the extreme, bro. If I meet a woman who don't believe in God, I'm not fucking her, bro. Like, that's the shit.
Hold on. Let me jump in there. Okay,
Damien, we gotta get
these Christians, man. This is funny, bro. Come on, we believe in you, Damien. We believe in you, Damien.
We're gonna let James speak, and then we gotta get the ladies in there.
Yeah. Damien, take us home, man. You are the best. Hey, by the way, Jacoby, there's a silent rage quit, brother. I see you. Go ahead, Dave. You got it.
Believe in your faith. Don't fornicate.
Hold on a second, Jacoby. The reason I rock with what you said is because we had different like modes of doing, but our motivation was different. When I decided to stop being a player and wanted to get like settle down and get a relationship and get married and have kids and stuff like that, there are some things that I had to do, and there's some values that I had to put in place because I needed to date off values. And I think that's where you are in a journey, is like being religious. Somebody who believes in God is a value, and values are set foundation of what you should be doing. They're not preferences. I get, I'm not going to lambaste you because you had sex with somebody and whatever, because I'm willing to bet that the person that you had sex with probably believed in God. So it could have been a possible situation or whatever. So you didn't have conflicting values. So in your mind, it was like, well, we got the same values. And you can always talk yourself into these things where you can justify it or what have you, even though it's not good when you're really trying to make those changes and like be all values. But I'm just saying, I align with.
What are you saying? What are you saying? No, what are you saying, sir? Hey, okay, in front of God, this man said, "I plead the fifth." Next question. What are you capping for? If this man is
don't clip me. I was joking.
If this man is pleading the fifth and saying next question, once again, what are you, Damien, coming afterwards? What if Jesus can save these hoes? Why are you trying? What makes you think you're better than Jesus? What makes you think you're better than Jesus?
Because Jesus don't exist. That's why. But you know it too. But the thing is this: is number one. Is that I'm not sitting up there saying that. I'm saying there's difference when you're rocking with people who have the same values. You kind of give yourself a little more leeway than somebody has diametrically different opposing values than what you have. And that's just human nature. He wants to, I'm not getting on him because he slept with somebody. If the person has a baseline same value as him.
I didn't know what you saying. He get girls too. Don't let him fool you, gang. He know what it is.
He get it.
Hey, Damien, last question. If these women are God-fearing women, and they are women of God, and they are mature and good women, and they are marriageable, and they having sex with Jacoby before they get married with him, are they following the word of Mr. Jesus? Or are they literally showing that they kind of are going against God because they're having sex with a man that is not their husband? Answer the question before you say, let me go to the next level. Answer that.
Hold a second. Are you asking me?
I'm asking Miss Jones. I'm asking you, Mr. Damien. We know each other for 5 years at this point, Mr. Damien. If this man is a God-fearing man and is looking for a God-fearing woman, and I will assume these women are mature in their 30s, and they are having sex with
too far. I didn't say nothing about God-fearing and all this extreme, but it's a woman that don't believe in God, gang. If you don't believe in God,
hey, Coco, hey, 1 second, Coco. Correct me because I'm a atheist.
Man, say he in the church.
If a woman is a God-fearing woman, right? If a woman is a God-fearing woman, is that a stretch for me to say that woman is going to try to avoid to sin and on a constant basis, which is fornication?
A woman who believes in God, bro. You saying God?
So believes in God but doesn't follow the rules.
That's 99% of us, bro. Nobody's perfect, fatty. What do you mean believe in God but don't follow the rules?
Ask y'all a question.
Hold on, let Coco speak. Let Coco speak.
What is this? So it depends what is the faith. Like, who do you believe in? Because God just means anything now to anybody.
I believe in Jesus' daddy.
Jesus Christ superstar. Now that we got to this Christianity, is the woman going against Jesus when she's fornicating with the man that is not her husband?
Well,
That's a
we know
that's
the
a
answer. The
sin.
answer is no. Yeah.
You said the answer is no, Coco?
No, she has her babies on the side. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yes. The answer is no. You should not be fornicating.
Yeah.
So once again, I will say this, right? If you are breaking God's rules, that woman believing in God or no is indifferent. Because you believe in God. That's on you. Let's take the woman out of this.
No, you can't find a person that don't break God's
Hold on, let Fanny finish.
Jacoby, if I break God's rules one time, okay. If I break God's rules 30 times like you did, okay. I believe Jacoby. Because, hey, Jacoby, I have a very good, like I have soft skills, right? I can read people.
There's some rules I used to break back in the day that I ain't breaking no more. I don't think that shit okay.
And Jacoby, so Jacoby, answer the questions. You know better. Now that you have 100 bodies, are you still adding to those bodies or you stopped?
Do I still have sex? I still have sex, yes.
So you didn't learn your lesson.
No, I have learned my, bro, listen, you.
Oh my God. So you didn't learn your lesson. Now that
we gotta let Queen, Queen and Miss Jones get in there and Daylin.
Crazy.
Go ahead,
Hey,
Queen.
ladies, thank you. Ladies, you notice that this is an imbalance going on right now.
Oh man.
This is a full imbalance. They talking about murmuring, complaining, using manosphere speaking points, talking about women. And I this is what I want to ask y'all. This is just a question. Can I ask a question, Melanie?
Of course, you have the floor.
The question is to
Ali,
who?
Ali, I'm gonna ask all four of y'all. Ali,
No. Speak
it's
one.
just a quick question. Ali, why do you think we keep divorcing y'all? The number one reason why. Let me hear it.
The number one reason why, lack of commitment in your emotions and your feelings.
So lack of commitment, you got to just do one. Which one? Is it emotions or a lack of commitment?
It's just a lack of commitment to your word. Your lack of commitment to us. You say you love us, and you'll leave us for the same reason you love us.
Okay, Fatty, what about you?
Women are let me answer. Women are emotional junkies. Marriage is security. Security is let me finish.
Okay, junkie.
Women are emotional junkies. Marriage is security. Security is the absence of risk. So these women get bored inside of relationships and they start to wandering around and think they can do better and think they are miserable when they actually are more happy than most women on the planet. So they leave for places that they shouldn't. This is what I believe. Next person.
No, but you went too far. Can I just get the main thing? Is it emotional junkie?
Women are emotional junkies. They can't stand boredom, and marriage for them is boredom. Yes.
It's your feelings.
So he's going with boredom, right?
Jacoby.
Yeah, I'm here.
What do you think is the main reason why us women keep leaving y'all?
It's gonna sound like I'm pandering, but I think men should take accountability. You know, that's just my personal
accountability of what though?
He said women were stuck in their ways.
No.
Go ahead.
I believe. I also said a lot of men like you and like me who you won't admit it, but we meet good women and we do them dirty. That's why I said.
I don't meet women do them dirty. I'm not like you.
I feel you. You've been perfect your whole life.
I ain't cheat on. I ain't never cheat on no woman.
You're on YouTube all day talking about how bad women are.
No, I talk about bad women. I don't talk about bad women. I talk about bad women. It makes perfect sense. You talk about good women, you can't keep one. It makes perfect sense. You talk about God and you don't even believe in God talk.
That's what I'm saying. You have a good girl.
You don't got one.
Queen,
did everybody on YouTube
you should talk.
He didn't really give me an answer.
If you ain't got one, you should talk.
That's what I'm saying.
Wait, he didn't give you an answer. Wait, he didn't give you an answer.
He said something about.
He said men are not accountable. Let's move on.
The dude with the girlfriend.
The dude without the
Oh,
woman
so
said
you
that.
think
The
that
dude that
we
talk bad
are
about
The
women.
dude that do good women dirty.
Hold on, Queen. Just take a
The
seat.
special guy that do
Bingo.
women dirty. He the one that said
Exactly.
men don't hold himself
Exactly.
accountable.
And you got a girl in the next
You
room that can hear
speaking,
you
you
talk.
speaking
I feel you.
vicariously for the guys that do women dirty. That's
Speak
you're a
about
dirty
good women.
macker.
You got one.
I know you a dirty
Right.
macker. You got
Speak
a
about
lot of
good
women to
women.
get
You got
sex.
one.
You
Right.
still have sex with
Right.
one whether they believe in God or
honest,
not.
though. I'm
You
honest with
still
my women. I
fornicating. You
feel
still
you.
smashing.
You got a good girl on
honestly,
YouTube
you
talking bad
honest.
about
You
women
don't
every
tell
day.
them. You don't tell them the truth.
Let's talk about
You
your
don't tell them the
situation.
truth. If
What's
you
your
told them
life?
the truth, you know
What's
what you
your
do.
life?
If
What's
you
your
told
life?
them the truth, you
What's
know what
your
you
life?
do.
I
If
can
you
tell
tell
them the truth and they still
you
give me
say,
what I
stay
want.
away
You
from
can't.
me.
You got
I'm
a
a
girl in the
broken
next
guy.
room and
If
she
you
can hear
told
you
them the
say
truth,
everything
you
you say.
tell them to stay away from you. You
You
lie
don't tell
prone so
your
you
girl
can
this
smash.
offline.
You the
You do this
worst version of a
online so she can
panda.
hear you.
You
I feel
still
you. I
smashing.
feel you.
You
I
still
feel
want to
you.
be a
I
husband,
feel
but
you.
ain't one. So
And
you
you
the
still on
problem.
YouTube
That's
talking about
exactly
bad
what
women
it
while you
is.
got a good girl.
Go get you one. Go
I
feel like
feel
what it
you.
like to have you
I
one.
wouldn't be on YouTube
Cause
talking
you
about
keep
bad women if I
smashing.
had
Cause you
one.
keep smashing.
I wouldn't be on YouTube doing what you doing if I had a good girl.
I can't keep trying to
If my
qualify
girl was
bad
in the
men and
next
bad
room,
women. You ain't got
I wouldn't
one.
be on YouTube doing what
You
you're
ain't
doing.
got one. Go get one.
You're on YouTube talking
You
about bad
that
women
baby,
every
if you
day
ain't
and you
got no
have a
woman, you
girl.
can't talk about one.
Listen, bro, you make me believe your
Hey,
situation is
go feel
bad.
what it feel like to have
You're
one.
not
Go keep
happy.
one.
You're not happy. You're not happy.
Go keep
You're
one.
not
Go
happy.
keep one.
You're not
You
happy.
can't make them happy.
You're not happy.
You can't
You're
make
not
them
happy.
happy. You
You're
can't
not
make them
happy.
happy. You can't
You're
make
not
them happy.
happy.
You
You're not
can't make them happy.
Gentlemen,
You're not happy.
You can't make
You're
them
not
happy.
happy. You got a
can't make them
girl.
happy. You can't
Tell
make
me
them happy.
how bad a woman is when you got a girl. Your
Get
girl
you
in the
one.
next room.
Get you one.
Facts. Facts.
A man in the middle without a woman.
Listen,
That's what you said.
I've had.
Damien, relax, Damien, relax.
He's so special. He ain't got a woman. That's
Damien, he got a call from. He got a call from God. That's
That was
crazy.
from God. Hey, take him down.
That's
He misleading God.
That's it.
He talking about he in the church playing the drums, but can't keep
you got a good
Come
girl
on here,
on
man.
YouTube talking about bad women, dog.
Hey, go talk
You
to
can't
Young
go to
Quisha.
church.
Maybe you can get done. Maybe you can make
Stop
Young
it,
Quisha
bro.
happy.
You can't go to church. You can't go to church now. You got a good girl talking about how bad women are. Trash. Talk about your life. Talk about your life, gang.
Okay, so you guys got that out. So we're gonna finish what Queen was doing. Go ahead,
Wait a
Queen.
minute. But you know what, Jacoby?
Yeah.
You said
Talk about your real life.
Okay, that's enough of that.
But you gotta give me a reason. Like, don't say men accountability.
All right. So I'm gonna give you my personal experience. Men,
Like,
we
why
meet
do you think we
men
divorce
cheat.
our?
If we're talking about the men cheat, infidelity, that's what I believe.
No, you cheat.
Okay, so he said infidelity.
And you get cheated on.
You the problem.
You get cheated on.
You
get cheated
problem.
on.
That's
You get
the
cheated
problem.
on.
You cheat. You say
get
I
cheated
cheat.
on.
Hey, you can do the better. You can do the world better. Go get you one.
getting
Make
cheated
the world
on.
a better place.
You getting
God
cheated
dang.
on. You getting cheated on. You getting cheated on, fam.
Wait a second. Isn't
Yeah, I
this ladies
guarantee it.
first?
Gang getting cheated on. You getting cheated on. Your girl
So we
cheating
shouldn't
on you,
trust.
gang.
So we shouldn't trust.
Real quick.
Your girl
It's ladies
cheating on
first,
you.
friend.
We shouldn't trust.
Time
Your
out.
gang cheating on you.
Time out. All right, time out. Yes.
Your girl cheating on you, gang.
Jacoby, that's enough.
All right, I'm sorry.
Jacoby, who hurt you? I'm sorry. My bad.
No. Who hurt you? You on YouTube bashing women every day with a girl. You got a girl. Come on, gang.
Hey, friends.
You got a girl.
Hey, Fred, Melanie's the host of the show. Please, let's listen to
It's
her.
a reason he dislike women.
Thank you very much. Go ahead. What are we doing, Queasy?
Am I answering?
Yeah. Okay, but Kobe didn't give like.
He said infidelity, Queen.
He said what?
Infidelity.
That we divorced them. Okay.
Because of infidelity.
Men cheating.
All right, I'm gonna give a quick answer, then I'm gonna jump on one thing real quick after that. Unrealized expectations. You have certain expectations of the relationship, and they're not realized, and that goes on both ways, both men and women. And that whole, I just want to just jump on something. That statistic that people are putting out there, how women fall for 70% of the divorces, is the same way they say that Black people do 50% of the crime in the world. It's the context matters. So they do same verses of the filing, but that doesn't mean men don't want to leave their wives or don't leave their wives. Women they beat their emotions, make them go ahead and take the jump to filing for a divorce. Like I'll get anecdotal, I'll get personal. In my situation, I asked for a divorce, but my wife, she got mad and she went and filed before I could. And that's just the way it is, because her emotions led her to jump off I'm talking about the first marriage. This is what I've been.
Why are you
That's
saying
20
is
years.
her emotions instead of her
I
intellect?
said that, James. See,
Why
Baby!
Yes, the baby agree with me. The baby's like, damn right.
Oh man.
So what's going?
So
All I'm
this
saying is just like, go ahead.
This is something that y'all always want to do. Say it because her emotions called. Why didn't her intellect, why didn't her wisdom or whatever it is in her mind say, I need to go do this? Why is it that emotions got to be moved in a woman?
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. Because the haphazardly way she did it could have often put me in a far better situation. And if I wasn't a nice guy, I could have took advantage of the situation and just kind of reamed her and left her with nothing. But I was more thinking about it logically and said, here's what you deserve. Here's what you get. No, don't be like, I don't want nothing. I don't need nothing or whatever. Like, no. Here's what you deserve. It's fair. It's equitable. That's what you need. Take that. That way you ain't coming back, a year later talking about I took advantage of you or some shit like that. So that's what happened. It was her emotions that led her to rush the situation before we had a chance to kind of iron out how we gonna leave the situation.
Right. So
Damon, I just said the
This is
same thing like 30, 45 minutes ago.
So
then
Queen,
I agree with you. We're lying, Coco.
So Queen, what is the point? What is the point you're trying to land, Queen? Before I read the super chats.
Okay, the point that I'm landing is, y'all said that the reason why y'all divorce us, a lack of commitment, emotional junkie, infidelity, and all this stuff, right? And the reason that we leave you is because when you looked at this show, when we first started out, there was no balance. Y'all was talking, y'all didn't let us in, and y'all was running amok like y'all didn't have no type of discipline, right? And the reason why a lot of the marriages is not working is because there's no balance. We should have all been able to chime in, build, and enjoy the conversation, but y'all dominated, didn't give a damn about us, and that's why y'all asses is single and nobody want to deal with y'all. That was
So
I got a woman. I got a woman.
One second, Queen. The only single man is me and Jacoby here. Damien as a woman, Ali as a woman. Like,
you think I'm talking about y'all in general? You said that 70 to 80% of us leave you. So we're talking about general. Didn't you say 70 to 80% of women be going to get divorces? So what you talking about, Fatty?
Initiate
I'm
divorces.
not talking about just y'all four. This is general. There's no balance. If you learn balance in these relationships, then women will stick with you.
But there's no balance to be have, especially about y'all Christian or Muslim, whatever the shit that y'all rap. There's no balance. I'm the man, you the woman. I walk, I say jump, you say how high, sir. That's what it is. No, unruly woman. You being unruly. I know. I'm playing dumb question, but that's the thing, right? Okay. Y'all subscribe to these religions that put you on the back of the car and then get mad because y'all are on the back of the car. If y'all subscribe to any religion, and I know you do, and I know a lot of these women complain about it, we are not supposed to be balanced. I am in charge, and you go ahead and do what I have to do. And if I am not powerful, competent, handsome enough to be in charge, why the fuck you keep fucking me? Why you keep getting pregnant? No. Why the hell do you keep having my babies? Why do you move in? Why do you show me to your mama and daddy? If I'm that bad, why do you get on force and let me nut on your back? Respectfully, explain to me. I explain once again to me, how should it be balanced when y'all religion say that I'm the man and you should follow me? How is that balance?
Okay, so check this out. I don't deal with religions that tell you that you the leader. So I don't say that for all women. And the bottom line is grown women don't need to be led. We need to work together and balance. I don't know where you get that from. If I'm your first teacher, if I'm your first everything, up until you 12 years old, then your daddy take over the main course. If I am the one that's doing all of this stuff in your life, you don't get grown and say that you should rule over me. You get grown and say, I got a lot of wisdom from my mother. I'm going to go into this marriage and me and my wife going to work it out together. Don't no grown ass women need you to lead them. You can barely lead yourself. You can't
Queen,
stop
who gets the final say?
Hey, please. I'm going to change your name.
Final say, Queen.
I am going to change your name, Queen. You now are not Queen. You are King Queasy. Because you are jealous of the man. You want to be the king. You can be the queen, which is the second more important piece in the whole chessboard, in the whole kingdom. But you are so jealous of the king that you want to take his shit. Number 2 is not enough. You want to be number 1. So from now on, you are anointed on the ladies first as King Queasy. Let's go.
To ask those questions.
Thank you, King.
We in charge anyway. All we do is just influence y'all to do whatever we want to do anyway. So we really in charge, and we make you think you in charge.
Checkmate. If y'all are in charge, it's y'all fault. If y'all are in charge, it's your fault. It's you. You are in charge. You take it.
It shouldn't be no in charge. It should be balanced.
Queen. You talk about balance just to turn around and saying that women are in charge. You don't want balance. You want to lead. So take the consequences of leading. And take the consequences of leading. Don't say balance when there's guilt.
We're wiser than you.
So if you are wiser than me, why you fucking with the man that is inferior to you?
What do you mean? Ain't no.
If you are better than me, if you are a leader, if you are wiser than me, why are you letting a man dominate you on the bed that is inferior to you?
It don't have anything to do with sex. That's why I said.
Why are you getting with the man? Hey, Queen. Hey, King.
Don't have good sense.
No. Hey, King Queasy. Do you want a man that is taller than you?
It don't matter at the end of the day, because you can have a tall gorilla nigga that's ignorant, and you can have one that's short like Nuri Muhammad that's wiser than any man I've ever seen.
Hey, King.
He's short. He 5'5". So
King, I love it. King, I love it. King, I love it. I like King.
She deflecting.
Hey, King, no, he's fine. No, Ali is fine. Ali is fine. Hey, King, do you want a man that is wiser than you?
Not really. No.
So that's your problem. If you are wise, no, please.
He can be
Queen.
stronger, but he
King Queasy. If you don't want a man that is wiser than you, you are in charge. So when that man, let me finish. So when that man fucks up because he's not wiser than you, he's actually lower than you, you pick that man that was not as wise as you. So now you bear the consequences of sleeping with the man that is not as wise as King Queasy. Is that fair?
No man is wiser than us. So that's just
no man.
We are wiser, and this is why. Look, in antiquity, in the beginning, that's why the king would get the oracles and a different priestess to get the wisdom from them, and then they would execute. A man is never wiser. Now you got some intelligence, you good, but that's our lane.
Hey, Queasy. Hey,
you
Queasy.
can't take that from us. You already got the muscles.
Daddy, before you say anything,
your muscles. You are not wiser than a woman.
Just remember that we're talking about how men are, and the same women that were speaking about the men supporting the men and giving them some grace for being immature has said nothing, while the men are getting down literally on the panel saying that women are smarter than men. And none of the ladies that were speaking or went out to speak, or brothers that went out to speak, are saying absolutely nothing, when we know in reality that women want men that are better than them, but they want the men to act like the women are better than them. That's why women try to get the men to change. And then the same women, I'm about to leg up. The same women, you said, what's her name? Inyala, what's her name? Avant. You told the men and women to go to her. She's a Christian woman that believes that the men are leaders. And now you're saying that you can't give us advice or tell us what the women are supposed to do, and that the women are better than men. But Christian values said the women are supposed to follow the man. So she says women are supposed to follow the man, and you told us to go to her. Why are you now changing your answer and say that women are better than men?
I don't know what material you got, but I'm talking about on her spirituality. I don't give a damn about Ayala's views. I don't care nothing.
That don't even make sense. Yo, that's crazy.
Hey, King, just to make King, it's fine. I will accept that.
She does a religion called Ifa, and it's some spiritual stuff in her teachings that I took in, and it helped my life. But that's not the important thing. The important thing is this, Ali. The important thing is y'all spent the first hour sitting over here doing these manospheres point, talking about women go with niggas just because they got money. And it sort of implied that we was hoes.
No, King.
That we tricks.
No,
and that ain't the case. We are divine, feminine, beautiful women. And you ain't gonna be on this show talking about we'll just drop our panties for some nigga named Michael B. Jordan because he got a couple dollars.
No, it's fine. Hey, King, the problem with you is that you say that women are divine. There's some women that are divine. Most of y'all are trash. You'll never agree. It's like me saying the divine masculine. Half of the men are trash. I will never say that the man is divine just because he has something between his legs. For the fact that you actually say that says a lot about you. You are actually the feminist that we talk about on this space. So I'm going to ask you this, King, just to make sure. What is your religion exactly?
Spirituality.
No, that's not a religion. That's just.
Okay. And I just want to tell you something real quick.
That's not the religion. Real quick, because
just address something Ali said real
you
quick.
gave the men a lot of time to speak, so I'm sorry, David. I have to
override you.
She said, "Override you. I have to override you. I want to. I'm sorry.
You gotta let me say
I'm sorry. I can't. I'm sorry. I want to hear if any of the ladies have anything to say. And Miss Polly is new on the panel, and she hasn't.
Before we go to the super chats, yes, ladies. Damien, I got you, man. The second part is going to be even messier than this.
I just gotta say, all men ain't gotta respond to everything.
Oh, he gonna say
and this is why men get divorced. And this is why men get divorced, because woman give instructions to men, and then Damien pulls up and says, "Nah, I'm going to say it anyway." See, Damien, you are the man that you complain. Discipline is not discipline.
Be quiet for a second.
No discipline, Damien. Shame on you.
Shame on you, back.
On me, ladies. I'm sorry, ladies. Anyone wants something to say before we go to super chat?
Yeah, does anybody, Miss Polly, thank you for being here. It was a lot of tussling. Did you want to input anything, or no? You're okay. Okay. Do any of the ladies want to rebuttal anything that they've heard before we go to super chats? Speak now, forever hold your peace. Okay, Fatty, you have the floor.
And thank you very much, Mr. Nick, for another $200 show. That's crazy, Nick. Thank you so much. For 20 memberships on our side and Hondo on the other side is the sponsor of the show with 200. Be like Nick and support the show. Miss Polly, do you want to be included on this topic, or you rather go to the main event?
I'm gonna let you go to the main event.
Let me go to the main event. Yes. And once again, friends, Melanie is monetized. Go ahead and send her some super chats. Our link is literally tagged in the top, and Theo is dropping the link in the chat. So please go ahead and send her some coins. Let's make sure that Shalise, she gets a dinner, because this is the first day she's monetized. Now she's professional. So let her go.
And my birthday's on Tuesday.
Oh, shit. Indeed, birthday is on Tuesday. So make them pink and red. Thank you very much, friends.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
Damn, if the icebreaker was this complicated, I can't imagine what they're going to do with the main event. Jesus Christ. Brandon in the building said Melanin is an S-tier moderator. Shout out to Melanin. And the first super chat of Melanin career comes from my boy Player One, the best editor in the game, with a $10 ball. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. We have Judas, aka CJ, with a concussion. He says, CJ sparring matches. Thanks for pulling up, even though you might be mad at me. I'm not mad at you, CJ, and you're welcome for the first 100 people watching show. You're more than welcome. I'm a charitable man. I will be making more charity as soon as I'm situated. So thank you very much. I appreciate you, sir. Zero Fallout, $5 says congrats on Melanie's hype. We have my boy Player One in the building saying, "Give us Mr. Chosenbeck. Who is this damn person?"
Oh man! Hey!
And shout out to Zero Fallout. He pulls up with 2 untouchable memberships. Thank you so much.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
And Melanin, this is the second. This is you need to do some memberships too, but we teach you later. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Zero Fallout. I appreciate you. We have Brandon saying, "Queen Quizzy look like a Paru palm reader." Oh shit. Thank you very much. Zero Fallout says, "Damn, using that hope strategy." Shout out to Coach Greg Adams. We appreciate you, Zero Fallout. We have Tilgy saying, "Dalen is munching on that Chinese food." We see you, Dalen. You better be back, Dalen. You were. We have Najak the Najak the Hustler says, "Being situationally aware is not insecure." That's a fact. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. And TM Panic, thank you for the 5-2. I appreciate you. We need more 7 memberships on my side. Zero Fallout says, "Not my girl, words of most divorced men." It's not your girl, it's just your turn. Zero Fallout says, "Most men can upgrade. She using the Apex policy." Thank you very much. And TM Panics with more 5 memberships on Ilkan Ali's side. Thank you so much, friend. Tilgy saying, "Miss Jones is medieval times 15th century cute." Oh damn, I don't know what that means, but hey, nobody, hey ladies, send me a cash app saying that I look cute too, please. The chocolate champ says, "This is why you can't talk with women. They can be honest. When asked about Lori Harvey, it was easy to say most men will cheat." There was Fast Boy and my boy Carl Anderson with the 5 untouchable memberships. Thank you so much, Carl. You are awesome.
I believe that there's multiple so-called black leaders who believe that they are untouchable.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you very much. And we have the lesbian ranger is in the building, and he says, "Y'all need to go." Wait, that's English. English is not my first language. Let me take my glasses because this man talks funny. "Y'all need to go on admit I was right since Fight Club. Y'all reason y'all feel I'm lying like most guys claim." Big purr. Thank you very much, the lesbian ranger. Next, we have the chocolate champ says, "You guys can be honest. I make multiple 6 figures, and the amount of married women that throw it at me is insane. They are all going to stop lying." Thank you very much. I appreciate you. 30K in the building with a $10.
Cha-ching.
Thank you very much. We appreciate you. 30K. We have my boy Striking It Rich from London. He says, "You're getting caught up with the word reassure. However, you do have to establish to her regularly that you are the best man she can get and keep." Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Zero Fallout again on Melanin's side. Thank you so much, Zero Fallout. I appreciate you. We have again the lesbian ranger with the Memphis lingo. So let me prepare myself. Big Perm. "Y'all think Lori Harvey the problem? Ali used to ask personal questions. Then I got to show proof. The woman at least sink the boat together." Big prrr. Thank you very much, the lesbian ranger. We have my boy Carl Anderson on Melanin's side saying, "Moderator support for the talented Melanin. How do you deal with those ninjas?" Thank you very much. We appreciate you, Carl, for supporting Mel. We have Royal Ravy in the mid and became an untouchable.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
Welcome to the Untouchable Empire. We have Striking the Reach saying, "Melanin and Coco are the only woman keeping it 1,000 real on the panel. And congratulations, Melanin, on being monetized best moderator in the space." Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we have my boy Judas from the J with 1 untouchable membership.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
Next, we have Cool Kev in the building. Miss Squeezy said he was supposed to do them ladies' bed because he was young. Ooh, wee. And Ilkan Ali gifted 5 memberships to his subscribers. Shout out to the people that got those memberships. Salute.
Cha-ching.
Thank you so much for becoming untouchables. We have Zero Fallout saying, believe in God, but live in sin. Our peers of you. Ooh, that's for you, Jacoby.
It's pious.
Bias.
Pious.
Yeah, I think it's bias. How biased of you.
A woman, don't correct. No, I'm kidding. It was a joke. Thank you for the correction. See, I'm a feminist. I believe in equality. I can learn from women.
But I like the way you tried to put me in my place.
I can learn from women when they're on their back. Lou, the duo in the building, he says, we are not saying that all women are tricks, garden tools, but a lot of them are opportunities. Aww. Thank you very much, Lou and Mr. T.O. with the $50 ball on Melanin side. Thank you so much, T.O. We appreciate it.
Cha-ching.
Thank you, friends. We're almost there. Construct icon saying Fedi and Ali, one love, brothers. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much for being here on this lovely Sunday, God's Day. We have Till G saying, Dame, you was cheating on your 80s and 90s. Aww. You want to answer that, Damien?
Say pineapple, game.
What did you say, Damien? I couldn't hear you.
I said Dame is not cheating on anybody since he was 24 years old, so he's not a cheater.
You don't get to ask those questions.
I think he's lying. Thank you very much. Corey with a $10 ball. He says, you can get mad when you say you believe in faith, and when you are held to the count of living that faith, get upset. LOL. Card was pulled. Thank you very much, Corey. We killing them today. Zero Fallout, $5 and Ali. I think he just wants. Oh man, that's crazy.
Nah, don't read that one. I love you, Zero Fallout. Come on, bro.
Hey, Zero Fallout. We can't be doing that, man.
What
Come on.
more do you want from me? Oh my God.
That's crazy, Zero Fallout. They can't be doing that. Corey with a $10 ball. He's saying, Panda Bears KS was talking about pointing out woman bad behavior that is statistically true is considered bashing. Shaking my head. Wow. Shit. And we have my boy Tony Golden, an untouchable executive, saying, Jacoby sound like a female. I'm special. I believe in God, but fornicate. Do you ever stand on anything? And then too for capping for a femalian penderer.
Untouchable empire.
Oh shit, Tony not here to play. Construct icon saying, if I had a new daughter, she might called Melanin. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I love it.
Hey, friends, please don't call your sons Fatty and Ilkan. Don't do it. Both names are not. Y'all not going to be employed. Ali is very rich and famous. Y'all not going to pull out the Ilkan and the Fatty. Don't do that. It's going to go bad. Okay, don't do it, please. Melanin is good. Nick with $100,000 million. Thank you so much. He says, for Melanin finds health, great conversation.
Thank you.
And then Nick pulls up on Ali with the 20 membership ball. Thank you so much. Nick is the sponsor of the show with 200 and $260. Ooh wee. Thank you so much, Nick. Wall Street support. We always appreciate it. 30K with 5 untouchable
I
membership.
believe that there's multiple so-called black leaders who believe that they are untouchable.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you very so much. 30K always showing some love. Marcel says, Queen Queasy, now that's funny.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
She was promoted to King Queasy. King Queasy, now that's funny. Shout out to Queen Queasy. Queen, we love you, but you are the king now, so you take the consequences if the show goes left. Nick, the skinny guy, pulling up with the $60 ball and saying, thank you. He actually didn't say thank you. Melanie said thank you. He said congrats. The money was sent to Melanie.
Thank you, Nick.
Shout out to Melanie. She's a professional YouTuber now. And my boy TM Punix eats us with a 10 untouchable membership. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much, friends. We truly appreciate you. TM Punix, you're on. Thank you so much, TM Punix. We have 5 to go. We have him saying Mel Mod. Hashtag we appreciate you. Ilkan Ali gifted himself and the people on his side more 5 untouchable memberships. Thank you so much, friends. If you actually got him, please keep them.
Untouchable empire, baby.
And finally, we have Teal G in the building saying, set up that first date with Fatty and Queasy at Applebee's.
I was about to. Don't make me have to pull up on you. Don't make me pull up.
Hey, fly me out, Queen. I need to be on the stage.
I wouldn't fly you out nowhere, Fatty.
Damn, Queen, you're not taking care of me. I'm inferior to you. I'm not wise at all. I'm your type. I'm not wise.
No, you're not. I told you, with all them tattoos, don't nobody want to be.
I'll give you piggyback rides.
Okay, Fatty.
You don't want piggyback rides? You got it.
No.
Yep. Shout out to this genius CEO with a $10 ball saying beep, beep, cha-ching. So thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it.
Cha-ching.
And shout out to my boy Tio with the $20 ball with support, sir. Thank you so much.
Cha-ching.
Friends, we need, on my side, 7 members to get to my goals. And we need $170 on Cash App, on PayPal, either for Ali or for me. So once again, if you can and you enjoyed the show, there's 650 people watching right now. If you can support the show and buy us some dinner, please support the Cash App or the PayPal, so we make sure that I keep these beautiful physique. Okay, I can become slimmer like this. Make sure you support the show and you show us some love on the Cash App, please. Appreciate it.
Baby, if you're feeling a fatty, hit that like, smash subscribe, and bless the Cash App at $Team Fatty8. Like the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
So friends, now it becomes the ladies first. This is the main event, so we're going to chill for a second, let the ladies talk.
Now?
And yeah, now is the main event, so y'all got it, okay? I just want to ask something. If you can make us, anyone wants to say something before we go to the main event? No? Perfect. So make sure that you keep that energy. Mel, the questions are where you know we are. Like, pick one. We're going to play this little video. I just want to do a quick introduction. There was some guy from Netflix that did a documentary on the net on Netflix about the manosphere, and things went like they went interesting, right? So now it looks like the mainstream media has the manosphere or the red pill in their aim, and they did kind of a hit piece on some people from the manosphere. So I'm going to play this, and then we go from there.
I think you don't have real game, and yeah, let's be real. She wasn't locked in with you. You had a girl, but you didn't have her soul. So Rico, he didn't really steal Angie. he collected her. That's a big difference, bro. Yeah, man. They call him Rollerblade Rico. He's a shadow that just rolls out of nowhere, man. Smooth wheels, smoother game. You don't even hear him coming. 1 minute you're holding her hand, next minute, pew, gone. Gone like the wind. What are you lacking, Myron, that you can't hold her desire? Why didn't you have her soul locked in? I mean, she was your girlfriend, right? You claim to have her as a girlfriend. So where did you lack as a man? Rollerblade Rico just swooped it up. Like, come on. I know silence is very loud right now because you have nothing.
Woo! It's time to do.
So here we go. Fellas, let the ladies kind of take over the second part. If we get to rowdy Mel, put us on the place. Shout out to Miss Riley for gifting us a cash app with $3. Thank you so much. Once again, I appreciate y'all, friends. Thank you for supporting the Untouchable Empire, baby.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Mel, uninterrupted.
Okay, so the question is telling harsh truths necessary in today's dating market, or is that just an excuse for disrespect and low character?
That's for who?
Ms. Jones. Okay.
Can you say that again? I'm sorry, Mel.
Yes. Is telling harsh truths necessary in today's dating market, or is that just an excuse for disrespect and low character?
I guess you have to consider the source, right? I think that there are times that, I don't know, you say harsh truth. I guess that's subjective. I think that truth is just truth. And then it depends on the receiver, right? It could be something simple. It's true. And if you have trauma, it could seem harsh when it's just the truth. So it's just so fluid when you ask that question. But I think that it depends on the source. Sometimes I think, I always think truth is needed. But I guess considering on the source, maybe sometimes people use that to their advantage because of maybe some dysfunctions that they have. So they want to tell you this truth in your face because they want to hurt you, but not that they want to help you. As a life coach, I always use a theme. I say, I cut to heal, not cut to kill. So it may sound harsh, but if it's the truth in the source, myself and others probably on this panel, if you're just trying to help and love, then I think it is needed. And even now, this is where I'm dysfunctional, because even if the source is not a good source, I'm able to take in the truth. And I'm not saying that's good, but I am that person. My dad made me that way. So you could probably be using profanity. And if you tell me I'm about to drown and I need to take the float, I'm going to take the float. I'm not even going to pay attention that you said the B word. I'm like, what? I'm about to drown? I'm going to take the float. But some people will drown because guess what? The words were not eloquent. The words were not digestible because whatever, right? Trauma. So to answer that question, just all depends on the source. Truth, harsh truth. There are times that the truth is needed. I think truth is always needed, but you just got to consider the source. Some people do use it as an opportunity to hurt people on purpose, but just depending on how you show up. Even with that being said, if you say I need to lose weight and it's the truth, all right, I probably do. Let me think about it, right? But if you don't want to receive that truth because you want to show up like you want to show up, then you're going to reject it. So I think it's so subjective. It's so fluid. And I know y'all probably sick of my little answers, but I'm showing up as myself. Ali told me to. So this is who I am. I can't just answer because it sounds good or it's what everybody wants to hear. I've been through a lot in my life. So I take things like this serious, because I think what has happened, and the Bible talks about this, that in the last days that people will believe fables more than the truth. So we want to be lied to. Tell me anything. I look good no matter what. I'm diabetic and I'm 300 pounds. I look good. Look at me. No, sis, you need to lose some weight. Or brother, you need to lose some weight. But society tells us we can't show up like that because then we are body shaming. So I land No, I land my parachute. No, I'm joking. Thanks, Mel. That's all I got.
Miss Polly, you haven't had an opportunity to speak yet, so I'd like to get your thoughts. Is telling harsh truths necessary in this society, or is it an excuse to disrespect, to be disrespectful?
I think that it's really actually important to be pretty honest. It's just because, when we try to live, our lives on a day to day, we're going to be lied to most of the time. A lot of people want, like you said, they want to feel good about how they look or things like that. And we're so used to people telling little white lies. That's a really big thing, little white lies. We're so used to it that it's on a normal basis where you just tell someone something and it might not be necessarily true. And especially in a relationship, you want to be honest so that when there are issues that you've actually spoken up. If something bothers you, you need to speak up and let that be heard so you can correct it. I do think there is a place and time for things too, and that takes sometimes a little bit of intelligence to figure out when to say something. If you're being spiteful, you're being nasty, it's not the time because you're just mad, right? You want to be intentional with what we say, and that happens when you're in a heightened emotional state that you'll say things, even if they're true, but the intent is to hurt. But if you're with someone, you want the intent to be that you're trying to help them be better. You want to be honest with them. You want to be able to build them up and make them as great as they can possibly be. And I think we really lack that as women in this society. We really like to sometimes be so harsh because we're just in our emotional moments. And we're in emotional moments most of the time. And we have to learn how to be a little bit more, skillful in how we say things and when we say things to really see movement. Because I think that women are very powerful with what they say. And they're really good at convincing others to do things. We see that every day. So why don't you use it for the right things, right? And so I do think we just need to work on being more honest, knowing when to do it, and having good intentions to do it.
Okay, this is off subject, but I just want to know, are you poly?
Yes, ma'am.
Nice to meet you.
No. She's poly on the opposite.
Yep.
Oh, my bad. Okay, I was
just She's not the type of she's about that life. She's the other poly.
What other poly?
What's the other poly?
The other poly is I have an Aaron of man, not the other way around.
Hey, girl. Hey.
Oh, hey. Wait. Don't question. Weren't you against men having multiple women?
You said she had multiple men.
Yeah.
No. Okay. So you are in favor of women having multiple men?
I told you I'm about balance. If y'all got multiple women, we can have multiple men. I told y'all that.
But so you are okay with men having multiple women?
If that's what he want to do, I don't care.
Somebody lies. Yeah. Now somebody, I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
Okay, I ain't trying to deter the conversation, your name. So I was just curious. But King Queasy, no, it could be Dalen. That's fine. She hasn't spoken in a while. So Dalen, do you feel like telling harsh truths are necessary, or is it just an excuse to be disrespectful?
You muted it. And I hope that Chinese was good.
Yeah, I had some sushi. It was the wrong thing, but whatever.
It looked delicious. You was not playing.
She was like yum 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 yum.
It was mighty tasty. I think both. I think that telling a harsh truth is absolutely necessary, especially for those who have a hard time accepting their reality and reality period. And I also do think that in harsh truth or hard truth, as they say, the ugly truth, it can be weaponized to hurt someone or to be mean or to be disrespectful. So I don't know if it's like an or thing, but it's absolutely necessary. But I think you have to be intentional about how you're using the truth, especially if you're telling the truth about someone to someone. Like, what are your intentions? What do you want to see out of that? And what is motivating you to even say that to them? As people, you know, are there, the likelihood for some people to accept the truth usually stems from why it's called a harsh truth to begin with, because people may not be willing to accept something they're just not ready to see. So that's how I see it.
Okay. King Queasy.
Check it. This is what's going on. It's for disrespect and low character. It's not, ain't nobody dealing with truth. Now we talking about the manosphere, right? That's what we on. These questions is pertaining to the manosphere.
Yeah, I think it's pertaining to the clip that he just played.
Okay, yeah. So the harsh truth is not being told. It's just people's stance. Is what they claim is true, but it's not. It's just what they feel. Okay. So I'm gonna rock with that the manosphere is using disrespect and low character. That's what they're using to put themselves out in front of the world to get views and attention. Most of them don't believe in nothing that they're saying. So they're using this platform of the manosphere to cover what's really going on, which, like I said, is disrespect. They're always, when you see them online, they're always saying something negative about the woman. They're always comparing themselves to women. So it's no truth coming out their mouths. Disrespect and low character. That's the stance that I'm taking.
Hey, is that me, or she just compare? She said, if man can have multiple women, she should have multiple men.
Yes,
so
I said that, and that's what I mean, Fatty.
So you just compared men with women, but you're complaining about we comparing men with women.
That's not, see, Fatty, this is what I'm saying.
That's what you did. Oh my, don't quit. I love you.
You're not paying attention. Now the question, we're dealing with this question, and I'm telling you, in a manosphere, is used is low character and disrespectful speaking points that they're spewing out of their mouths. They're not dealing with truth. It is a constant. They talk at first about exercising and eating good, but finally they get to where they want to get to, and that is downplaying a woman, disrespecting a woman. This is what they do all day, every day. So I don't think it's no harsh truth. It's just disrespect and devaluing the woman, which is not going to work because the divine feminine is now awakened, and whatever they come with, we coming back. So it's going to be a cyber war. We're no longer going to be
Can I address the question?
I'm a land my point.
Yeah, I have a follow-up question. Go ahead, Coco.
Baby.
Yeah, get your memories. Can you sit for a second? Give me 1 second, okay?
Baby.
Okay. All right.
I love how she's in basically the same space with you, and you handling that. But go ahead.
Barely, but about Grace, I think the reality is when we're in relationships with people, we do want, in order for truth to sink in, someone has to feel that they can be vulnerable to accept the truth that you're giving. And then after they feel vulnerable, I do believe delivery is important. I don't believe coming to someone and talking to them crazy, even though it's truthful, is beneficial. However, the truth stings enough. So for women, for example, there is a way to say you spend too much money, or you're eventually going to go into debt. I don't know which way you can say it gently, but the reality is, when it comes to the truth, most women don't want to hear the truth or accept the truth. They want to be pacified. So yes, relationally, you should be gentle in your speech to one another if you care about someone. But ultimately, if they're not willing to accept it, they're not going to accept it.
Appreciate it. So I think all the ladies spoke. Do any of the men have a rebuttal?
Ask a question. 1 second. Ask a question that you had for Queasy, when she talk about the cyber war that is coming and the divide feminine.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So, in your opinion, is the manosphere giving men a voice or just teaching bitter men to blame women for everything?
It's twofold, Melanin. It's twofold. It is a space for them to vent, and it is a voice for them. It's a space for them, for the voices. So you're right about that. But it very, very quickly, while the voice is speaking, it changes its course and it starts negatively targeting women. And so it is the space, but it is used as sometimes as a place of hate, misogyny, sexism, and other things that goes on there. So I hope that answered your question. If not, I hit it again.
Legacy, can I ask for clarity really quick before we move on to the guys? What is the question that you posed? Is telling hard truths necessary in today's society? And the men,
or is it an excuse for disrespect? No, because Queasy started talking, so I went to another question based off her response to the first question. So that's how we got to the second question.
All these questions is related to the manosphere, though.
That's what I'm asking, like how.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what I was asking, like how is it connected? That way I know what kind of conversation we're having.
That's
like,
right.
Where do they intertwine at, if you don't mind expanding on that, Queen?
Yes, ma'am. It's related to the manosphere, which is a disrespectful group. So when you rebut and you have comments related to them, and let the world know that we're not playing with them. Okay, I'm bounce passing. I'm giving it to somebody else.
Why does the manosphere respect?
Hold on, Coco. The ladies first segment. Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Coco, real quick, and then we'll go down.
So the truth that the women have about the manosphere, Queen. That's what you're saying? The truth that women will have about the hard truths about them?
No, the manosphere basically is doing a harsh truth. Basically saying stuff like the women want men that's super alpha male and whatever they speaking points. They're claiming that those are truths, but they're not. It's just their stance. And I'm saying
that's what we're asking. Oh, then absolutely, it's definitely it's masked. I won't say it's used as an excuse, but I will say it's masked as a harsh truth and to be disrespectful. And most of the time, it's not even true. It's just something that they know is going to hurt someone's feelings. But if you say it is the truth, then they start to feel self-conscious about what's being to them.
Taylor, can you give us an example? Can you give us an example?
Point.
Give us an example.
Y'all are hoes.
Wait. That's
what the manosphere
says. No. It's 1 second. 1 second. Can you define the word hoe?
You want my
women are hoes?
Yeah. What is a hoe for Dalen?
A dirty shovel.
What is that? She doesn't take a shower?
You mean a whore? You mean
so
a whore?
she's promiscuous, right?
Yeah, that's what y'all say.
No, let her answer. No. If we say women are hoes, what is that?
I'm being funny, but a hoe in its real definition is a dirty tool. But it's women are called that because it's a reference to say that you're dirty and you're used in a dirty manner. So a woman who is sexually loose.
Experience.
So just real quick, because I looked it up, right? So hoe culture is a modern slang term referring to the open embrace of casual sex, sexual agency, and promiscuity by women, often celebrated on social media and in pop culture.
Okay, so my follow-up question is, are most women practicing casual sex, or are they saving themselves for marriage? Yeah, what? The marriage or the casual sex?
Well, to the casual sex part, a lot of women are having casual sex.
Is it fair to say that at least half of the women, 50% of women, or 51, are having casual sex before they get married?
Before they get married? Of course.
Sure, yes. So is that fair to say, by the definition that Mel said, that women are actually owing around before they get married?
I would separate if you lost your virginity, before you got married, and you only have two bodies, and then wait a minute.
That's fair. That's perfect. The average age of marriage on the United States is 29. Are most women getting to their marriage at 29 with two bodies?
I don't know. I don't think so. I wouldn't guess.
Oh, you
In
don't
your
know,
opinion.
Dalen?
But that's not what you were asking. I thought you were asking.
Dalen, you don't know, Dalen?
Wait a minute, man. Damn.
Crazy.
Shit. Ladies first or 98? Jesus.
Get it, girl.
I'm trying to figure out what are you trying to understand here, like about a hoe. Like a hoe is someone who can be told that she's going to be slept with instead of choosing who she's going to sleep with and use intentions when she's doing so. Someone who's willing to give their body to someone for the bare minimum or absolutely nothing.
Well, I just brought it up because you said men are hoes. So I'm like, based off the word.
He asked me a question like, give me.
He asked, you said men are hoes.
No,
Again,
an example.
a lot of women.
Said y'all are hoes. That was me giving you the quote of what men say.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, my bad.
Answer the question, please. Just answer the question. Are most respectfully? We talk about the definition. Women that are having casual sex, that are having all these things, right? At 29 years old, are most women saving themselves? I'm going to be very genuine, right? If a woman has two boyfriends at 16, 23, and then she gets married with two bodies, she's not a hoe, right? She had two solid relationships and she found her husband. Fine, we're going to give you that. Matter of fact, I'm going to put one more boyfriend so it can be 3 boyfriends and 1 husband, 4 bodies. Are most women, Dalen, please, are most women practicing casual sex, and then when they get to 29, do you think they have 2 bodies, 3 bodies, or do you think the average woman has way more bodies because she practices casual sex before she got married? What do you think?
29, I would think that I would guess that it's more than 3 bodies at that age.
More than 3.
Yes, but I want to ask you, why do you think that a woman who slept with 3 men and hasn't been married is not a hoe? Because I realized that you mean a metric of measure that you use to say, well, these amount of bodies makes you not a hoe. This one makes you borderline hoe, and this one makes you a super hoe. So it's like.
So you can have 3 bodies and never train run on you. There's a O activity at least, right? There's something that I would consider kind of a O-ish activity. And matter of fact, y'all women think that because y'all shame women for their sexuality. The first insult that y'all use is you are ran through, you are a bitch. Y'all always question woman's sexuality when you know that woman is loose. I will say this, Dalen. Right now, in 2026, a man getting a woman at 29 with single digits body count is a rarity, and you know that too. You have friends. You have friends. You have friends. You have aunties. You go to Miami. Y'all go on trips. Y'all get boyfriends and then go and got their heartbreak and then go on phases. Like we know for a fact that most of y'all, respectfully, are not saving yourself for marriage. Y'all have a lot of experience before y'all get a boyfriend. So let me just say this. So how is our assessment wrong when we went to college? We are on the professional environment and you see women dating around. We go on vacation and we see what this woman is doing. How are we wrong for saying that half of these women either are currently O's or had O phases on their past? How are we wrong?
What are you saying that they're hoes for? Are they hoes because they didn't save themselves for marriage, or are they hoes because you would only
because they had casual sex, they posted like hoes, they talk like hoes, they dressed like hoes. So ho, Merry Christmas.
Okay, but that's not a hard truth. That's just something you're saying.
No. Hey, Dalen, and please, Dalen, don't take this. I'm not even going to do it.
Why would I do that?
Do it, fatty.
I know. I'm selling myself. I am changed. I am delivered, friends. I'm not a gangster anymore.
The problematic part, the problematic thing is when women are telling men to practice discipline, And when y'all tell us we're entertaining hoes, but the woman never take personal accountability or put herself in the position as being the hoe. So y'all tell us y'all entertaining hoes, but I've never heard a woman come up and say, "Yo, I'm the hoe y'all talking about." Y'all say instead of getting wives, we entertaining these hoes. So why is it you can acknowledge we entertain hoes and can't practice discipline? You can't. No, hold on, man. What I'm saying is, when you're talking to men in general, sisters will talk about the fact that brothers don't practice discipline, and we rather entertain hoes than marry them. But the women never claim that they're the hoes that are on the panel. They never claim they're the hoes they're talking about. It's always these other women that we're entertaining. So if y'all acknowledge there's hoes, but when we talk about women in general on these panels, you act like there's no hoes.
Well, Ollie, but
I think that people are reserving, like they're not the hoe. If someone is telling you, well, I'm not a hoe, or just because I've had sex before marriage doesn't make me a hoe, I think that the issue is that you put women under this whore umbrella, and that's not fair.
But Jalen, quickly, if you continuously have casual sex with men, is that or is that not whorish behavior?
Yeah,
I think having boyfriends, dating,
not boyfriends.
That was not the question. Don't change it, please.
So that's what I'm distinguishing. So I'm answering.
Casual sex is a person that is not your boyfriend or your husband. It's just you and sex and
Fatty. That's what I was speaking to earlier. A woman who loose sexually and who would have sex with anyone, basically without any standards.
That's not what we said. Again, you are changing things around. Women are always have standards, because you could have sex with 1,000 men and you chose 13, 23. So y'all always have standards. Even the most loose woman, as long as you are not a professional, you will have standards. We are talking about women that are seeing a guy, is attractive, is hot, let me have fun with him and let me move around. Is that clear?
Yes, that's what I'm telling you.
So 1 second. So Coco, ask the question again now that we kind of got to what casual is. Go ahead, Coco.
Yeah. So if a woman continuously has casual sex, not with a boyfriend, isn't that whorish or hoe behavior?
Yes.
It could be boss energy.
Okay. So then the question is it okay? Is it okay? Wait, I'm sorry. Is it okay if you see your friend behaving in that manner? Is it okay as a woman to call out another friend and say, "Hey, you're kind of moving around sloppy," or whatever, however you want to say it, to your friend? Is that accepted for you to call out another girlfriend and say, "What are you doing?"
Yeah,
yes,
absolutely. It's the way you do it. You obviously wouldn't do it like, the bitch you got a problem with at work, but you girl, how many times you gonna pop your pussy this week? You're gonna have to, get you some orange bottles with some blue tops if you don't slow down. And I can't take you to the clinic. They shut you down, girl. I can't get, ticket to fly out of nowhere, stuff like that, to let them know you still got love for them. But letting people know, I do believe hoeing and making hoes, as men are hoe makers and women are the hoes, that contributing to such activity is very dangerous. You're playing with your health. You're playing with your own life and safety. People are getting killed behind P word and behind D word. So I do condemn poetry, but to be honest with you,
can you add just a little bit?
The all makers.
Hold on real quick.
Let Coco just finish
up.
Oh,
Coco, you still had more? Sorry, I didn't know there were more.
But do you think that after general, let's say 51%, do you think most women, after you have a conversation with your girlfriend about her whorish behavior, that they're going to stop?
Stop?
If they like doing it, no.
I don't think the whole point in you saying something is so they would stop, because you can't think that, well, if I say this, they're going to take what I say so seriously and they're going to automatically do it. That's not the point in why you tell people stuff. You tell them because you want to let them know that you care and that if they respect your opinion.
So no.
They're not gonna say nothing.
No.
This is the question I think.
They may not do it immediately, but I have seen cases where people are shown that they're cared about and valued about, and somebody is actually saying, hey, this is where this might lead to, and they're like, whoa, I can probably see that. Then
I think this is the one, right? I know most
you
men
can say a few, but not the most.
So we don't go too far from the goalpost. I think most men can answer this, but most women won't. Most men will get sex without commitment before they have to have sex with commitment. Would you agree that most women are having sex with men without commitment?
Yes.
Is that whorish behavior?
So they're wrong.
Whorish?
Is that if I can get you to have sex with me without commitment, are you moving like a hoe?
Well, if it's the initial, I won't say yeah, but if you're an adult and you're doing this when you're going out, meeting people online, doing stuff like that, then yeah.
Okay. So
no, Ali,
no, I'm not.
Re-ask it what you said.
I am. Hey, Coco, Melanin, Miss Polly, Miss Jones, and Dalen.
What about me?
And King Queen. Well, you said that was boss behavior, so I don't know if you're gonna say no. Boss energy. Would you want your daughter to have sex with a man without commitment?
No.
No.
Anybody? Can all the sisters?
If I had
without no context, please. Yes or no? I just want a quick yes.
No.
Anybody? Dalen?
It
If your
doesn't
daughter's
matter.
out here, if your daughter even gets to the second body having sex without no commitment, are you gonna say she's fast?
No father would want that.
Dalen, I'm not asking
Dalen,
about
that's
no
not the
fathers.
question,
Dalen, come on,
Dalen.
Dalen. This is what's called the. So this is the thing. What
Okay,
ends
go
up
ahead.
happening is a lot of women don't like having the truthful conversation, and it turns to disrespect because it look like men are over pursuing because questions aren't being asked, right? And we don't necessarily bash the women. We necessarily make an observation, and women say y'all bash.
Apologize
Okay,
if
so
I
let's do it again.
say father. I'm
Okay,
sorry
so
about this.
okay. I still love you, Dalen. I still love everybody, right? All I'm saying is that if we're parents, we're at the table, and your daughter's getting to the second guy that she's having sex with without commitment, is she moving? Is she being fast?
No, that's not fast.
Ali,
And that's not
God,
the word fast in this culture. That's not how we.
That's
apply-
fine. So
Ali, don't
go
use
ahead,
the
Fatty.
word. Don't use the
No,
word.
that's okay. Hey,
No.
Fatty, they know when they were brought up, grandma. Even you couldn't even. A
It
lot
is
of daughters,
fast.
a lot of men wouldn't even let their daughters or women let their daughters sit on men's laps. She's moving fast. She's doing too much, and they know that as well too. But the fact, Dalen, that you're not saying if we had a daughter and our daughter then had sex with the second guy without no commitment, that we wouldn't sit her behind down and say you moving like a hoe and you moving fast is disingenuous to me. If it's your personal daughter, you wouldn't want your daughter around here open her legs to men without commitment. But again, the main point is this: if you're running around here, one guy or two guys, giving a man sex without commitment, you moving like a hoe.
Well,
If
you
he
said
can get it without
no,
nothing,
it's
I gotta
wait.
yes, it is.
Let her commit, please. Let her commit. Dalen, do you agree with what he said?
Wait a minute. When you say commitment, do you mean like verbal commitment, like
No,
boyfriend and girlfriend.
No, it's this easy. No, Dalen, you only did it twice. I called you up. I say, yo, you want to Netflix and chill? Yeah. I smash. I ghost you. I'm gone. Then the second guy does it to you. Are you moving like a hoe?
Okay, so that's what you mean, like not being exclusive in a relationship.
Yes.
That is, you're beginning the whole phase. A whole phase has to start something. And this is what beginning looks like, and then when it's continued and it's not detoured or diverted into something different, you're going along the lines of you're entering poetry, and now you're about to become.
Would you expect me to respect you? Would you expect?
No, Ali, don't do it. Don't do it. Hey, Dalen. No, hey, no, please, no, because y'all literally, y'all don't even remember the question that got us here. Dalen, our most women that are 29 years old and is going to marry a dude, are most of these women display the behavior that Ali said, the Netflix and chill, the friend with benefits, the sex without commitment. Is that fair to say that half of these women at least are having friends with benefits? They have sex with the person that they didn't say you are my boyfriend.
What you think?
Maybe
what
do
you think? What you know?
Dalen, what do you think?
Y'all do this to deflect. He didn't ask you what you know.
It's fine, Ali. Let's see where she lands.
I don't know, Fanny.
Okay, so let me flip it. Are most men marrying as virgins?
Of course not.
How do you know?
Because most of the time it's almost a prerequisite for a man to sleep with his
How
wife.
do you know? You don't know most men. How do you know?
Okay, but wait a minute though. But see, I just have to, I'm sorry, just real quick. Us as women, I just want y'all to notice, because I be on these panels all the time, TikTok, I don't care where it is. You guys be quick. When it's something in regards to a man, y'all be quick.
It was
right.
fat.
And then we're talking about a woman. I don't know. I can't speak for all women. That shit is annoying. Like, I'm just gonna tell y'all as women, like, if you're gonna hesitate on one side, hesitate and think on the other side as well. It's just not okay.
Are we wifing hoes? Are men, hey Dalen, are men wifing hoes?
Yes.
See?
Okay. Please.
Got it.
Wait, we're gonna ask you a question, but wait, and then you want to twist my words, and now you're knowing what the fuck I'm saying. So it's like I ask you a question and then won't be quiet long enough to hear what I gotta say.
That's right.
How do you know? That's the point. How do you know that? No, please. I'm not going to blow a fuse. Listen to what Melanin. No, please listen to what Melanin said. Please, Dylan, listen. Look at us and listen to what Melanin said. I ask you something about a woman. I don't know. I ask you something about a man. Yes, they are having casual sex. And then ask you again. Yeah. No, let me finish. And then Ali said, are most of these men cuffy nose? Are these men cuffy nose? You said, yes, they are. How do you know?
What you asked?
No, that's what Ali asked.
For virgins, but when they're getting married. I don't believe that men are saying.
I said, are men marrying? I said, are men marrying hoes?
That's what he asked. Ali asked that.
But women are never marrying hoes. That's getting married. You will never say. You would say, I don't know if women are hoes, but you'll say we're marrying hoes. How do you know we're marrying hoes?
No, Ali. How are we marrying hoes if these women are not hoes?
Yes.
I don't know what y'all are asking.
No, please, everybody stop. Everybody stop. I will give you time to think, Dylan. You agreed with the statement, men are marrying hoes. Okay?
It can happen, yes.
So how am I going to marry a hoe if she is not a hoe already? These women already are hoes. Is that fair?
I never said that women are not hoes. I'm telling you that you have to know what qualifies as a hoe. Y'all are talking about sex before marriage. You're talking about body. How do you know what makes a woman an
actual? Let's define it again. Please, everybody quiet. Let's define it again. Casual sex, sex without commitment, friends with benefits, women that have sex with men that are not exclusive to them. Is it fair to say that most men are cuffing this woman at 29 that had this behavior before and had sex with people that were not their husband? Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay.
Women are hoes.
No. Let's stop here. Anybody remembers what was the question that got us here? You don't? You don't? And this is the problem a lot of times with this conversation.
The question that got us here was I thought that was a question.
Go ahead, Ms. Jones.
The question that got us here, we were just talking about, I guess, the manosphere. In truth, they call it the harsh truth. Should we lead with that, or is that an opportunity for people to be disrespectful?
No, that was not the question. No, that was not the question. No, that was not the question. The question was this, and Ms. Paul, you got it. This is the problematic part of these conversations. Dylan made the statement, these guys are lying, and Ali asked, can you give me an example on how they lying? And Dylan said that women are hoes. And now, after we having this conversation, we kind of agree that these women are kind of hoes. So Dylan, is the manosphere wrong by calling most of women that are married at 29 hoes because they either displayed old behavior by having casual sex and friends with benefits? Are they wrong? Or are they wrong, or this is the actual fact?
That's before Dylan says anything. Hey, Melanin, Miss Polly, Miss Jones, do y'all acknowledge the fact that when we ask if these women are hoes, Dylan is struggling to say, I don't know. But when we ask if men are marrying hoes, she's quick to say yes.
That's what Melanin said. That's what Melanin said.
Before you say anything, Dylan, no, Dylan. So the only thing we could assume is that you're going to shame the men that the fact that they're marrying hoes instead of good women, but you will not say that the women. I'm saying what
that's what Melanin said.
Being hoes, you will hide their identity, whether the women on the panels are hoes or not. You will not shame the women to stop being hoes. You'll say you don't know if they're a hoe, but you'll accept the fact that men are marrying hoes. I didn't say you, Dylan. I'm asking them three. Dylan, I'm asking them three. Can y'all acknowledge how quick it is to concede on when men are doing something wrong? But when we talk about women, we don't know.
Yes.
See what that's the problem.
Not you, Dalen. I asked Dalen. Not yet. You got that. You gonna get
Miss
back.
Polly, please respond.
Arrest Miss Jones. Are y'all acknowledging what's happening?
Say yes, Miss Polly.
Wait, I'm sorry. Say one more. I just want to make sure.
Are you acknowledging when we're speaking about the men, we can quickly shame the men and acknowledge what they're doing wrong in this conversation? But when we talk about the women, we don't know. We don't know if they're hoes. We just know. But the men are marrying hoes.
Right. Yeah, it's exactly what Melanie was saying. It's basically yes. You're filtering. Yeah. So if you want me to answer one word, it's yes.
Thank you,
Miss Jones. Miss Jones. If I ask you if women are hoes, hold on, Miss Jones. I know you're thinking, right? If I say Miss Jones, are these women's hoes? I don't know. Hey, Miss Jones, are men marrying hoes? Yes.
I wouldn't say that, sir. I wouldn't say that.
Miss Jones.
I know he's talking about. He's talking about Dalen.
Miss Jones. So why are you saying I wouldn't say that when you
because
know
you asked me?
No, I'm asking you. Do you see the inconsistency? If we're marrying hoes, it means women are hoes.
No, he's so Miss Jones. He's trying to. What he's asking.
I know what he's saying is that
is in regards to Dalen's response.
I get it.
Okay.
Is it inconsistent?
What he wants us to elaborate on is that he feels as if the way Dylan responded, that she was quick to have an answer for what the man was doing if he married what you guys call, I guess, a 304. But when it came the opposite, she wasn't quick to respond. He wants us to say, yes, that's what happened in that case scenario.
No, we want you to say what you believe.
Ali, just 1 second, because this is irrelevant. Miss Jones displayed the same behavior in the beginning. She displayed the same 1 second, please. Both of them displayed the same behavior on the beginning of the show. We asked.
Go there.
Let me finish, please. We ask: are most women going to Michael B. Jordan? I don't know. Are most men having sex with Lori Harvey? Yes, 80% of them. And both of them did this. Melanin brought it up before. Both of them did the same thing. When it's to put a man on the bed light, they talk fast. Okay. But when it comes to put a woman on the bed light, they don't know because they don't know most women. So please let me finish. So let me finish.
I've been sitting here.
We are doing this again. We are doing this again.
Why do you have us on here if you just gonna overtalk us? It didn't lie.
It's because I ask a question. Respectfully, everybody be quiet. And next time when I ask a question, please don't move to what y'all want to talk about. We are just here for one reason. Dalen made the statement. And the statement is the manosphere is wrong and is lying about women being hoes. We define what hoe is. Melanin brought the definition. We parked on the casual sex, friend with benefits, all these. Dalen, are most women, before they get married at 29, are they practicing friends with benefits, casual sex, or they are only having sex on locked up exclusive relationships? Which one is it?
Saving themselves for marriage. So how they're practicing their pussy use, I don't know. That's what I'm telling you.
You just said you can't know.
You just said it.
You just asked. Hey, Dalen, please stop. Dalen, you can't say I don't know when you say they're not doing it. You said they're not doing it, but I don't know.
What the fuck I'm here for? If I can talk longer than 5 seconds.
No, it's fine. This is ladies first. No, this is ladies first. Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what? No, it's fine. This is ladies first. We are going to play this game until the end of the show. Every time y'all put men on a bad light, I don't know. I only know 26 men. I don't know. How do I know? I don't know. I don't know.
Hey, Melanie, we can ask you to do it. Because what's happening now is it's going to happen.
Ali.
You thought I was shaming the man if they marry a hoe. I never said a man should be shamed for marrying a hoe. So your whole premise and
that's not what I said.
No, but that is
no, you are wrong. You are wrong. No, you are wrong. Hey, please. Hey, please. No, because she's mischaracterizing what I said. We are not shaming. Please, we are not shaming men because they are cuffing O's. What we're saying is that, Dalen, is this a rational thought? If you are saying that men are cuffing O's, that means that these women were hoes before they met the dude, because they are cuffing O's. It's not the man, it's the woman. The woman are hoes, and this man saying, "Oh, I like Dalen. Dalen had a past, and now I'm cuffing a woman that had a past, which is a hoe." How is the manosphere wrong about confirming exactly what you said, that these men are cuffing women that had the past, especially a sexual past? How are they wrong?
me saying that men are cuffing hoes, it's just me acknowledging is that a hoe can get wife. That's all I'm saying. So I don't know why you think that I'm what is so confusing about that?
No, just
are these women hoes?
Yes. If they are the ones marrying the hoe, they were a hoe before they got married. But you
Okay,
can't
so
who had sex before they were married.
Perfect. So how is the manosphere wrong about calling women hoes when you literally admitted right now that women are hoeing?
Not all women, Fatty.
Nothing
He didn't say all. He didn't say all women. Stop.
Hey,
Y'all do that.
I got it, man. I'll take a break.
Hey, you women to do this. Either they go, not all women, not me. So you never have to talk about women. It's plausible deniability. Like I don't know who that is, but that's not me either. But you will never go. You know what, y'all? Most of these women are giving up their bodies before they'll give you anything else. They'll have sex with you before they cook. I'm about to land, Daily. They'll have sex with you before they cook. They'll have sex with you before they listen. They'll have sex with you before they become a wife. Y'all won't give none of that context. You'll just go, I don't know. Not me, not all women, but none of the men ever say all women, and they never say it's you. But it's almost like a hit dog hollers. It's like y'all be talking about yourself or women in general, but then reverse it and say, nope, it's not me or none of them. But you're admitting it is.
Ali.
Can you address what I said, King Queasy, before you move? Like right now, Dalen said that she knows that most of these women are not saving themselves until they're a wife, and then she said, "I don't know what they're doing with their body." That's a contradiction.
No, it's not. Can I explain what I mean by not being
Yes,
a
ma'am.
virgin?
No. I didn't say we didn't. Hey, look, hold on. We didn't say nothing about no virgin, Dalen. You said they're not saving their bodies for their husbands typically, but then you said, "I don't know what they're doing with their body."
Now, can I expound on that? Because
Yes,
we
ma'am.
know you are not a virgin, that means someone has already entered your body. Are we saying that it's safe for someone to say by just because of that you are a hoe? Because how many bodies will it take for a woman to become a hoe? That's all.
This is you're kind of moving the goalposts because nobody ever asked that.
Nobody, you still saying something I didn't say. What I'm saying is majority of the women when most of the women's bodies. Is it typically a man they gave commitment to, or it's a man they didn't give commitment to? What is typically majority of the women's bodies? The man that she was in a relationship with or married to, or a man she was just having a good time with?
Can I jump in really quick?
Hold on, Miss Jones. You can't jump in while she got an answer.
Okay.
And King Queen, hold on. Miss Dalen, I'm asking Miss Dalen, and then I'm gonna go around, y'all. Just quick answers. Because what's funny is if I say, hey, do most men practice big discipline? No. Are most men hoes? Yes. Do most men want sex? Yes. No, it's quick. So I'm asking.
I'm about to tell you why we do it. Ali,
No,
give me a second.
I will, but Dalen gonna answer and
do it.
Hey, Queen.
The reason that we do it, Ali, is because you're asking questions pertaining to sex. What? And a man get praised. You said a man is praised for having a bunch of sex. He's a stud. Women like it. The woman is being called a hoe, and don't nobody want to deal with her when she do the same act. So when you say something like, do a man do something sexually? We all say, yeah.
So stop. You already said it.
Oh, you don't want to.
No. You already said it. Hey,
so you don't want women to be held.
Melanin, hold on. By women, your biological nature, Dalen, all the women up here. If I had sex with all of y'all, am I valuable to y'all?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. If Melanin, hold on. If Melanin has sex with everybody on the panel, is she valuable to the men on the panel?
No. Men on the panel? I don't know about the men on the panel.
Oh my God, that's crazy. That's did y'all see what I'm saying?
Hell, why would you say that? First of all, men and women are not equal. Okay, you guys need to stop personalizing the goddamn.
No, Melanin, don't bite into that. Melanin, don't bite into that. Melanin, don't bite into that yet. This is what I'm talking about, Miss Jones. I'm gonna ask you too, y'all, real quick, all of y'all. If I had sex with all of y'all, am I valuable to the women on the panel?
So you want me to answer your question? That's all you want me to do? I mean, because I've been here. Wait a minute. No, y'all don't know me. First of all, y'all not giving me a chance. Y'all not giving.
Miss Jones, we've been doing it. Miss Jones, we've been doing it for the last 2 hours, trying to get y'all to say a direct answer without context.
Okay.
No, I'm not.
Okay, I understand you want to.
So just answer,
right?
It,
but Jones. Similar is not the same. Okay, so a person can answer a question, but if you don't know where they're coming from, let me just give you an example. When I said that a man would sleep with with the Harvey lady, it's because I understand that men need sex. It is absolute. That is how God made them. Absolutely, a man has to have it. It's not a negotiation. Hold on, please. I mean, I didn't give y'all about
Ms.
4
Jones,
hours. You told me it was going to be over. Okay, okay. You want me to answer the question? You just want to keep it flat?
Been
You don't
here for
want
3
context?
hours.
No, Ms. Jones, I'm going to come back to you. Ms. Jones,
Okay, let me answer your question.
I'm not going to take away.
Okay, I'll just answer. If you have intercourse with all the women, right, on the panel, sir, as a
Yes,
man,
ma'am.
because it's not it's not the same standard, you
Yes,
can
ma'am.
still be valuable, sir.
Thank
Okay,
you,
you
ma'am.
can still.
Ma'am, so
And a woman, if she does the same thing, she will not be valuable, sir. Since you just want me to answer your question. Oh,
ma'am, why,
it's not the same.
Ms.
It's
Jones,
not the
Ms.
same.
Jones, if that's what I'm asking you, why do you have to add the other context since that's what you want me to do? What's
What
the
do you
point of
mean?
doing that? If you ask me a question, hey, Ali, was 2 + 2? Well, since you just want to ask me what 2 + 2 is, I'll answer the question. Isn't that being a bad faith? Like trying to have a bad faith conversation with me and being disingenuous when that's all I'm trying to ask you is just what you asked me what 2 + 2 is. You're not asking me anything else. So why are you going, oh, since you're not asking me anything else? What's the point of that part?
The point is, because I've sat here and we've had so much discussion that sometimes you put a pin in the conversation and you're trying to circle back and you're like, hey, before I answer your question, can I go back to what we talked about previously? Because we're here on a platform to have a conversation, and there's been so much dialogue in between that myself, a person that wants to add value, I'm like, hold up. I don't want to answer that. Can I go back and say this? But that's not what you want. You want me to stick to your answers, and that's respectful.
That's not true.
Okay. Well, I answered your question, right? You will still be valuable.
I
You will still be valuable.
No. So this is
you will still be valuable.
No,
I have 2 seconds. Just real quick. It's gonna be real quick, okay? Because as women, we need to be mindful that we're talking to men, okay? And when they're asking us a question, you need to answer yes or no, and then request to add additional context. They don't want to hear like all of that other stuff. Like if you have something to say, like, yes, but can I elaborate on that? No, but can I provide context to that? Y'all go straight into context. You're never answering them. And that's one of Ali's biggest pet peeves. I don't think y'all paying attention. This is not a girls' day, right? This is men and women having a conversation, and y'all want men to hear you, but y'all not understanding how men work. Y'all do not answer direct questions and then add context.
Hold on, King Queasy. No, listen. No matter what me and Jacoby did or what Dame did, both those brothers still held themselves accountable when they spoke. I ain't heard one sister on here say I was a hoe too before I got in a relationship.
That's what you want to hear. You want to hear the women.
No, it's not. Can you stop cutting me off, please, and be respectful? Stop putting words in my mouth. Y'all keep saying something we don't say. Nayland, please stop. This is gas, and this is, you know what? This is what happens to men in relationships when they trying to tell you the truth. You don't want the truth. You want me to lie to you. King Queasy. You getting close to just getting dropped, and I love you to death, but you keep cutting off. Every time we trying to make a point, y'all are cut off to derail from the point, but you'll support the bad point of what the other sister says. Just listen to what we trying to say, because we want to listen to what you got to say. David said that the talking point that was wrong is that women are hoes. Then we said, okay, are most women having sex with men without commitment? She said, I don't know. Well, she said yes, but I don't know what they're doing with their bodies. Then when we asked her, though, are most women hoes? I don't know. Then we said, well, are most men having wifing up hoes? Yes. So there's an inconsistency we want to address. And then we started talking about double standards. And Miss Jones, that's why I asked you that. We want to hear the women speak, and we want to hear the brothers speak as well, too. But if we can't get past you asking the question, why are we moving on to somebody else giving context when I want you to give your context, too? Because I think you're an intentional woman as well, too. But if all the women are not helping us to get the answers out, are the women truthfully in general intentional as the brothers as well too? Or do we always want to make women look in a good light and make men look in a bad light? And then we go, hey, man, just coming up here to bash and disrespect women if we can't even get the answers from the women.
Can I speak to it? First of all, the way you communicate, you may want the information to be up front. The way women communicate, we can have the content and then we answer it on the back end as we give you the content. Who are you to make it where we got to do it your way? You better have balance.
But that's not respectful, right? Because this is Fatty and Ali's show, though. So
this is ladies first.
Yeah, but that's also a privilege for them to host the ladies first.
But
we
also,
don't get to we don't have to be up here. We don't have to be up here. We don't have to.
Can you let Miss Jones speak, please? Because I know you've been wanting to say something.
Yeah, go ahead, Miss Jones. Go ahead, Miss Jones. I want to hear the context you wanted to shed light on, but all I was saying was when we asked that question, we've yet to generally even answer that question, and now we're going to move on to another topic, but we didn't address the talking point that Dalen was talking about, and was it actually a true talking point, or was it a lie? And it seemed like from when we kept talking, most women are having sex with men without commitment, so we would concede to the fact that most women are moving like hoes. Yes or no?
Nobody has nothing to say now. That's crazy.
Well, according to you, the way we answer our questions are disrespectful to Ali and Fetty.
What I said is what the fuck I said was that if y'all had any type of respect for men, if you've been around men, you understand that when men ask a question, they want a yes or no answer, and then you could add additional context. Have any of y'all had a father? Do y'all do this to y'all fathers and y'all brothers and y'all uncles and shit? Have nobody never checked y'all on your behavior when women are talking to men? This is why men don't want to get married no more. Look at how y'all behaving. You can't just answer a yes or no question and then ask for additional context. What the fuck is the problem with that? Why is this so hard? I really don't get it. I really don't get it. Like, y'all upsetting me. This is crazy. There's no reason for this. And then when they're asking you a question, y'all sit up there and want to play victim like y'all didn't hear what the fuck was said. Like, this is nuts. And then y'all want to talk about me. Y'all want to call me a pick me and try to come for me. Don't get mad because I've had men around me. Don't get upset because I've had men around me that taught me how to be respectful and how to have dialogue amongst men. I don't have these problems that y'all having because I understand structure. So y'all can say whatever you want, but this shit is annoying.
Okay, so let's drop the masculinity and let's take our femininity back up.
I don't have to drop nothing. I don't have to drop nothing. I've been sitting here. I've been trying to be cool. I've been trying to be cool.
Wait, but can Miss Jones speak though? I know Miss Jones been trying to say.
Because who called Legacy a pick me?
Did you just not say that I'm telling you that the way you're responding is wrong? Did you just not say that to me?
I said you told us we were disrespectful, which I don't agree with.
You are being disrespectful if you understand men. If you understand men and their nature, if you understand men in their nature, they would like for you to answer and then request to add additional context. Most of the questions that they're asking are yes or no. Y'all adding all these extra thoughts. Seriously,
but don't say someone is disrespectful, Miss Jones.
It is disrespectful though, but it is disrespectful.
God damn, I can't say shit. Just go ahead with the next thing.
You go ahead with the victim shit. I really don't care. It is disrespectful. This isn't a woman.
You know that you're acting like an antagonist right now. That's why.
No, I said what I said,
and we all heard the nothing. That
good.
Okay, ladies, can we? I know, Miss Polly and Miss Jones. Sorry, Melanie, I'm not trying to.
No, you're fine, Coco. You are totally fine.
I'm not worried yet.
So can we talk? What's up? I mean, what's going on next?
Go ahead, Miss Jones.
What I'm about to say is this. I'm about to say it's across the board for Ali, Fatty, what is it, Jacoby, Dame? It's across the board. You have a certain way that you communicate, like I said, and be the best that you can be at your style. The woman has a way that she communicate, and we're going to be the best that we going to be at the way we communicate. So we are not just about to submit to your upfront yes and no. We don't have to do that. We do what we want to do. We don't have to do what they want. So when somebody asks me a question, I listen, and then I may say something to clarify, do what I want to do, and then answer it on the back end. If that's the way I want to do it, so what? Adjust to it. Be balanced. It ain't all about you. It's about us. It's about us.
You're right.
One second. It's about us. And if you don't want it to be about us, then look at them stats and see why we keep divorcing y'all asses.
Okay, now I have something to say, right? I have something to say because you said it's about us, right? So if it's about us, why don't we know how to talk to men? In a way, hold on, I let you land, right? So why don't we know how to talk to men in order to have the conversation y'all say y'all want to have? They want a direct answer. That's just what it is. You'll meet a couple of men that don't mind all that extra banter. Most men in these spaces want a direct answer. And then can I elaborate on that? And then you can hold him accountable. If you answer his direct question and you ask to add additional context and he won't let you, then at that time hold him accountable. But you guys are adding all the context and they're like, no, you didn't answer me. And we keep being there and nobody's brain is, I guess, functioning enough to realize, hey, how about I try it that way? That's it.
I communicate the way men need me to communicate. I'm speaking in general, though. In general, I am saying women communicate a certain way too. And we have to look at both genders. It ain't just about what the man, how he wants stuff. You have to take it.
Are we equal? Are we equal?
We're superior. What is you talking about?
I don't feel. I'll disagree with you on that. I don't feel that way.
Don't ask me if we equal.
I don't need to be superior. I don't need to be superior to be great in my femininity, to be everything as a woman. I don't need to be superior because at the end of the day, I want to be protected. I want to be protected, and I don't do my own protection. So I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
I thought you were saying something else.
No, I'm not. I'm just talking about.
I thought you were saying that they were better than us, and I was rebutting it.
We're not even in the same. We're not even in the same place for them to be better. It's not even a competition. It's not.
It is a competition. Believe that.
So hold on. We want Melanie to run the show. Hold on, King Queasy. We going to Miss Jones next. I just want to show you. This is what happens in a household with a man when he wants to have a conversations with his woman or the woman that he loves. She wants her questions answered. She don't want to answer his question. And when she says it's about us, it's really about her. You're not saying something that she wants. Look, you see what you just talked. And I purposely, every single time we show you what happens, I don't interrupt you, Queen. You interrupt everybody. You've been interrupting everybody. Like you won't be quiet. Yes, you have. Did I interrupt you when you were talking?
It wasn't an interruption.
You see, this is what happened. We're gonna move on, and again, we're gonna move. Miss Jones has to speak. Miss Polly needs to speak. Coco barely spoke, except for she trying to carry on the conversation. But again, this is what happens with men who are trying to be intentional and lead a household, lead a relationship. When a conversation happens, you'll say you want the truth. You want emotionally available men. You want men who care about you and want to be about you as well too, but you're about them as well too. But no matter what happens in the conversation, it always comes back to what you think and how you feel. And then the argument happens. You play victim, and then the conversation is over repeatedly if it isn't about you. This is what happens repeatedly in our relationships. So go ahead.
And by the way, after the ladies go,
and Miss Jones, I want you to be still who you are, as intentional as you are. And I care about what you came to speak about too. I just want to shed light on the fact that this happened from asking a question that hasn't been answered.
And by the way, after both of y'all talk, one second, Queen Queasy. After both of y'all talk, I want Jacoby to give his thoughts before we go to the next question. Go ahead, Miss Jones and Miss Paula.
I am going to have to jump after this because I thought this was going to be over at 8:30. I do appreciate Ali and
thank you for our time, Miss Jones,
and Mel for having me here. But
yes, she said that too. She's not just leaving to leave. She told me that.
No. Thank you for our time.
I was, and I apologize because I was under the impression that you guys wanted us to expound and not just answer. So that's. No. I stand to be corrected. I could have just answered, but I thought this was a conversation. And if anybody knows my platform, maybe you don't, I actually lend my platform to men to lead, to guide, to give single women perspectives that want to be married. So I am not what it might have sounded like I was trying to lean towards, but you don't know me, so you didn't know. When I said what I said about the man and Miss Harvey, it's because I understand what a man needs. That's why I said that. But it wasn't that men are bad, women are good. That's not where my answer came from. And I just apologize. Maybe I should have just answered without expounding, but I really thought that this was a conversation. And I thought when it said ladies first, and don't get me wrong, Sister Mel, I am 52 years old. I understand what a man wants. I've been in ministry majority of my life. I'm a certified life coach. And yeah, I've been called a pygmesia because what I don't want younger women to do is do what I did. I thought I had time. I drug my feet. I understand now. If you have a man in your life, it's going to cost you. if you're a business chick and you got all this and you want a man in your life, you're going to have to make concessions if that's what you want. So maybe I showed up wrong. Maybe I sounded like I was the majority. I am the minority. I lend my whole platform to men to say what we need to do if we want a leader. That is what I'm about. And I showed up because Ali said, hey, we're going to have a conversation. That's what I thought it was. So I wasn't trying to make men, especially the BLK man, because I celebrate the BLK man like none other, almost to the, almost, I ain't even going to go there, but just I do. Trust me. You don't know me, but I do. And I do understand, Mel, that men don't want to hear us talk a lot. That's why I don't subscribe to your husband being your best friend. You need a women's group. He don't want to hear all that. When that man come home, he wants to be served. He wants to be appeased. It is what it is. Society won't tell you that. Society will make the woman think she's most important, but she's not. She might be the most influential, and that's the word that we didn't use. Somebody said the woman is in control and she knows. No, we're just influential. What do I mean by that? If you look, for those that believe in the word of God, when you look throughout the word of God, let's just go to the beginning with Adam and Eve, and I'm going to land my parachute with this. Eve was so cold that a man was committed to God and she was able to say, take, eat. He said, deuces, my dude, I don't care who you are. I want what she talking about. So we are influential, but we're not most important. But because we don't have that revelation, sometimes we actually think we're more important than the man, and we're never going to be. You need that man to protect, to lead, and to guide. And as far as the 304, I don't want to get too much into that, but it is our natural state as a woman to yield to a man. But unfortunately, we have not been taught about the hymen, which is broken when you are a virgin and blood is shed, and that's a covenant. So we're lacking teaching. And that's what we're supposed to do with panels like this. We're supposed to teach the younger generation. Don't do like I do. I look like not me personally, but because I grew up in the church, but that had its problems. I was unbalanced. I was so super spiritual that I couldn't even date. Oh, I love God, but I didn't understand that if I love a man, that's unto God. It's not cheating on God. God wants us to get married because it's like Christ loving the church, but I didn't have that balance. I said all that to say the man is the leader. The man is the head honcho. And if you cannot submit to that ideology, you're not ready for marriage. I love the panel. I think I showed up wrong because I think I was taken wrong. And maybe I should have just answered the questions, but I thought we wanted to talk about some stuff.
The irony about what you said is exactly what we said.
Okay.
That's the irony. The second irony about it is when you're saying that man is superior and women should just follow.
Yeah.
Then why you ain't tell the women to answer the question? Why you ain't tell the women to be accountable? Why you ain't tell the women to tell the truth? I'm a land. Because after you answered it and then you could have expounded it. That's my favorite word, disingenuous, because we wanted you to expound after you answered. Nobody told you not to expound.
Okay, that's fair.
But then why did you start that off with, I thought this is a place where we can expound and have the conversation, but you just want me to answer the question when everything you said is what men are asking women to do. And you literally did the same thing they did until you gave that phenomenal speech. And this is why a lot of times men think that women would portray a good woman. There's a woman we see who's a bad woman. At least she shows us who they are. But a lot of time women will talk a good game, but a lot of time they still standing right close to them women as well too. So where were you at when Queen Queasy said that she was women are superior to men, and you didn't speak up for the men and say, hey, you don't speak to the men like that.
I didn't have
the
a
men
space.
Are the superior ones.
I wasn't asked. No, I didn't know. I had so much to say. It was going
no, Miss Jones. Miss Jones. You just had the space.
Ali. I actually gave you the space, Miss Jones. And shout out to your skincare routine for 50. You look awesome, 52, right? Hey, good. Everybody
and
on the panel.
I don't be telling my age. Don't go to my page telling my age. I ain't never.
No, it's fine. Remember when I literally stopped everything to say, anyone wants to add anything to the conversation? I literally stopped everything to say, please, if you saw something or you heard about something, can anyone else to add something on the conversation? Everybody got quiet. Nobody had nothing to say. And as soon as we start talking, why don't you guys let us talk? Why don't you guys you see what I'm saying, Miss Jones? We are professional.
And I had two options. I go, let me let that ride because it benefits what men want women to do. But then when you were here, that part of it, I didn't see practice that much, but I still give you the grace. This is your first time on here. I give you the benefit of the doubt. I'll give you grace. But this what repeatedly happens to us, whether it's the woman that demonstrates themselves as the savage hyena woman, or the woman says, I'm not like her, but she stands silent and still stands next to her. And when it's time for her to represent herself, she typically stands quiet. That's like you saw what Melanin and Coco was doing. That's what I would have thought you would have did as well too. But again, I have to give you grace. Just like we were rookies when we first got on here, and people thought we were one thing that we weren't, and people got to see, oh, okay, Ali and Fatty really moved this way. So I'll give you a grace. But that last part you just said was phenomenal on the expound part. All we wanted you to do was to answer the question. But you were doing what they were doing. You weren't answering the question.
I respect that, sir.
And I respect you too.
And I will take note of that. I just really, I kid you not. I thought, I get what you're saying. You just wanted us to answer and be quiet. But because I thought
no, see, you did it, Miss Jones.
Be quiet. Answer first, and then elaborate.
No, Miss Jones, you did it. You did one. I'll do Miss Jones, 1 second. Miss Jones, do you know how men actually go crazy in relationships? Because y'all show that you have the capability of answering straight questions. You do it in school, you do it in your work, you either doing it on the show. Every time we put the onus and the blame on the man, y'all are very quick to answer. Like you don't go around and give context and then explain, hey, are most men having sex with Lori Harvey? Yes. Are most men catcallers? Yes. Are most men homemaker? Yes. Are most men marry hoe? Yes. 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 So I see that you can do it. And then, as soon as we flip it and we put it on a woman, it depends. I don't know how woman. So what gets us crazy is that y'all really know how to talk like men. Because you do it a lot and you do it pretty good. It's just that the defense mechanism that women have by not being comfortable talking about other women kind of gets men crazy. Because like Ali said, if I'm having a conversation with you, and every time you answer me a question, I answer. And every time I ask you a question, we go around it. It becomes complicated because now we don't have a conversation. So the last question I'm going to ask you, and then you can take us home because we have other people on the panel and Love joined the show. Was there any question that you asked on this show that wasn't answered, or that any statement that we feel that we run around the bush?
No, I think you guys did a good job with what you are trying to present. I don't, that was it. I think that my takeaway, I should have just answered the questions. And if I wanted to elaborate, come on the back end. And I stand to be corrected. But when I say that I mean, it's a revelation that God has given me about the position of a man, to the point that I started my lives because of that. I didn't even want to go live without a husband. And God said, I'll cover you, but I want you to set up your platform like that. So when I say that I understand you all's position, unfortunately, I guess I didn't represent that tonight, but I definitely understand the position almost to my demise. I've had a father, a husband, and a pastor that I yield to all three of these entities, but they did not handle me the way they should have. But even with that, I still understand the position of a man, and it didn't leave me bitter, bruised, or angry. But now I know how to reposition, and I still have to learn and grow. But I understand why God made it God, man, the woman, and the children. So no, you guys did a great job. I understand what you're saying. You wanted us to answer the question, but we did it backwards. I do understand that. I want you guys to know I understand that. And if I am invited again, I probably would navigate a little bit different. Go ahead.
You better come back.
Do we do it to try to bash you and talk down on you? Or do you think that most of the men are doing this because we care about you and love you?
I think that the men are trying to teach us, but, and so you're,
See, you said you're not going to do that. You just did it.
Oh, dang. You come on.
One second, please. One second. Miss Jones. Miss Jones, 1 second. Miss Jones.
Yes, sir.
And this is the proof that it's not in bad faith. It's just a reflex. We're not saying that y'all are evil. Y'all get used to talk like this so much that even after we clarified, please, let's do the answer first and then expand. is a reflex to expand and then go to the answer, and that drives men crazy because now we're talking past each other. But this actually was a great situation where even when we agree, when we shake on it, a woman is going to be a woman, and kind of
no, I don't want to just be a woman. I want to help me. I want to do better. I want to do better.
But this is why men lie. And they'll smash, and they struggle with getting a wife because typically the woman wants to say and hear what she wants to say and hear, and the man has to acquiesce to that. That's why my brother Jacoby, I probably gave a hard time, but that's still my brother.
Y'all did beat him up. I ain't gonna lie.
That's
Jacoby wanted to smoke.
Jacoby wanted to smoke. Gave my brother.
If we didn't care about Jacoby, we actually would go way worse. So
Jacoby don't talk long enough like y'all to tell the truth. A lot of women are stuck in their ways. They want to change the man and get the man to conform to them instead of conforming to the man you claim to be your leader. If you don't want no man to talk down on him, if you don't want no other woman to talk down on him, you don't want your boss or nobody else to talk down on your man, then you don't talk down to your man. You respect your man, you praise your man, and you uplift your man. So most of what we do is because we love and care about y'all. I have plenty of observations of sitting at the table with women, going somewhere else with women. If I lie, I'm smashing them cheeks immediately. If I tell the truth, it's going to be a hard time because it's a man right in front of you. I want my woman to conduct herself a certain way. I want her to speak a certain way. I want her to dress a certain way. I want her to be seen in public being respected. Most women want to be disrespected and degrade themselves in public. I gotta fight with you to stop wearing leggings. I gotta fight with you to stop showing your cleavage. I gotta fight with you to stop showing your ass. And then when men are going, damn, all she is ass. Oh, all y'all see is ass. All you showing is ass. So when a man is trying to get you to respect yourself, it's not bashing you and shaming you. It's because he loves you and care about you. But the man who get praised the most, the man who get uplifted the most, who get supported the most, are the women who make women look good for being bad women.
Thank you, Ali, for that speech. Good job.
I love you too, King Queasy. Maybe you'll be a queen next year. Be Queen Queasy.
And Miss Jones, once again, thank you very much for being on the show. We are going to visit you on TikTok. Our TikTok and everybody social media will be on the description. So if you guys want to eat on Dalen and be a part of Miss Pauline Aram, you can definitely go ahead and do it. Don't fly out King Quisha. I will make sure I'll deal with her personally. Okay, but I'm a jealous man. Don't get in my way. Once again, Miss Jones, thank you very much for being here.
Thank you, Fatty. Thank you, Ali. Godspeed, ladies.
How about Queen?
What's he saying to me? No. Okay.
So Jacoby, what did we miss or got wrong? What do you think about this? Thank you very much for being patient. And then we have Love Beautiful on the show. I don't know what she is about to say, but
don't forget Miss Polly.
Miss Polly. Miss Polly, go ahead before Jacoby because you had the Coco. This is actually good. This is actually good moderation. Thank you very much for helping us. Go ahead, Miss Polly. Finish your what you had to say, and then we go to Jacoby and to Love Beautiful.
Oh yeah. So I guess because obviously I know we got a little not derailed per se, but I was going to give an example of when you initially said like, do most women make it to the age that they're getting married without having that behavior, right? And no, they're not, right? And I was going to give an example is because. I think someone mentioned, and I apologize, I don't remember all the way, but like they're like my when I got married, my husband was a virgin, and I was 24, so I didn't know what he told he told me afterwards, but I didn't know. And then later on, but usually like I like usually a particular kind of gentleman.
They say Ilkan Ali. That's what it sounds like. They said.
No, it actually said Miss Polly.
She said
hi. Oh, I bet say Ilkan Ali. Hey, don't be hating on me now, Fatty. Come on now. That's how Ilkan Ali.
And they are. A lot of them are not. They're those men aren't getting the action that you think. I think the idea that our women's head is that the men that they want are the ones getting the action. The men they're pursuing, but there's a lot of men who aren't being pursued like that, and those men aren't having the access. And so you got to kind of change your mindset on that a little bit when you're answering the question. And then going back to the when you're asking why women are doing that, I was saying I think it's an emotional funnel. Like sometimes when we hear stuff as women, because it's not to you women, when we're talking to the men, you're funneling. It's to ask you a question, you just start going in a funnel of all these emotions, and you're trying to answer the question, not trying to answer the question. Basically, you're trying to give all the evidence that you know to say something, but instead of just act like you're in the front of a judge and he asks you, are you guilty or not? And you say yes or no, and then he's going to ask you for your evidence. If you kind of move like that, that might help. If you do struggle with that, if you think about, let me just answer where I stand and then give information after, that might be helpful. I was just going to pass that on.
Can I say something? Since everybody shut me down.
After Jacoby. Yes, after Jacoby.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I was just gonna say, bro, surprisingly, I agree with Ali. You know, I do on this point. I do think that women have a hard time telling harsh truths. I was just having a conversation with my mom about that. I got 6 nieces, and we can tell them harsh truths and harsh realities about men. And when they ask Uncle Kobe, how do you know? I can look in the face and say, because I was that guy. But I've asked my mom, why you never told me how women can be hoes for real? And if I ask you why, you gonna tell me because it used to be you for real? And that's been in my mind for a long time, and I kind of agree. It's I don't know why it's hard for women to own up and fess up to, like, this is how we are, and this is because it could be guidance for a lot of men. And like, I can honestly say this is probably something that they could. But I got my heart broke for the first time in my late 20s. So, and I feel like a lot of things that I had in my mind about women, it kind of got blurred. It got watered down. And I feel like maybe my mom could have helped me out. My dad told me a lot. He told my sister a lot about men, and he used himself for an example. But my mom kind of, that's part of the reason I think good women exist, is because of my mom. A lot of the women around me, they showed me that good girl image, but I think it's a lot of honest truths that maybe they could have told me that they didn't tell me. And sometimes I do wonder why. So I say all that to say that I agree with Ali. You know, Ali, my dog. You know, I still wonder why you got a good girl and you won't give brothers like me advice on how to stay in good relationships. But you my dog. You my dog. You my dog. I fuck with you. And that's just, I agree with you on that. I think women have a hard time, and I don't know why. I'm not dissing women, but I've had that conversation with my mom. Like, yo, why you ain't keep it real with me that women could be hoes? You know, don't act like you didn't know. You can't say it's because you didn't know. So why didn't you tell me? Why didn't we? Because my dad, he told my sister, and he kept it real about the whole shit. So why didn't you? And so we've had that conversation, but I agree with you. And I'm not saying anybody's right or wrong, but I do agree with Ali on that for sure.
So let's get Donquisha and then Love Beautiful if she's on camera. If not, we move along.
Give it to
Go
Love
ahead,
Beautiful.
Go ahead, Queen Quizzy.
The reason I was going to speak to some Ali said when he started speaking, it's not connecting. So go to Love, the Love lady.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Love. How are you doing?
Okay, so this is what I want to say.
Hello, how you doing? Everything good?
I'm good. How you doing? How you been?
How you doing?
I'm still black.
How you doing?
Thank you for asking.
Now, this is what I want to say. Just because a woman doesn't wait until marriage to have doesn't make her a hoe. You can have relationships. Sometimes the relationships don't work out, and it is what it is. You can't place a religious view on it, because religion in itself is a man-made thing to describe something that is unexplainable in itself. And it's a tool for control of the masses, for both men and women. But really, it makes women subservient to men. All the oldest figures that they worshipped in the ancient world, they were goddesses. They were all female.
Yes.
That's
a fact.
That men come from women.
That's
They're
a fact.
birthed in the womb.
I didn't know that.
What happens when people aren't controlled? What happens when people aren't controlled?
What happens when people are controlled? Chaos. It depends on the controller.
What happens? No. You said there's no control.
The controller.
You said there's no
Please don't
control.
interrupt, Coco. Let me land.
Answer the
Let me land
question.
the plane.
No, let her land and then ask the question
Let her
again.
land.
Coco. Yes.
I got that from y'all. I stole that from y'all. Let me land. Please. So anyways, the whole point is that you can't simply say that a woman is a hoe just because she didn't wait or until she was married. She might have been in 3 relationships, and every one she thought that was the man that she was going to marry. And it just turned
Y'all
out.
if y'all trying to get away from women being hoes, y'all need to stop calling men cheaters when he laying with somebody else. Stop calling dogs and stop saying all that other shit. Y'all always trying to make 50 minutes.
But love, we didn't say that. But love, we didn't. Love, we didn't say that.
Hey, friends, one second.
Answer my question.
One second, please, because Coco was on the line and Coco asked a question. We were. Go ahead, Ali.
No, Fatty, you're absolutely right. All I'm saying is love. We said women are having sex with men without relationships. We didn't say you had to be married. We said the majority of the time women are having sex with men that they're not in relationships with.
And I ask, and if someone can answer, what happens when people aren't controlled?
When they
Control
are not
or out of control?
Chaos.
When they are not controlled,
they become pursuers of pleasure, which is hedonism. The people that base their life based on the next dopamine hit,
and they got to heal.
Which a lot of times is sex.
And then they got to Coco, and then they traumatized. They got PTSD, and they're telling the world for the rest of their life they got to heal.
Well, Love Beautiful said that, religion was created control, as if control is a bad thing. So I'm asking.
Depends on the one who's controlling.
Let her finish,
what
love.
their reason is.
Hey, love. One second.
Maybe
One
for
second.
the betterment of you. Some people want to control you for the betterment of them.
1 second, please. That's fair. So, and Coco, just
I
give me
can't
this
hear
one.
shit y'all are saying.
So you can hear us?
Go in and come back, girl.
I don't know.
Leave and come. Tell her to leave and come back because she probably hears something. People. Hey, Coco. The follow-up question is to her. What is the type of control she's comfortable with?
Yeah, because I'm trying to understand.
If the religious control is not what she wants, and is fine because she is not a religious person. I want to know outside of religion, what is the type of control that she's comfortable with, so women not be doing what they're doing. Like, what is the type of control she's comfortable?
But Fatty, the reason why I asked the question is because I think women say things without thinking it through. What is it meaning what they're saying? I think it sounds good to say, religion's control. Okay, so what happens when there's no control? And
you control yourself. There's self-control. That's what the main goal is.
No, you said the goal is not self-control.
Tell you how to live and what to do. You ain't got it all together in your mind.
We already agreed. Religion is control, and you don't agree with the control. Okay,
now, can I finish my main point that I wanted to say?
Oh, there's more.
A hoe is a woman that is or any person rather that's fucking just to fuck. They're fucking just to fuck. There's no meaning behind it. There's no rhyme or reason. They just doing it for the fun of it, for the plot, or to gain something in return. That's what a hoe is. Not a woman who has been with different people but had a meaning behind it. Maybe those people just weren't the right ones for her.
Let her finish. Let her finish. It's fine. We're not going nowhere. Let her finish. Finish your point.
So you just because a woman didn't wait until marriage to have sex, it doesn't make her a hoe. It just makes her a regular woman with bodily autonomy who's in charge of herself and her pussy. Now worry about your pussy. That's
okay. Did you land, love?
Simple. Yes, the plane is landed.
Okay, so Coco, finish your thoughts, and then the ladies can go. I have a question too, but the ladies can go first because we said the ladies go first. Finish your thought, please, Coco.
Well, the thing is, when there is no standard, when anything can be anything, when up is down, that means that you're not held accountable.
Hey, love, I told you, love, you can, love. I protected you from everybody and let you land the plane. And as soon as they start talking, you interrupted. You have to be quiet. Go ahead, let her finish.
Okay, so you said that a hoe is a woman who has sex and does not think, or there's no reason behind it. She's just doing it, do it. Is that correct, Love Beautifully? Did I kind of summarize?
There's no meaning behind the sex. The sex is meaningless.
So casual sex?
Person who has sex with nothing behind it. There's no meaning. There's no intention. There's no love there. That's
so casual sex. Casual sex. Going
just for the plot of it.
Okay.
They don't say.
But you're saying nothing's wrong with that, right?
It depends on what you want for yourself. I'm not going to judge somebody by who they have sex with
I'm
unless
asking what.
I'm intending to have sex with them. Then it matters to me. But if
No,
I don't intend to have
she's
sex with
asking
you,
your opinion.
I'm not going to judge
No,
another
love.
woman.
1 second, love. We can say, hey, if you put the foot on the water, is the water cold or hot? My opinion might be, because I live on a cold country, that the water is actually lukewarm. But if you live in Miami and you put the foot on the water, might be very cold for you. Coco is at 1 second, please. Coco is asking you from your worldview, from yourself. Okay, since you don't want to go to the religious route and all that, do you think that this is a good behavior, bad behavior? Like, what do you think about the behavior
For
itself?
myself, I don't see a benefit in having sex just to have sex with nothing behind it, because 9 times out of 10, a woman is not going to come from the sex, but the man is. So the man has everything to gain from casual sex. A woman has nothing to gain from casual sex. But so for my personal opinion, I don't believe that I don't fuck around. I'm not gonna fuck
Just to
fuck.
make sure.
There's something behind it if I do.
Just
There's
to
a
make sure.
reason,
So
an
just to make
intention
sure.
behind it.
Just to make sure. So if woman orgasm at the same rate as man, you would be okay with casual sex?
If they did, they would be more motivated to do it.
No. That was not the question. No, that was not the question. I'll repeat it again.
If women orgasmed at the same rate as men, I think it would depend on the woman and what she wants.
No, I'm asking you.
I
Oh my
think
God.
women would be more inclined to have casual sex if they did
No,
orgasm
I'm
at the
asking
same rate
you.
as men.
I'm
telling
asking you.
the answer. If they
No.
orgasmed at the
Love.
same rate as
Love,
men,
you have to listen to yourself.
yes, they would
Love.
be more inclined
No,
to
love, that
have
was not the
casual
question.
sex
That
because
was not
they
the
would get
question.
something from it.
That was not
You
the
don't like
question.
my answer, but that's the answer I'm
Love,
giving
that was
you.
not the question.
You don't like my answer because it's not the answer you
Love,
want to
that was
hear.
not the question. I
I
know.
just told you.
Love, 1 second, please. If burglars knew that they will get away, they will rob more banks.
Of course.
Is fair. If woman orgasm, let me love, please let's not love. Let's not do this. Love, let's not do the over talking thing. I'm not over talking, right? So I agree with you. Woman will have more sex if they actually orgasm. My question is, since it's about actually pleasure, would love be okay? Would love be okay if woman orgasm at the same rate as man? Would she look at casual sex in a positive light?
Now, this is the thing about it. Women still have more risk. Even if they did orgasm every time, women carry the risk of pregnancy.
So you wouldn't look at it in the positive light.
I don't look at it as a positive or a negative. It just is what it is. It's not for
And
me.
this is the point
but
that I
if
was
it is
making,
for
Fatty.
somebody else,
There
I
is
don't
no
judge them.
standard. It is whatever I want it to be.
The standard
whenever I
is
feel
for
like
yourself.
it.
For
Whenever I
me
feel like
personally,
it.
no, I don't engage
You're
in
right.
casual sex.
So
But I
we
also don't
agree.
judge the next woman for what she does with her pussy.
Exactly, because we don't have any standard. You're exactly right. If you have no standard, there is no judgment. So anyone can do whatever
That's
they
not true. I
whatever
do
they
have a
want.
standard. I have a standard for
But you just
myself that I
okay.
don't impose on anybody else. I don't impose my views and my beliefs on anybody else. My standard is for me. Your standard is for you. Just like your religion is for you to follow.
Sure.
My religion is for me to
Hey,
follow.
Fatty.
And I don't
Fatty.
come over
Hey,
to
Coco.
your house and tell you, no, don't eat pork. Don't do this, don't do that, because it's not my business. It's not your business. Mind your fucking business.
She
That's
contradicted
the main
herself because
point
she
of
said
it.
a hoe is a woman who has sex without meaning. That's what she said.
Yes, a hoe is somebody who has sex with no
So you're
meaning
judging a
behind
woman
it.
with what she's doing with her body. You're judging a woman for what she's doing with her body. You called her a
No,
hoe.
I'm making an observational fact. That's an
No.
observation. That's not a judgment.
Love, you
A
miss
judgment is if you say
love, you
it's right or
misheard.
wrong.
Love,
That's
you
if you say it's
misheard.
right or wrong.
Love, you misheard. No, it's not what you said. Is the O label. The O label is a judgment. So when you call somebody a hoe, you are passing the judgment because you chose the word hoe. We know what it means,
It's like
right?
calling somebody fat. Is it good? Is it bad?
You
No,
passing
it's
you
just
no
an
you but you passing
observation. You
judgment. You're
believe
saying this
somebody
person
is
is
fat,
overweight.
right?
No. Perfect. No, that's perfect. If you actually call a person overweight, you are passing judgment. You are saying this person is overweight, right? You might.
Overweight is a fact on the scale. It's a number on the scale. The doctor can tell you you're overweight. It doesn't mean that I hate you for it.
Hey,
It
love.
doesn't mean that I think you're a bad person
Hey,
for it.
no, that's fine. But love, when people saw you, somebody, like there were several people that said, "Hey man, she lost weight." Like literally, like they haven't seen you in a while, and there were some people on the chat that said, "Oh, she lost weight," right? Because
Skimpy
thinking,
queen, baby.
right,
Skimpy queen.
right. So, love. That's the point. Is passing judgment. You're looking in something that is in front of you, and you are making an assessment, right?
Okay.
Oh
The
no, let me just finish.
judgment
Let me just finish. Let me just finish.
where
Let me
you
just finish.
say
Let me
it's
just
good
finish.
or bad.
Let me just finish. Is
That's
being
what
a hoe?
judgment is.
Oh sure. Is being a hoe something good or something bad?
It depends on the person.
Oh no, don't do
Yeah,
that
it
to
does.
me,
Like I
love.
If you're
said, this
okay
is
with
what
it and
Oh
a
there's
no,
nothing
she
wrong
did
with
that
it,
to
then
me.
it's a good thing for you.
That's
But
a
if you think it's
That's a
bad, then it's a
manipulator.
bad
That's a
thing.
hey,
Love,
hey,
come on, love.
that's a
What was
manipulator
the
because
No, it's
that's
No, no.
not.
not.
Oh, hey,
Ali,
Queen.
Ali,
I
promise.
still,
Ali, no,
I
Ali,
still.
no, Ali, I
Go in
know.
the
Ali, I promise. I
dictionary and
promise. One
pull up
second.
the word judgment and
No, no,
see
it's
what it
fine. No,
says.
love,
A
love.
judgment is saying something is good or bad. It's not an
No,
observation.
I get it. I
An
get it.
observation is
Love,
separate.
love. Let's put that to the test. You are
I'll
walking
tell
us.
all of
No,
you,
one
you
second,
and Little
please.
Bill.
Love, it's fine. So, love. You are walking outside with your mom or your sister or your best friend, and a man turns to her and says, "Damn hoe, you are a hoe."
I'll
Oh,
say, you
no,
big
please,
ass
please,
bitch,
let me
mind your
finish. Love,
motherfucking business,
don't do it. Love, don't do it. Love, don't do it. Don't do it. The question, what there wasn't a question. You said it depends. When that man calls the woman that you love, adore, your friend, a hoe, do you take it as an insult or something negative, or you say, "What do you mean by that, sir?" Because it depends. Oh, you call her a hoe. Is that positive or negative? Like, what is the perception that you have when he
I
calls
would
a hoe?
say, sir, how are you hating from outside the club and you can't even get in? The
What?
only time I've seen a man call a woman a hoe
What?
is because he
That's
can't get no
Usher. I mean
play
Chris
from
Brown.
that woman. And he wants to
What? Hey, love. Did you
I'm
answer the question, love?
confused that women don't want men to care about them. That type of
What?
response, men shouldn't even care about the state of women at all with that type of response. Because if you think that they're trying to hold women accountable because they
Melanie,
can't
you
get in,
unbuttoned the top button of your shirt on purpose for what? And we're in a
no,
conversation
this
talking
this
about
this has
hoes, and you
nothing.
giving people easy
My
access to
shirt's
you.
been the same. My shirt's been the same the whole stream. This isn't
Is the
about me, but
button unbuttoned, or did
you
you
can have your
choose that
opinion because
choice
I
because you
dress
want
the
to
way I
show
want to
your
dress.
cleavage?
I
Do
dress the way I
hoes
want to
like to
dress,
dress
and I do what I
sexually?
want to do.
Yes, they
The
do.
point is that men shouldn't
No,
care
no. Hey,
anything.
one second, because I don't like this. Hey, love. If being a hoe is not negative, why are you trying to imply that melanin is doing some old shit?
Because he
If
giving
being a
input. But let me finish this.
okay,
Being
no, but
fat
answer
is not
the
negative
question.
or
Answer the
positive. But
question,
if I
please.
I don't
told you
care.
fatty and I say you're a fat ass, that's
Sure.
mean. But if I say you're a little bit overweight, that's an observation. But it's also not my place to comment on your weight.
Oh no, okay. So
Did
love,
you
no,
get it
stop there.
now?
No, love, stop there. Stop there. Love. Everybody on the panel, do you guys remember when Love said she wouldn't pass judgment? Everybody remembers? Did
Yes.
she pass judgment to Melanin by looking at her cleavage right now and put it on a
I'm not
negative
judging
light?
her. I'm
For the
saying
No,
second
titties
time.
look
no,
good.
you have to.
I like titties. Her titties look nice. But
No, no,
here's the
no, love,
hypocrite
love,
trying to
love,
talk about
love,
women being hoes, and she's
love.
presenting herself
Love,
as
you
one.
can love, you can bypass my question. Answer my question. You said you didn't pass judgment, and it being a hoe depends. Why did you pass judgment and you try to sell that she is displaying some type of old behavior?
My judgment is about the hypocrisy, not the action itself, but the
That's
act. You
judging.
talk
But
one
there's
thing,
judgment.
Okay,
but you
no,
act
You
like
called
the
her a
other.
hypocrite.
based off what
That's
she's
where the
saying,
judgment is
okay,
coming
but
in.
based off what
Ain't
you're saying,
nothing
I'm gonna
wrong
go
with it. I
based off
support
what you're
women
saying,
dressing
love.
how they
Based
want to
off what you're
dress and
saying,
looking how they
love.
want to look.
Let's get
Based
to the
off
But you
what
mind.
you're
can't sit
saying,
here and talk
Hey,
based off
about
one
what
women
second.
you're
Hey,
being
saying.
Melanie,
hoes when she got her
let her
shirt
land, and then I
I'm
unbuttoned
gonna
give you
let
the
you
floor.
talk
to
you first,
stare
but
at
okay.
your
No, it's fine.
cleavage.
Let her land. Go ahead, love.
Okay, so
It's a hypocritical thing.
Okay.
It's
so
hypocritical.
what you're saying,
You
okay,
got
fine.
your
I'm
shirt
displaying.
unbuttoned
Okay,
and you
fine.
talking
I'm
about other
displaying.
women being hoes, honey.
I will do it
Bruh.
again. Love, I will allow you to land your plane, and as soon as Melanie starts talking, you can't interrupt her whatsoever. So land your plane so Melanie can respond, please.
This is the thing. It's about the hypocrisy. You cannot open your mouth to judge another woman being a hoe when you're presenting yourself as a hoe. You unbutton the button of your shirt on purpose so men can look at your cleavage.
Is that what you think?
I will stop these again. I will stop these again. You describe hoe as somebody that has casual sex. Now is somebody that has a cleavage. So for us, no, stop. You just stop. Hey, stop. No, stop. No, stop. This is what I'm. This is what. Can you stop, please? Can you stop? Can you stop, please? This is what I'm talking about. Y'all having no motherfucking consistency. You came up to explain to us what a hoe was. You said that the hoe was somebody that was having sex with no intention or nothing. And now, because you are mad at Melanin, being a hoe went from having sex to just having cleavage. You changed the definition.
Okay, if it walks like a dog, if it talks like a dog, if it barks like a dog, it's a dog. So if you
shit!
I don't even.
She just changed everything.
What? Let him talk long enough. Just let him talk long enough.
Okay, so once
Are you fucking done yet?
we're done now. Hey, we're done now. You have the time. So now we're going to do Melanin Interrupted and Love. Please, man. Hey, I'm saying this advance because I don't want to do like I'm saying this advance. Let her land. I'll give you the chance to reply. I promise. Go ahead, Melanie.
So I'm not even going to argue with you about what you're saying because I do have my cleavage out. And that could be interpreted as hoe behavior. So I'm not even going to argue with you about what you're saying. My point is the fact that you're sitting up here, you're trying to talk shit to men about telling women how they should behave and what they should be doing. What did she say? If it walks like a duck, barks like a duck, or whatever you said. The point is you're trying to shame men in the fact that they want women to behave a certain type of way. When there's nothing wrong with that. They have a right to say, I don't want a woman doing this or I don't want a woman doing that. And regardless of what I say, I still say what I believe is right. So it doesn't matter. And you're never saying nothing when I'm up here with a regular t-shirt on. You're making it sound like I'm up here every stream with my titties out and I'm not. Where are you at when I'm in full shirt wanting to have a actual debate? Where are you at when I'm holding women accountable? Where are you at? That's the best you can do. That's the best you can do is bring up
like every other man here.
What'd you say?
The whole point is, if you know what men want, then why aren't you doing it? Why aren't you being submissive? Why aren't you covering yourself? You're not walking.
Since when I'm not?
You talk the talk, but you don't walk the walk. That's the point. It's hypocritical.
Are we not on a panel to have dialogue and ask questions? So you're mad at my perspective.
You're hypocritical. You say
you're
one thing,
mad at my
you do another. You're saying one thing and you're doing another. If you know what the perfect woman should be like.
But so what? My breasts would be out in a full shirt. My breasts are out in a full shirt. My breasts are out in a full shirt with no cleavage out. You're not gonna see my breasts through the shirt.
You got the girls out to play.
With a full shirt on, you're still gonna see my cleavage. With a full shirt on, no cleavage out, you're still gonna see them.
You wouldn't, Melanie.
I don't want to button them. I don't want to button them though. But I don't want to though. So now what? I don't want to. I don't want to.
Wait, one second. I have a last question for me, and then the ladies can got it, then we close it up. Hey, Love.
I love fucking with Melanie. I swear to God.
It's totally fine. So, Love, when you were on IG saying that you were a side chick, right? Remember that post that you did on IG?
I didn't know. I didn't know until that day.
Okay.
I found out.
That's what we're doing. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do.
Willingly. I didn't do it knowingly. He lied.
So that's what we're going to do.
He lied. No, that's the truth. He lied.
That's what
you must have not listened to the whole thing because I said he lied to me. If I would have known, I would have never been in that relationship. But go ahead. What's the other question that you have, Buki?
My question is this: if you said that religion is wrong for trying to control women, and then you make a statement that it looks like you're shaming women about them being sexual or being sexual in nature, don't you agree with the church? If
No,
please, one
I
second,
think
just one
women
second,
should
just one
practice
second. I
what they
promise.
preach.
Love, one second.
If
Love, one
she's here
second.
talking
No,
about
no,
what a
please,
woman
no,
should
please,
and
no,
shouldn't
please.
be,
Love,
shouldn't she
love. I'll give you the
preach to
opportunity.
her
Love,
idea of
love.
what a
I will
woman
give you
is?
the
She's not even
opportunity.
following
Love,
it.
I will give you the opportunity. Love, uninterrupted. And then Dylan, love. The pastor says, woman, cover up so y'all don't look like hoes. Love says, melanin, cover up so you don't look like a hoe. Why is the church wrong and you are right for having literally the same opinion?
Because I'm not damning her for having her shirt unbuttoned.
Yes,
I'm
you are.
saying
You
that
just
she
did
is a
it.
hypocrite. Let me finish. I'm saying that she is a hypocrite for saying one thing and doing another. If you
What
gonna
And
exactly
walk
you
it,
did
did
I
the
walk
same
say?
it,
thing.
walk
What
it. Don't
exactly
just
did I
talk
say
the
though?
talk.
What
No,
exactly did
That's
I
the
say?
problem.
What did I
That's
say?
the discrepancy.
Love, you did the same.
She's
Love, you did the
saying
same
one
thing.
thing and she's doing
What did I
another.
say? What did
No,
I
That's the
say?
problem.
love, you
You
did the
over here
same.
talking
Love, you
about
did
what a
the
good
same
woman
thing.
is
Love.
and isn't. Good women cover their titties. Good women don't unbutton their blouse so motherfuckers could look in their chest,
You saw me
melanin.
unbutton my blouse?
It's a button there. It's supposed to be buttoned. You unbutton it.
No,
That's
did
a
you see
fashion
me
choice.
unbutton my
That's a
blouse?
decision that you made, baby. I done got dressed 100 million times in my life. I never unbuttoned the button, baby, but you did because you made that choice. You wanted people to look at your titties, and that's fine, but you're not going to sit here and talk about what a woman should and shouldn't be, and you over here
Oh,
hypocritical.
so I have to. So I
No, no,
have
no,
to
no.
be
Hey,
You
that.
have
Mel,
to
Mel,
practice
no,
what
Mel,
you
stop.
preach,
No, Mel,
melanin.
no. Wait, stop. Hey. So let's do this, right? And that's the thing. Love, do you do it yourself?
Do I do what?
Have your titties out? 'Cause I said, if you walks like a duck, talks like a duck, it might be that. Do you do it yourself? Do you have your titties out sometimes here and there?
Do I have them out? I don't talk bad about other women that do.
That was not the
I don't
question,
talk
love.
about the
That was not
sexual
love.
behaviors of
That was
other
not the question,
women.
love.
I don't
That was
talk
not
about
the
the
question,
sexual
love.
behaviors of other
Love,
women.
that
I
was
don't
not the
condemn and
question,
judge
love.
other women for
Love, that
their
was not the question,
perceived
love.
sexual activity. I
Love,
don't
that
judge
was not
anybody.
the question.
So if
Love, that
I
was
do
not
have
the
my titties
question.
out, then I do because guess
No.
what? I feel like a woman should be able to do, say, wear whatever the fuck she wants, when
Okay,
she
perfect.
wants, how she
No, no,
wants, baby.
perfect,
I
perfect.
don't
So,
judge other women. I don't say
love,
a
hey,
good
love, you
woman
can
is
do that.
this,
Love,
and
you,
I got
you
my
can do
titties
it.
hanging
Love, you
out.
can do it. Love, I ask you to not do that before you even jump on the panel. Don't do that. Okay? The keep over talking and speed running. So love, is it fair to say that you, as somebody that has your titties out sometimes, if you walk like a duck, talk like a duck, is it fair for me to pass judgment and say that you are a duck?
If you listen, if I had my titties out and a man came at me in a way that was sexually
No. That was not the
sexual,
question.
I can't get mad because I
That
am
was not the
advertising that.
question.
Love,
I
listen
wouldn't
to his
get mad.
question.
That
If
was
somebody
not the
came at
question. That
me
was not
in
the
a wrong
question.
way and
That
I
was
have
not
my
the
titties out,
question.
then yeah, that's what you
Hey, that
advertising.
was not the question. I will not
But that's
vouch
the
for.
answer, though.
Respectfully, I
That's
will
the
not.
answer. I'm not a hypocrite. I'm not a
Respectfully.
hypocrite.
No,
I stand
no,
against
sir.
the
Hey,
hypocrisy. That's what it is.
I'm not
lady.
even a Bible thing.
I will not vouch for melanin because I don't know what melanin does with our body after she leaves here. But you made this statement. You said a woman that puts her titties out is if she walks like a duck and she talks like a duck and a duck. So my question is it fair for me to say that if you are doing videos like these on your IG with your titties popping up and squeezed up, are you a duck? Is that fair? Are you a duck?
My titties grow every month before I get my period. I cannot help the size of them,
You can
okay?
have a
I
button up like you
cannot
told
help
her
the
to
size
do
of
it.
them. Also,
Oh my God.
I
Hey, love.
buttoned
Hey.
her shirt on purpose, baby. My shirt came like
No,
this.
no, 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 no,
And no,
no.
I am
You
not
do.
judging other women for what they wear. No,
Hey,
Maddie,
love.
it
not at
just
all.
Kiss your ass goodbye. Sing the song, yeah. Yo, you can kiss your ass goodbye.
Well, let me finish. I will not vouch for melanin, just like I don't vouch for no woman in these panels. I don't trust y'all when it comes to relationships, from the best woman ever to the worst woman ever. But one thing that you can do is saying that somebody quacks like a duck and is a hoe because she does it and she should wear a button up. And then when you don't wear a button up, you say, my tits get bigger and they grow. You literally have a bunch of pictures and covers that actually cover everything. So if she chooses to show her titties and you choose to show your titties, but she's a hoe, but you are not a hoe, when you literally have sweaters, eye collar, whatever the fuck it is, you are being a hypocrite. Let me finish. Once again, I didn't drop you because you were giving me answers I didn't want to hear. I just mute you because you keep over talking. I will let you land your plane, love. I'll let you land your plane. And then we have Dalen, King Queasy, and Melanin is going to take us home and give us a final statement. Go ahead, love.
This is the thing. I don't have no problem with hoes. I love the hoes. Jesus loved the hoes. You know who was with Jesus when he died? His mother and a hoe. That's number one. Number two, I don't judge other women. I don't judge other women based on their sexuality or lack thereof. Melanin is here talking about what men want. And if you know what men want, why aren't you doing it?
How do you know I don't do it? How don't you know I don't do it? You don't know me. How do you know? You don't know me.
Fuck what somebody else want. I'm living my life for me, not a man.
Well, that's cool for you. That's cool for you. But I don't have any issues. I ain't no issues in my life. So you can say whatever the fuck you want to say. You don't know what I be doing. There's no problem. I'm never up here complaining about no man. I ain't never up here complaining about no man. I'm never up here complaining about a man. That's y'all. I'll leave that to y'all. You never hear me bad mouthing no man. I'm not complaining about no man or anything else. So you can say whatever you want to say.
Why are you 38 years old with no man in sight?
How do you know?
Wait, hold on.
How do you know?
No good man.
How the fuck do you know?
Men don't want women that are loud.
No, Fat, let him finish that.
No, it's Coco. She passed Coco. Hey, Coco, you got it. She passed judgment again. She just passed judgment again.
And I said, hold on, Coco, please hold on. What kind of man don't women want, love? What kind of women don't men want?
What kind of woman does a man want?
You said no, love. You were saying
let me answer
no,
the motherfucking
love. You're gonna watch your mouth though. Like say you're not gonna do that.
I will answer the motherfucking question. I'm gonna say what I want to say. I don't give a fuck.
Hold on, I'm gonna give you some peace. We made her yesterday. She already going crazy. You said
Melanin. She did what I've been saying she was gonna do.
Yes,
but hey, Coco, she was just judge, but she said she doesn't judge.
But Coco, she literally was about to tell Melanin that men don't want no loud women, and she was expounding on that. And look what she's doing. She literally, man, don't want no loud woman. She's a loud woman
because
she judged for the third time, and then she's loud as.
I see it, Dylan.
Okay, I think y'all are caping right now. And although Miss Love here is very overbearing, but in our own special way, I hear what she's saying. Fatty, you spoke to women. We were talking about women being called hoes because of the sexual things they do.
Sure.
Now we're releasing how we classify hoes by how they dress when we've done that before. Speaking of, when you was on AD show with me on the panel, you brought up a picture of me and my birthday outfit when I was bent over.
Sure. So now let me answer.
Attire. Well, wait, let me land my plane. So it's like, why is it? I'm gonna throw Legacy a bone here and say, you know what? You can wear what you want, but if you ask men, would a woman be closer to hoe attire or modest dressing if she were to wear cleavage? They're gonna say hoe, but we just have to be accountable as women because I do the same thing, and they call me 304s and stuff like that just because I like to wear blouses that show a little cleavage. But
no, that's not what we do. No, you have a picture of your ass. You have a picture of you literally against the wall with your ass out.
Don't lie. You don't see any cheeks. You see thighs. And if you're gonna go to my Instagram and post it, then fine. But that's the point I'm making. Like, you want to do what you
But
claim
you're
you're
missing
doing
it.
legacy, but now you want to do it
Halen,
too.
Fatty has put me on the screen too. Fatty has put me on the screen too. Y'all must didn't see those streams. That's what I'm saying. He's not being biased. And anytime you've heard Fatty or Ali say anything about women's cleavage and how it's whole behavior, you never hear me talk against it. That's the difference. Anything that they say that they feel is whole behavior, you don't hear me defending no whole behavior type shit.
Okay,
and that's the difference. As soon as they say something to y'all want to defend it. Y'all want to do that feminine shit and talk again and talk towards all that. You never hear me say nothing.
That's why I said I'm throwing you a bone here, and it's like
I really don't need one though, because he didn't put me on a backdrop too. Like y'all tripping.
You don't see how she is correct in saying like you can't be a promoter.
No, I didn't. I don't have to
come online.
Fatty, you're unmuted. Fatty, you're muted. Fatty, you're muted. You're muted.
I mean, you know, it leans towards hoish behavior, but you just have to say, so what?
I didn't disagree with her. Fatty, we can't hear you still.
That's what people are going to say. Like, I
can't hear you.
Oh, well. Oh, well. So, I guess. If you don't want to hear
I
it.
didn't understand why Fatty jumped on Love really hard for Melanin when Melanin can stand on her own feet. And the reason
I can't hear you, Fatty.
The reason I'm glad he muted. And the reason I'm saying that is because he wanted to go off on Love because he didn't like the traits that she was showing. She was aggressive. She was hitting points.
That wasn't it. Because she was being.
That's not what happened.
She was speaking.
That's what it looked like that happened to me. We got different stances. So whatever you saw. What I see. It looked like he was trying to attack her because he didn't like that she was.
He tried to go personal.
Alpha female mode. He ain't like that.
She tried to go personal with a general conversation. Her only way to attack me was to talk about my cleavage. That wasn't that had nothing to do with what was being said. And he would do that. He would do that. He would correct anybody up here. I hate when y'all be acting like somebody being biased about something.
It was a legacy. I don't think it was an attack. I think it was a bad delivery and trying to say, hey, like, this is how you talk to women should be. But you come on dressed like the women that we talk about. And I think it's okay to say, so what, I mean, she's not saying that she can't be called a hoe because of how she's dressed. So why do you give a damn if she used the fact that you're showing your cleavage on purpose on your.
But she was saying she wasn't making a judgment.
One second,
Jalen. She was saying she wasn't.
That is talking. Hold on, y'all.
Just 1 second. Just 1 second, friends. Just 1 second, right? I told y'all something before the show started. Be careful with the personal shit. I intervene all the time. When Jacoby and Ali was going at it, I stopped it in the beginning too. She started to lose the debate and she made it personal. Dylan, I literally spared you. Remember when you were talking and I said, I'm not going, let me finish, please. I said, I'm not going to do it. And you said, I'm not going, I think, Fatty, you're not going to do it. And I'm not going to do it again.
Wait, are you
let me finish, please. You brought up what I did on Anton. The thing is, you were talking as a wife and as awesome woman, and your IG is literally titties, ass, and it's not just ass, it's like the positions of a woman that is looking for sexual attention. I'm not going to show it. I'm not going to show it right now, but if people doubt me, the IG is there, and we go from there. So once again, I will tell you this, right?
Yeah.
I don't give special treatment to Mel, and I said this to Mel and to everybody. I said this to Mel and to everybody. I don't believe in none of y'all. None of them. Not Mel, not Red Lipstick Vibes, not Cammy, not people that are inside of my team. I don't believe in nothing that woman says when it comes to relationships. Y'all might be good friends. Y'all might be good coaches. Y'all might be good teachers. Y'all might be professionals. Y'all might be presidents, astronauts, and all that shit. As soon as the conversation involves dick and pussy, I don't believe none of y'all. The only person I believe is my mama. Now that we got that out of the way, right? Where is the special treatment that I'm giving when I'm telling once again, I don't believe Mel, I don't believe Dylan, I don't believe Queasy, I don't believe Coco, and I definitely don't believe Miss Polly because she has an harem. What is the special treatment?
When Love got finished saying what she was saying, you decided to go to her page or wherever you found a picture of her titties at to bring it up. But when she mentioned Mel's titties, you didn't blow up the screen.
I put him on the big screen. They're just right here.
On the full screen.
They're just like they're right there.
You see how you shaking them, and it's okay. You know what? I'm glad that you shaking them, Melanie, because
y'all really trying it. I didn't been. He didn't. Fatty does not pull no punches. I've been totally involved in the screen.
Respectfully. Dalen, one second.
We're missing the point.
Dalen, are you already did one? I treat her special. Then you said I didn't put her titties out there. I did it too. Are you going to stop right here, or are you going to move the goalpost even more?
No, it's not about a goalpost. The whole point of me saying like it's okay that you're doing that, but don't negate what it means. And just like
when did I do that? When did I do that? Did I not say I will go with what Love is saying and say that it's you can call this whole behavior? I did not rebut her at all.
Giving pushback, but I'm not trying to throw you under the bus or come at
you. Can't throw me under the bus. I'm not ashamed.
You keep cutting me off and trying to.
You know what? And hey, Dalen, and interrupted. You're right. Right.
You don't have to keep asserting yourself that I can't do nothing to you. I'm not trying to do anything to you. You don't have to be so fucking defensive. I'm just saying that you didn't have to originally take offense to it, because you can take that, that charge of your life. If I want to show my breast, fine, but you have to accept the fact that you're going to be called maybe a hoe and you dress like one because you do that. So giving pushback, you didn't even, need to do that. Just could have embraced it. That's all.
Yeah, I love this, right? So the next time I tell y'all that y'all should answer a direct question before going into monologues, respect that and implement that. Well, y'all pick and choose. As women, y'all be picking and choose what y'all calling an outrage. And I get it. Y'all can have y'all little moment, right? Because they love melanin up in this motherfucker. So go ahead and have your moment where y'all want to fuck with me, because that's all y'all gonna do is have something to say about this cleavage. So go ahead and have your moment. I be eating your asses up on every fucking topic, and all y'all can bring up is that some titties be out. Y'all ain't ate me up on any other topic yet. Attack me on a debate. Y'all ain't whooped me in a debate yet. Y'all ain't ate me up on a topic yet. So go ahead and bring up my titties, because that's all the fuck y'all ever gonna do, because ain't now one of y'all ate me up yet. Period.
You got a problem with your titties. Like you really triggered.
Y'all got a problem with my titties, because that's all y'all can ever say is my titties. Y'all got a problem with my titties. You can't even hear no more. You still talking about my titties. Why you still talking about my titties then? You still trying to make a point about what? Like I said, eat me up on a debate.
You so fucking disrespectful, Melanie.
Hey, Coco, 1 second, Coco, before you go. Dalen, do you have anything to say anymore about melanin titties?
If melanin and her titties don't shut up while I'm trying to say something, then maybe I do have some more to say. Don't be trying to say somebody for making an observation about yourself and getting defensive, when actuality, when you realize that, oh damn, I'm actually the representation of what these men say they don't want visually. So I feel like you just projected your own anger on her, and I'm just trying to tell you didn't need to do that. So I don't know why you giving me this aggressive energy as if I'm trying to tell you or say that I think you're a hoe, or that she was trying to call you that and she was trying to do that. That's
so Dalen. So Dalen, this is what is happening, and this is why you don't know, right? When you see Jazz and Molly going at each other out of the blue, do you think that started on the show that you're at, or there's some pre-existing conditions between them being on shows?
Thank you, Fatty.
To be honest, I only know them from one platform.
Oh no, it's fair. Let me change it. Anton and Jazz. When Jazz and Anton go at each other, do you think that started on that show, or do you think this is the pre-existing conditions of people they've been on the panel so many times that they actually develop something against each other?
I don't know. I think that can happen, but I can't speak to.
So if I told you that Melanin and Love and Ali have pre-existing things that happened before you came over here, that they actually clashed and went to each other hard. So this is not about topics. This is about people, and this is actually personal. Would you now understand why she was so defensive when Love pulled up?
I mean, if you know that she was doing that to throw a shot at you on some personal shit, then yeah. But if it's for the sake of conversation, because it fit for the conversation, like, hey, this is what you're talking about, but look how you dress.
Sure.
Maybe you shouldn't be on that.
But this is how the conversation evolved. She started to have the conversation about the topics, and once either she started losing or people started to point contradictions, she started to throw pot shots, your titties, and if you quack like a duck, and not like a duck. This is personal. This is why, before Love came on the show, I sent her a message saying to her, Love, please don't interrupt. Please don't overtalk. Let's finish people their point, because I know her and everybody that watches the show knows her. So what I'm telling you is this. Y'all can fight all they want. It's ladies first. It is what it is. But once the conversation gets personal, we have to actually put our foot down, because you were witness and you were here. Before the show started, I said, if this becomes personal, I said that. If this becomes personal, don't get mad when it's personal back. And I always try to stop it before he goes crazy, because this is usually where he goes when I let both of them actually go. So is this an explanation that is very fair, or do you need anything more from me?
What would you consider your response in showing the screen her breasts? Like
listen to what I'm saying.
I already heard what you said.
Listen to what I'm saying. If I am saying something and you have footage of me saying something different, you can pull up my IG. You can pull up any information that is public and saying, Fatty, you are preaching that people should actually not be promiscuous, and you were on Ibiza grabbing on some titties. I think that is very fair. So when it comes to Love, the problem is not that Love what she believes. The problem is that Love will say verbatim, I don't judge. Let me pass judgment. Being a hoe, it depends. But you are a hoe, because if you quack like a duck, this is the problem once again that I have, is that people are not being concise with their answers. They're just throwing shit at the wall and see what it sticks. Once it becomes a shit show, Dylan, I as a host have to do something, because now you were just throwing shit and see what is going to get them offended. And you know, when women starts fighting, if I don't do nothing, we stay here until next day. Because Mel is not Mel never stands like, I have to grab Mel, and I know she's going to be mad at me after the show and saying, "Fatty, you needed to let me go because I can't handle that." And da. But I have to grab Mel, because if I don't grab her and if I don't grab Love, I could drop, go to sleep, wake up the next day, and they will be still screaming at each other like crazy. I'm doing what I think is the best for both of them. So respectfully, I think we deal with this well. And if I didn't, I apologize, but this was an awesome show. And I actually understand that it's a little bit difficult for being a woman, because we are better than y'all.
I don't think you explained it well, Fatty, because you made it seem like Love was saying melanin is this and she isn't. She didn't say you're the hoe because you're dressed like this and I'm not a hoe because of how I'm dressed right now. And I think that's why she took it personally and why you felt that you needed to hurry and defend her. She's not saying that I can't say that this is what you look like because I'm not. If you want to say that she's just as bad as Mel for showing her breasts.
No, I don't know. No, that's not my statement. There's Love's statement. Love said, if you quack like a duck and walk like a duck, because Mel has a cleavage out, right? So, no, 1 second. So my point was not to shame Love, because I love titties. My point was to ask, if you are telling this woman that just because she has a cleavage out, she quacks like a duck and she's a duck, I just ask her, are you a duck? And you know what happened?
Yeah.
My titties grow up every 3 months, so this is why I'm worried. Hey, if that's the case, hey, bro, my dick print is showing because my dick gets swollen every 3 months, and all of a sudden the pants that were loose, now it's tighter. Hey, you know, there's a bullshit answer. There's always some looser. If this is something that happens periodically, you know for a fact that you have one of those t-shirts that are a little bit overgrown. So when you get that shit and your titties pop up and they become bigger, you have that pullover, you have that jersey, you have that sweater that actually makes things.
Okay, are we done now, Fatty? Love.
No, 1 second. Before you move the goalpost. No, before you move the goalpost, are you going to reply to what I said, or are you going to say what you want to say?
I'm going to reply to what you said, because when you asked her, like, does that make you whole? I think you really should have, like, asked her, or maybe you didn't pay attention to when she said, Mel talks like she's promoting modesty of
Sure.
women, this femininity of women, and how you should dress and how you should behave and how you should listen and how
What
you
did I
should
say?
submit. But we know that dressing a certain way is a sense of like feminism.
What did I say? I don't believe her, just like I don't believe love, just like I don't believe you. I said it. Hey, Dalen, Dalen, listen carefully.
No,
I don't believe.
no,
Please stop, please. I don't believe none of y'all. I know when I click the X button and everybody goes their way, I have no idea what you have on your drawer. I have no idea who is going to be the big head that is coming up at 3 a.m. in the morning. I have no idea what Don Quisha is going to do, even though she's going to be cheating on me. I have no idea what y'all do. So respectfully, if I already conceded that I don't trust Mel when it comes to relationships, once again, I'm being very specific. I can be your friend, Dalen. I can be your co-worker. There's nothing that stops me from being respectful to Coco and says, Coco, I respect you as somebody that actually is nice to me. But when it comes to relationships, I don't believe in Mel the same way I don't believe in you, the same way I don't believe in Coco. How is that special treatment? Isn't that what y'all want? For us to be skeptical about every woman and not playing favorites?
I don't think you want to look at what you immediately did in that response was a favor to your
Oh
coworker.
man, I already told. Hey, you know what's funny, Dylan? Let me tell you a little bit about love.
Can I make something?
Oh, one second, you got it. Let me say a little bit about love.
Okay.
Me and Love was talking shit with each other. She wanted to do a debate. She prepared the whole thing in November. I said, now that everything is done, we have the thumbnails, we have the AI, you have the songs, you have everything. Let's set the debate. You know what she's telling me? My name is Love Beautiful, so my day is the Valentine's Day. Let's do the debate on February 14th, 3 months from now. Sorry if I'm treating Melanie a little bit better than I treat Love when Love is a wreck. Sorry for giving a little bit more respect to Coco that be nothing but nice to me than I do to women that are clearly hyenas. Sorry for treating Don Quisha, even though she interrupts me, cut me off, even and there, a woman that every time I pull up and I talk with her, she's always kind to me, than to talk with a woman that is literally loose cannon. I will treat you like you treat me. So if Love treat me like a piece of shit, I actually treat her a little bit better because I gave her the opportunity to come on the show when she wasn't invited. You know when Love does when I send her an invite? I'm busy. I have no time. But every time she sees an odd conversation, she likes to jump on the panel to jump on people. So I will tell you again, Dylan, do you treat men that treat you right just like the men that treat you like a piece of shit?
No.
So we close this out now.
Yes.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
Love, uninterrupted. Final thoughts, Love. You are on the show. Love, what do you think about what I said, Love? Love, this is love. Baby, don't love me. Don't love me. Love? Love?
Did she eat the vitamins? Oh, sorry.
Damn.
Well, show's over. Hope y'all enjoyed it. But nah, don't dip yet. We still got them final thoughts coming in.
Y'all really tore it up tonight, huh? But don't dip just yet. Let's hear them final words. Hey, that's it. Show's done. Now shut the fuck up and let the panelists speak. It's time for final thoughts.
I want to thank Miss Donna for the Cash App, even though our Cash App is a little bit slim today. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. She says from Sunshine, good show. So thank you very much. I think we had an awesome show, and I think y'all going to get clipped. Friends, final thoughts before we go. Less than 1 minute, please. And once again, I appreciate y'all. We love titties over here. So if you come to our show, if you're married, be careful. But if you're not, if you're available, show me what you got. I might fly you out to Portugal once I start to become rich and famous. Let me start with Coco. Final thoughts, Coco. Oh,
I'm gonna be real quick. Final thoughts. Great show. Please follow me at Coco the Health Coach on TikTok. And as women, we talk a lot, but we don't really think throughout everything that we say. Because if we did, we realize that sometimes we say empty words to help us feel better about our position, but we're not really helping one another. And that I think that's to answer Jacoby's question on why do women not tell the truth about other women, about who we are, is because we don't want to own up to what a lot of women do, because we don't want to deal with the mouths of other women. We don't want to deal with the consequence of being truthful to one another. So great show, everyone. I'll see y'all next time.
Thank you very much once again, Coco, for always being nice and kind and easy to work with. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. Dylan, final thoughts?
Yeah, none. I'm tired. Remember, our comments are strictly for your entertainment. Don't take anything too seriously. I love you all. Thank you for having me again, Eileen, Betty, and Melanin. I hope y'all have a great night, and see y'all later. Bye.
Thank you very much. We appreciate you. King Queasy, 1 minute, final thoughts.
All right. I want you to change that back to queen and take that king down.
But can you say please?
Please.
Thank you. See?
Really, but I really don't care. I thought this was a good show. Stop laughing, Melanie. And I like I told you, Fatty, that I'll be gone for a little while, but I'm gonna come back, because I got a lot going on. But I enjoyed it. I learned something, and that is I should pay attention to maybe up front with men, because I had a man argue with me for years about that subject, and to hear y'all talk about it. So up front, say yes or no, and then on the back end. So I'm sort of conscious. I did learn something, because I just
love it.
Yeah, I don't really do that a lot. I'll elaborate, and then at the end say, So I did learn something, and great show. Appreciate y'all.
And Queen, I'll say the same. Even though you are very performative in front of the cameras, I can say nothing bad about you every time we talk with each other. Once again, I don't trust when it comes to y'all husbands and boyfriends and all that, but I believe in mirroring energy, and you being nothing but a sweetheart when we talk with each other. So I hope that what you have to solve gets done soon. And when it becomes a little bit hotter and the spring is here and the summer, we can talk again, okay?
Okay. Love y'all. I enjoyed it.
Miss Polly, final thoughts, and tell us if you are still adding to your roster, please.
Oh, Jesus. Yes, my final thoughts. I do think women just need to be a little bit more aware of how to communicate. I think that is the issue. Like I said, I still believe in that funnel thing. Like you feel something, you feel overwhelmed, and you want to make someone understand prior to you stating your ground. So if they can get on that, I think that'll help the conversation in general everywhere. Even in your home, if you should try to do that. But I just like the conversation, the questions, and it's nice to meet you, Melanie. I appreciate. I know it's the second time I've been up here. I'm not driving in the snow in dangerous conditions.
You been cooking it up in that kitchen just real quick. You ain't playing, girl.
No, yeah. Well, my man's coming, and he said he want his food. We gonna get that together.
Which one of them?
One of my partners is coming. Get his food. I want.
Look at you being monogamous and shit. Huh? Look at you.
No. I do have a gentleman. I might want to talk to a little bit younger, but I enjoy. We'll figure it out.
She has a boyfriend and a toy boy. Thank you very much, Miss Polly.
Oh my God, you guys have a good. Oh wait, one more thing, Fatty. This is one thing, because I know y'all keep talking crap. Fatty's very unbiased. As much as he don't trust people, he gives equalness. I'm telling you that from a person. I actually know I've had it happen to me. I've never felt like he's been unjust to me in anything. He probably don't believe me of all people, as he has said. So I will agree that he's fair.
And once again, I like big titties too. I lose a lot in my life because I have to say things that but that's what it is. So thank you, Miss Polly, once again. Love to have you back, and I see you soon.
Have a good night, Miss Polly.
Miss Mel, once again, congratulations on your monetization.
Thank you.
I think you're going to be far and beyond whatever we have going on in a few years. So I want to congratulate you with that. I want to thank you for always being kind to us. And I want to say happy birthday in advance if we don't talk soon. So go ahead, final thoughts. Once again, friends, if you can drop Melanie page so everybody can subscribe to her in the chat, I will appreciate it. I'll read the super chats and send everybody to Nino once she's done. Go ahead, Mel.
I had a great time, like always. Thank you for hosting Ladies First. I really enjoy myself. Fatty and Ali, both of you, I appreciate it. I'm going to wear what I want to wear. I'm going to keep talking the same points that I believe in. And that's that. Happy early birthday to me.
Once again, thank you very much, Mel. And I see you soon. And friends, once again, thank you very much, OG, for the $5. I appreciate you. She said, good show, brother, OG. OG, happy birthday to you, sir. Thank you very much for always being the Grinch, aka the king of Discord. We love you, OG. Thank you. And Marine, stop asking people to cover things. Woman should come on the show showing as much as possible. I am not religious. I am not Christian. I am not Hebrew Israelites. I like titties.
What?
So if you want to come on the show and you have the big juicy ones, you can definitely pull them up and do what you need to do. It's good for ratings and for the money. Backworks, thank you very much, my brother, with a $2. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for all the love.
Cha-ching.
So I'm going to read the super chats and I'll send everybody to Nino Nation. There's 400 people. Before you leave, please like the video. The likes are for free. Make sure, if you can, we need 4 members, friends. There's a lot of people in gray in the chat. Become a member. I always appreciate it. We need 4 members so we can go from there. And we need some cash apps and PayPals, but we're going to leave it alone, okay? So 4 members, that'll be great. And then we move along. Dottie girl, 5 British pounds. Dottie, we appreciate you. I hope you're doing good. My boy, Construct Icon, saying...
The untouchable empire, baby.
You became an untouchable. Thank you very much, sir. We have Strike Patrol. He's back and in the building. And he says the Divine Feminine was at the rodeo with their ass out and funding their return trips on GoFundMe. Aww. Man can motherfucking stop. We have $10 from Corey.
Oh, Lord.
And it says, talk your shit, Melanin. LMAO, all them to the fire. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. We have Strike Patrol back again. They just answered the damn question. What the fuck? It's difficult to talk with women a lot of times because it's difficult. Construct Icon, $2 says 3/4 of cloth. Thank you. We appreciate it. We have Marcel saying, Jaws, please be quiet. Damn. We have Construction Icon back says, this super chat is for Mel. Well, look at you, friends. And we have One Solo saying, y'all need to find the senior home Queenie in and tell them one of their residents having a mental breakdown. Hey, go FaceTime your kids. Hey, love, do you have something to say?
Okay, this is what I want to say. You scheduled a debate for me. You didn't ask me if the time was okay for me. And then you rescheduled. I didn't say, oh no, the first one I missed. And that was...
This is Sparta!
You had to talk a little bit faster. One Solo, y'all need to find the senior home Queenie in and tell them one of their residents is having a mental breakdown. Hey, go FaceTime your kid or something. What's going on, love?
You rescheduled. You didn't say, is this day okay for you? You just picked a day.
It doesn't matter what you think.
Thank you very much, Twisted Pup, for getting us to the goals. I hope you're doing good, brother. I'm still waiting for that build. You and Claire wanted to tell me what's up, right? Love, got love, call me. I love you. Send me some titties, please. Thank you. Hey, yo, go FaceTime your kid or something. Thank you very much. Love.
Me an ultimatum.
Love, I love you. I don't get it. I don't know. Zarex, she's in the building. I see you later. I see you later, love. Don't be mad at me. Zarex.
The untouchable empire, baby.
We give you 1 membership. I appreciate you. We have Freezer in the building.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Shout out to Freezer, but not shout out to Zarex. We ate Zarex over here. Boo her. Strike Patrol, you didn't expound on the question about men. That was the point. She didn't do it with men, but she did it with women. Juan Solo saying whoever life she coaching got to losing. Oh, we. My boy Tony Golden saying just JVC, stop calling them intentional. It's not true. I believe with this, Tony. They are not intentional. They are chaotic. Carl Anderson saying, shout out to the one and only Queen Ladies first panels, Miss Donquisha, better known as Quizzy, who shares her wisdom and unique remedies that have brought her to where she is today. Thank you so much. We have Miss Jones saying, why me? Saying Miss Jones mentioned Iman Fetty, call DJ Dito, Mont, and Truth Earths and tell them what it means. They're scared to mention it. Shout out to the Miss Jones for keeping it 100. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. We have more. We are almost there, friends. We have Cool Kev saying, same scenario happened to me, Jacoby. Shout out to Jacoby. Jacoby was a good sport. We have just my 4 cents saying, ladies, y'all do realize this was a time where there were no woman on earth, just Adam and his dog and a man's best friend, book of Jenny, LOL. Shout out to his dog. I never know that he had a dog. Tony Golden!
The untouchable empire, baby.
Member for 13 months. It says, here go this woke mess, LOL. Love sticking up because she did 3 or 4-ish type things. She know her experiences and feels attacked. So the eat dog is hollering. Thank you very much. We have Tony Golden back again saying, did love have a standard when she was a side? Damn. My boy Tio with that. Tio Austin Paradise, friends. Go follow him on IG and TikTok, especially if you're on the Seattle area. Judgment, the ability to make considered decisions or to come to sensible conclusions, judge, form an opinion or a conclusion about it. It's just crazy how we keep F to define words that everybody knows what they mean. Thank you very much, Theo. B3 call me saying, can we hear Coco's point? We sure did. We sure did. Thank you very much. Just my 4 cents in. When the black communities were judged as a whole, biblical times, we had better community. Now we have individualism, trash community. Thank you so much. We have more 7. Mr. Cool Cal says, this lady is insufferable. Why are you guys platforming these bobs? Contradiction after contradiction. Meet with the big back, loud and wrong. Love is actually, she lost a lot of weight. Love is on her way. She's going to be a baddie by the end of the year. Carl Anderson, $5. Breasts are a gift from God, so let these divine gifts be celebrated. Love, you bring 8 home, girl. Aww. Thank you. Thank you very much, Carl, for actually telling what I said too. I believe that breast is a beautiful thing. If you're blessed with breasts, just pull them out. Why me? Saying, fellas, no worries. There are no women in heaven and never will be, so don't waste your time trying to turn 3 or 4 into a housewife. Damn, I don't want to go to heaven then. That's crazy. Smooth Vision Media, respectfully, King Queasy looks like she could be a trick daddy mama. Is Melanin married? Just asking for a friend, or really hope she is not. Now you can go to her channel and make sure you support her. Thank you very much. James Blair says another dope show. Ali and Fatty, happy early birthday, Melanin. Thank you so much. I truly think it was a good show. My boy 30K said congratulations, Lady Melanie. Thank you very much for donating to her. OG Speed, the ghost. He says, Miss Polly, what's for dinner? What do I need to do to get some of it? Is the turn on seeing a woman cook a whole meal? I'll call you soon. OG trying to be added on the rotation. And finally, we have my boy Twisted Pup with 5 untouchable minutes. He made us reach all the goals. I hope you're doing good, sir. I hope you're doing great. Friends, I think this was an awesome show. Ups and downs, constructive conversation, fights, a little bit of drama, probably 3 or 4 clips. And I see y'all soon. I want to say this, friends. My politics channel is going to start this week, especially on Tuesday. We have an evening show. Other than the morning shows, the evening show is going to be, I want to be the prime time place where people debate politics, black, white, tall, short, Europeans, Americans. I will make that the prime time television for the people that want to talk politics. So make sure you tune in on the white channel, I see Marte on the show. He's running from us, but I want to make sure Marte is included in that conversation. So friends, I appreciate you. OG Top Cat, salute to you. I appreciate you. Happy birthday, Melanin. Congratulations on the monetization. Happy birthday. And Team Fatty, on the motherfucking untouchables. Signing out.
You don't get to ask those questions.
Wait a second, isn't this ladies first?